The Timberwolves were all business as they came through the tunnel, determined to give their fans a reason to celebrate tonight. Welcome to 2K Sports. We've got these teams. Like to get into the half-court stand. They like to play at their pace.
Yeah, and there's not many teams like that anymore, but it's all about the details and execution for these teams to maximize their possessions.
And here's Memphis' starting group. They've got Giannis Antetokounmpo. He's out there with Rudy Gobert, and it's Wells in a two-guard. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. Well, Grant, they say early in Giannis' career, he had to work not just on his game, but his attitude.
And that's true, B.A. It wasn't a bad attitude. He just lacked an edge. The ruthless mindset that all great players have. But, man, once he got that edge, he never lost it.
And that one falls for Antetokounmpo.
And Giannis will just about do anything the coaching staff asks. A true team player.
No good on the second, so he hits one of two. Recently, player health has been the big talking point around the Memphis Grizzlies stand.
Yeah, B.A., look, and it's really a shame to have such a talented, dynamic team have to deal with all those constant what-ifs and have their seasons so affected by things outside of their control. It's tough.
And now it's time to take another view of that huge swat.
I mean, letting them know up front that he's on the hunt tonight and eager to knock away shots. I love it.
puts it up off the inbound. And Ball gets it to go. And here's Levine. Portis outside. George scanning the floor. Back to Portis. Outside Levine. Clock at 4. That three's off the mark.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall.
Wells misses. And it's Butler with the ball for Minnesota. Shoot from the baseline. Levine can't hit.
Well, that wasn't a bad shot. Defense playing a little loose there. Sometimes it just doesn't go in.
Wells. Out to the right wing. Stolen by Valanciunas. George passes to Butler. Back to George. Outside Butler. Overdone. Another miss by Minnesota. The Grizzlies have gone 1 of 4 to begin this one. Here's Antetokounmpo. Buries it from about 10 feet away.
Well, with his skill and confidence with the ball, if you put him in position, he'll reward you.
Portis outside. To the middle. Here's George. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass.
Getting it done inside. You know, I love seeing George be active on the interior.
Antetokounmpo against Portis. And it's Antetokounmpo with the miss. The Timberwolves trail. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
I caught up with Coach Chris Finch, and when I brought up Giannis Antetokounmpo, Coach was full of admiration, saying it's always going to be difficult when you're playing Giannis. Not only is he one of the best players this league has, but he's also a fierce competitor. Guys, it sounds like he knows what he's up against.
Thanks for that, Allie.
Yeah, the instant LaMelo sees the opening, he's moving the ball. He jumps at the chance to feed a wide-open guy.
And Chris Finch has called timeout. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments.
Let's see who's around. All right, fans, get on your feet and make some noise for Keith Town. It's time for T-shirts. It's T-shirt bonanza. Make some noise.
And in the first quarter, about 3 minutes played. Now Butler. Outside Levine. Puts up a deep three. The shot no good.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Now here's Dunn. Tightly guarded. Jimmy Butler with a rebound.
Oh, nice job protecting the rim. Turning an easy bucket into a miss.
George with it. Guarded now by Ball. Levine passes to Butler. And here's Valanciunas. Launches it. And there's Butler. That one's good. On the assist by Valanciunas.
Unselfish offense leads to Butler getting something in rhythm.
And they call an illegal screen here.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
Yeah, and that's maybe something that should be called more. We see a lot of moving screens in today's NBA.
Minnesota has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Pass to Portis. George with it. Up and overdone. He hits the back iron and sinks it. George has gotten his second bucket.
And the defense has to be more aware of Paul George. You got to know how fast his trigger is.
Antetokounmpo outside. That shot is off. Oh, great D that time from Portis. Pass to Butler. Double team on Butler. Back to Levine. Portis outside. Butler with the ball. Just 5 on the clock. Here's George. It's rebounded by Memphis.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
There's no air space there whatsoever. That's as close as you can get without foul.
Now here's Antetokounmpo. He's got 5. The kick out to Ball. Good. And Antetokounmpo gets the assist. Ball's got 5 now.
Fearless from beyond the arc, LaMelo has unlimited range and tremendous confidence.
And Chris Finch has called timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Outside Levine. Portis a screen. Fires the 3. And it's Levine with the 3. 5 points in the game.
And with how well Levine attacks the bucket, defensively you almost have to give him space to shoot threes.
Pass to Wells. From 12 feet, George with the block. Left side Levine. It's blocked by Gobert.
Well, Rudy loves erasing shots. Every chance he gets, he'll take a swipe at you.
And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play. It's going to be ball shooting. It's going to be on Bobby Portis. And given LaMelo Ball is 6'7", how does this give him an advantage at his position, Greg?
Well, B.A., he's able to score on smaller guards, as well as see over them and find his teammates. His height and quick decision-making are real weapons.
And Minnesota making a change here. Smith's checked in.
You got to respect the enthusiasm LaMelo Ball brings to his game. He thrives out here under the bright lights with all eyes on him.
Now here's George. Here's Levine for 3. Yes, and it's George picking up the assist. Levine's got 8 points.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Fast break, Minnesota. Here's Butler. And the layup is good.
This is why you must stay in front of Butler. When he's leaking out like this, he's focused on scoring.
Now here's Antetokounmpo. He's got 5. Here's Gobert. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play. All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
Well, the thing about hitting early threes It spaces the floor and makes things a lot easier offensively.
Something else that stands out is how they've gotten out in transition. Their speed has kept the defense on their heels.
That one misses for Gobert. And Grant, the success of teams like the Timberwolves showing that size still matters.
Yeah, in this pace and space era, it may have come into question just a bit, but size and skill combined has always been your best bet at winning.
Here's Smart, following the score by Minnesota. Jones sets a screen. Ooh, excellent D there from Smith. Minnesota leading by 6. Pass to George. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. They'll pin that one on Harrison Barnes.
Yes, such a skilled scorer. When George is looking to attack, it puts pressure on the D.
And he makes a first. Well, Grant, you often hear about how smooth Paul George's game is.
Yeah, I'll tell you this. Young players could learn a lot by watching his footwork. His timing, his ability to find the space he needs, it's just tremendous.
Sharp, he's checked in for Memphis. Westbrook comes in for LaMelo Ball. George hits them both. And one thing you can say about the Memphis Grizzlies, they are disruptive defensively, Stan.
Yeah, Brian, they've been in the top 5 in the league in steals, blocks, turnovers forced over the last few years. And let's face it, they're aggressive offensively as well. This team attacks at both ends of the court.
Now here's George. He's got 6. Pass to Bryant. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's his first trip to the line.
At the line for Minnesota, Bryant taking 2 shots.
First free throw is good. Whitmore's checked in for Paul George. And both free throws good for Bryant.
And he's shown a great touch at the line. They've tested the big guy, but he's come through.
Smart with the ball. No points so far. Six to shoot. Oh, and Bryant with a block. And he gets it back. Smith finds Jackson. To the paint. Here's Monk. He can't hit that time. Good D by Sharp. Grizzlies trail by 10. Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Grizzlies great Marc Gasol last season retiring from basketball. He embraced the city of Memphis. He said, quote, "I think a player has to feel that it's their city and they have to fight for it. You play with a different mindset when you do that. To me, winning was the most important thing."
And they did a lot of winning, Allie. Minnesota shooting their 5th and 6th free throw attempts tonight. And that one misses. Good on the second one. And so it's Westbrook who will bring it up for the Memphis Grizzlies. They trail by 9. The layup misses. Minnesota's gone 3 for 5 from deep so far in this matchup. Pass to Whitmore. Spins. Now here's Bryant. Here's Jackson. Yes, sir, and it's Bryant picking up the assist. And the Timberwolves lead by 11.
They've been very effective so far. A balanced attack at its best.
Yeah, now it's all about maintaining this lead, but you can't start playing it safe. You got to keep attacking and executing.
Love how Westbrook commits to his selections, not letting anything distract him on the three-point shot.
That's tipped. Stolen by Sharp. Smart with the ball. Guarded by Smith. Jones from outside. Kicks it out to Westbrook.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Just 5 to shoot. Count it. His 3rd and 5 attempts.
On defense, you have to worry about Westbrook in every part of the floor. I mean, he'll just punish you from the mid-range just as much as anywhere else.
Now here's Whitmore. Bryant a screen on Barnes. Pass to Smith. Jackson outside. The Timberwolves need to get off a shot here. And it's Whitmore missing. Grizzlies trail by 6. Shoots over Monk. And that one's long. .102 left now in the first quarter. Smith with a screen on Westbrook. Monk for 3. Grizzlies with the rebound. And here's Westbrook. He has 7. Outside Barnes. Back to Westbrook. Over Monk. And it's Westbrook that time on the assist by Barnes. Westbrook's got 9. The Timberwolves lead by 4. 8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Here's Monk. Yet to see a basket. Here's Jackson. And there's the rejection. Smart passes to Westbrook. Three-pointer. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. Zach LaVine, he's been the guy making things happen for the Timberwolves. He put together 10 points in the quarter. Back after this. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen from the Timberwolves?
Well, they've used the fast break well to score easy points and keep the defense unsettled.
Yeah, they've dictated the pace to this point, looking to run at every opportunity.
Stan, back in your early coaching days, what was the dynamic working with the front office?
Well, I was in good situations, and so you need the coach and the front office in sync, where you're all working toward the same goals and you understand what the process is going to look like.
And how in sync were you when Stan was the coach and Stan was the front office?
We had problems then because the coach didn't like the front office very often, and the front office was always unhappy with the coach.
Jonas Valanciunas out there with Bobby Portis. Then there's Zach LaVine. Then there's Butler. And it's George in at the 3, a small forward. So that's the lineup from Minnesota. Starting the second quarter, about a minute gone. Back to Antetokounmpo. Offline with a three.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Butler against Antetokounmpo. Pass to Valanciunas. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
I like it. An old school 5. Jonas primarily does his scoring close in.
Outside Barnes. There's the triple. The rebound by the Timberwolves. Portis has got his 4th rebound in this one. Levine passes to Valanciunas. And it's good. Credit Levine with the assist. And now an 8-point Timberwolves lead. Pass to Gobert. We're now about 2 minutes into the second quarter. And here's Ball. He can't get it to go. Some solid defense from Butler. Pass to George. Here's Portis. Outside Levine. Double team on Butler. Kicks it to George. 4-3. Got it. Makes him 4 for 6 from the floor.
It's just a drop in the bucket for PG-13. He will roast you from the corners if you let him.
To the inside. Will it go? Gobert, no good.
And we talk about the importance of protecting the rim. Right there, outstanding defense.
Barnes against George. Grizzlies with the rebound. Gobert's got 4 rebounds now. Outside Barnes. Back to Ball. Fires from deep. Oh, Ball so dangerous from the perimeter.
You know, when everything's clicking, Ball can steal the show, and we're seeing it right here.
Back to George. Rejected by Barnes. Antetokounmpo, left side. Pass to Barnes. Inside. Here's Ball. Nice D from Valanciunas. Minnesota leading by 8. Down low. Here's George. And the jam by George.
And at the offensive end, George persistent and consistent.
And, Coach, when we get to the playoffs, Jimmy Butler plays his best basketball.
Well, Brian, look, it's tangible. You see his numbers go up in the postseason. Butler's been the #1 option on multiple finals teams. That puts him in rare company.
Yeah, he's leading the charge for them. But let's be honest, he needs more help if they're going to get out in front.
Well, consistent scoring is a good foundation for a comeback. They can't be wasting possessions now.
Now here's Portis, and Ball's over to help. They get it back. Outside for Butler. Portis the screen. Another shot. Butler with the bucket. Butler's got 7 points in the game.
What's the saying? 80% of success is just showing up. And guess what? Butler shows up every night.
And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. And this will be his 3rd and 4th free throws of the game here.
Shooting for Memphis, Giannis Antetokounmpo at the line for 2. Shoot 2.
And he drops it first. Stan, you've coached so many rookies over the years. What are some key things you like to see from a player coming into the league?
Well, look, you've got to have a guy, Brian, that's ready to compete at that level and has to bring that every night. From there, it's just all about learning. There's going to be mistakes, but you want guys who can learn and improve at a consistent rate.
Is it true that defense is the fastest way into the coach's heart?
Well, it's certainly a way to gain confidence, that's for sure.
That one's no good. Minnesota leading by 9. Levine with it. Dunn in his pocket. It's George on the wing. Back to Levine. Grizzlies with the rebound.
Thin margin of error right there. You have to work for a better shot.
Antetokounmpo for 3. Yes, sir, and it's Ball with the assist that time. Antetokounmpo has got 4 points now in the quarter. And Chris Finch calls timeout here. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. The Timberwolves lead by 6. Pass to Valanciunas. Now here's Levine. Oh, determined bucket from Levine.
You have to love how persistent Levine is inside, enduring the contact and finding his shot.
Dunn outside. Three-pointer off the mark.
Well, that's a shot the defense felt like they could live with, and it worked out for them that time.
And Valanciunas gets it to go on the assist by Levine. Levine's got 3 assists now in this one. Ball outside. Pass to Gobert. Here's the 3. Wells misses. The Timberwolves have gotten 8 of 13 shots to fall in the second quarter. Double team on Butler. Portis for 3. It's rebounded by Memphis. Antetokounmpo, the pass to Ball. Here's Gobert. Pass to Wells. Takes the 3. And he can't get that one.
I know he's on a cold streak, but he can't let that get in his head.
Yeah, they might want to draw something up here to get him something at the rim or get him to the free throw line. Sometimes that's all it takes to snap a cold streak.
6 on the shot clock. Levine draws the double. Here's George. Ball with the rebound. And so it's Ball with it. He brings it up for the Grizzlies. It's a 10-point game. It's tipped. Portis with the steal. Now here's George. Defense is right there. Pass to Levine. To the middle. Clock at 6. Here's Butler. Minnesota again missing. Grizzlies trail by 10. Now Antetokounmpo. He's got 9. Now ball. Butler covering. To get back on track. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. You were there, Stan, in Miami at the inception of Heat culture. Give us a taste of it.
Well, it's a little bit overblown in one way, in that everyone basically wants people who work hard and get in shape and compete. The difference maybe with the Heat is they just have a lower tolerance for players who don't meet their standards.
And it's a completely new group for the Timberwolves. The Grizzlies making a switch here. Both good from the line that time.
It's not luck that he's so steady at the line. It's through repetition and hard work.
Now here's Whitmore, defended by Dunn. And that one's good. Whitmore.
Athleticism showing through from Whitmore. He doesn't need much room at all to operate in close.
Outside Jones. Pass to Sharp. Got a piece of it. Now here's Whitmore. Here's Jackson, and it's blocked. Now here's Ball, guarded closely. Smart outside. 4 on the clock. Here's the 3. It's rebounded by Minnesota. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
LaMelo Ball is such an instinctive playmaker. Talking about his approach, he said, I'm just making it up. I see someone, I throw it, whatever comes to mind. Ryan, the way he sees the game makes him box office attraction.
I like it. It's that new school flair with a game that harkens back to some of the greats. He's special to watch, Allie. Now here's Ball. He's got 18. Inside, here's Sharp. And Bryant pulls it down. Bryant's got his 4th rebound in this one. And it's Whitmore missing.
He's as surprised as we are. Most nights that bucket is automatic.
Pass to Sharp. Oh, and Bryant with a block. Fast break, Minnesota. Here's Jackson. Good setup. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup.
Just great work cashing in on the fast break.
Well, converting on those transition opportunities is just so important.
Now here's Ball. And it's good. Fought through contact. Hit the shot and will go to the line.
First personal foul. Third team foul.
He's made all of his free throws to this point. 3 of 3. Russell Westbrook, he's checked in for Dunn.
Find the lanes. Find the lanes. One shot.
And that one falls for Ball. And there's 1:38 left in the first half. Outside Whitmore. And he banks in the layup. Whitmore's got 4 points this quarter.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Monk against Westbrook. Jones with a screen on Monk. 17-foot shot on the way. And it's Whitmore with the rebound. And the Timberwolves with possession. They're on a 13-5 run. It's Monk on the wing, hounded by Ball. Pass to Whitmore. And here's Smith. 5 to shoot. Now Whitmore. For 3. The Grizzlies pull it in. Ball's got 6 rebounds now in the game. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. This will make 4 trips to the line so far in this game. Barnes, he's checked in for Memphis.
LaMelo Ball at the line for 1.
One shot.
Minnesota leading by 11. Pass to Smith. Back to Whitmore. Smith with a screen on ball. Whitmore goes in. Lays it up and banks it in. Whitmore's got 7 points in the game.
Yes, slashing toward the hoop. Whitmore not hesitating when he sees an opportunity.
Ball with it. From deep. Counted from distance. Ball's got 27.
His three-point mechanics have been flawless. Get him a clean look from deep, and he'll bury it.
And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves ending the quarter up 10. Getting lots of great looks. Shooting it well. That's why they're up. We'll be right back after this word. And we've got third quarter basketball here. 2 quarters in the books. You look at LaMelo Ball in this game. He's been everywhere.
Through the first 2 quarters and change, his perimeter shooting continues to be spot on.
Yeah, he's been locked in tonight. Through the first 2 quarters, he's been a huge factor from outside.
On the court for the Grizzlies, Giannis Antetokounmpo is out there with Rudy Gobert. Then there's LaMelo Ball, and it's Wells in at the 2 spot. Now here's George. 3-pointer, no good. Antetokounmpo looking it over. The 3 from Ball. Valanciunas with a rebound. Valanciunas has got his 8th rebound here tonight. Levine passes to Portis. Stolen by Valanciunas. Pass to Butler. Here's Portis. And a bit of a battle for the ball. And the officials signal a jump ball here. Valanciunas passes to Butler. Just 3 to shoot. Portis. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. Now one on Ball. Minnesota shooting their 7th and 8th attempts at the foul line tonight.
At the line for 2, Portis. Shooting 2.
That free throw good from Portis. So after making the first, he goes 1 for 2. And so it's Antetokounmpo with it. He brings it up for the Grizzlies. They trail by 11.
Man, good whistle there.
So far in the game, he's gone 2 for 4 from the line.
At the line for the Grizzlies, Giannis Antetokounmpo, 2 shots.
First free throw is good. He does not get the second one. The Timberwolves lead by 10. Here's Butler. Butler! He's too much close to the rim.
Putting his body to work in the paint. Butler using his athletic skills to get it done.
Well, Stan, you coached against some really tough players in your day. Where does Jimmy Butler stand right now? What makes him Jimmy Butler?
Well, I think, Brian, he's just a great competitor. He wants to take on the biggest challenges when he's on the defensive end, and on offense, he is willing to attack anyone.
Now here's Butler. He's got 9. Back to George. The 3 is up. Grizzlies with the rebound.
Well, that is stifling coverage on the perimeter. That's how you stop a good shooter in his tracks.
Here's Ball, and Ball throws it down.
LaMelo on the attack. He can do damage from anywhere, but they love to see him get to the rim.
Now here's George, defended by Dunn. George, no good. Here's Antetokounmpo, and the Grizzlies get another bucket right there.
Once he breaks out the crossover, you just know something special is about to happen.
Down low. And it's Portis, that time on the assist by Levine. And the Timberwolves lead by 7. Timeout call, Memphis.
Protecting the rim has to be their top objective right now.
Well, if you're just going to let them score inside at will, you might as well pack your bags.
Just over 2.5 minutes gone by in the second half. Ball against Butler. To the inside. Here's Gobert. Oh, Gobert rocking the rim.
You're best to get out of Gobert's way. You don't want to be on the wrong end of that tug.
Pass to George. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. This is his second trip to the line in the game.
At the line for Minnesota, Paul George, taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
That's good from George.
And you got to give Paul George credit for his mental toughness. There's always lots of chatter out there, but he tunes it out and just focuses on his game.
George hits them both. Grizzlies trail by 7. Ball passes to Gobert. Antetokounmpo outside. Minnesota with a rebound. Portis has got rebound number 7 tonight. Here's Levine. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow. Over to the wing. Antetokounmpo outside. Here's Dunn. No good from outside. The Timberwolves lead by 7. Pass to Levine. Back to Butler. Fires the 3. They get the rebound. Kicks it to George. Tries again. Antetokounmpo with the block.
Yeah, such an imposing defensive force. Giannis with the great timing on the rejection.
Sharp, he's checked in for Memphis. Russell Westbrook comes in for LaMelo Ball. Shot clock at 6. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
Fearless play from Butler. Defenses should know he's going to try and draw a foul while shooting.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Timberwolves.
Well, their passing has been just exceptional, and it's opened up the floor for them on numerous occasions.
Yeah, the other thing they're doing is absolutely scorching the net. Red hot from outside all game long.
Butler hits them both. Grizzlies trail by 9. Antetokounmpo outside. Kicks it out to Westbrook. And again it's Memphis missing. And Chris Finch calls timeout here. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players.
Let's give Coach credit. He's trying to find a way to squeeze the most out of every possession.
Well, that's the job, right? Your duty as a coach is to finesse your lineups so your guys get the best chance to succeed.
The Timberwolves making a switch here. Monk's checked in. Minnesota leading by 9. Portis outside. Outside Levine. Portis a screen. Levine passes to Monk. From behind the arc. Connects from downtown. Monk's got 6.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Yeah, come on. They're just having their way out there and continuing to press the advantage.
Dunn's shot is good.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
Now here's Valanciunas. Give him 8 points now. George outside. Up and over Dunn. Nice shot by George. George has got 4 points now in the quarter.
And that's the versatility of George. He does it from long range, mid-range, and at the rim.
Pass to Wells. And here's Dunn. He has 6. Antetokounmpo outside. No good on the triple.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Levine with it. Monk finds Levine. There's the triple. And Russell Westbrook pulls it down. And it's Westbrook with the ball for the Grizzlies. 11-point game. Valanciunas with a rebound. Valanciunas has got rebound number 12 here already in the game. Portis a screen. It's George on the wing. Up and overdone. George's shot is off. Grizzlies trail by 11. Antetokounmpo with it. Portis picks him up. Westbrook, the pass to Antetokounmpo. Sharp, a screen on Portis. Here's Antetokounmpo. Give him that one. Now shooting 5 for 11 from the floor.
Yeah, what a sweet move from Giannis. Just breaking down the defense there.
Monk passes to Levine. Now Valanciunas. Here's Portis. For 3, George knocks down the long J. George has got 21 points in the game.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him to clean look.
Timeout called. Memphis. A new group getting ready for the Timberwolves. Bryant, he's checked in for Valanciunas. Smith comes in for Portis. Whitmore's checked in for Paul George. And it's Jackson in for Levine. Grizzlies trail by 12. Now an update on Jimmy Butler's injury. Let's go to Allie LaForce.
Guys, I chatted briefly with the head athletic trainer from Minnesota. The initial reports are saying that this is a serious injury and that he'll likely miss significant playing time.
All right, Allie, thank you. Sadly, that's not the news fans were hoping for, guys.
Definitely not. Seems like he's got a long, tough road ahead of him.
That's just awful news. You really feel for the guy, and you know everyone in the NBA family is wishing him a speedy recovery.
Now here's Smart. No made baskets yet. Westbrook outside. Outside Barnes. Over Whitmore. It's rebounded by Minnesota. Pass to Jackson. Now Bryant. To the paint. Kicks it out to Jackson. Smith passes to Monk. Here's Whitmore outside. Westbrook with the rebound. Grizzlies trail by 10. Left side Barnes. Smart outside. Throws it up high. Monk with a steal. Pass to Smith. Up top Jackson. Monk with it. Smith with a screen on Westbrook. Monk for 3. Gets the 3 ball to go. Monk's got 6 here in the quarter.
Well, clearly some sort of defensive breakdown there. He is not the kind of guy you give room to at the arc.
Jones with a screen on Monk. Tried to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good. The Timberwolves lead by 13. Pass to Bryant. On the wing, Whitmore. 6 to shoot. On the take, and that one drops. Whitmore's got 9 points. And it's Westbrook with the ball for the Grizzlies. Soft touch off the glass.
I'll tell you what, the combination of strength and body control allows Westbrook to finish through contact as well as just about anybody.
Now here's Bryant. Smith outside. It's stolen by Smart.
2 minutes remaining.
Pass to Barnes. Wide open look. Yep, count it.
A great decision from Smart. He's all about doing what's best for the team.
Westbrook against Jackson. Smith passes to Bryant. Here's Monk. Grizzlies with the rebound. Here's Smart, and he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
Just the fact that Smart is so shifty with the ball makes the defender play him even tighter.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
2 shots.
The first one falls. Jimmy Butler's checked in for Minnesota. And Memphis also making a switch. Gobert's checked in for Sharp. And so Smart nails them both. There's a minute 34 left to play in the third quarter. Pass to Bryant. Monk against Smart. Outside Whitmore. Back to Monk. Down low. Here's Butler. Down low. Butler drops it in.
I wouldn't say Butler seeks contact, but he sure doesn't turn it down.
Westbrook taking his time here. And he's going for the oop here. Hammers the lob through.
The pass, the catch, the slam. What a clean play.
Man, absolutely jaw-dropping. Now here's Monk. 9 points in the game. Here's Butler. Memphis with a rebound. Gobert's got his 5th rebound in this one. Right wing. Westbrook with it. Now guarded by Butler. Monk against Smart. He can't get that one to fall. Great D that time from Monk. Pass to Whitmore. Now here's Butler. 13 points in the game. And that bucket makes him 6 for 10 in the contest.
Yeah, an assertive move there by Butler. Shaking off his defender and finding the bucket.
Gobert with a screen on Monk. Here's Smart. And so it's Minnesota. They lead by 11 as the quarter comes to a close. And it's all due to their ability to own the paint. They've been dominant down low. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Yeah, he puts that pass right on the money and made things look easy for his teammates.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. Smith out there with Paul George. Then there's Jonas Valanciunas. Then there's Zach LaVine, and it's Butler in at the 1. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. And Ball gets it to go.
Sweet shot right there from Ball. A multi-talented offensive weapon.
Butler on the wing. Antetokounmpo covering. And there's the call on LaMelo Ball. That'll be a second foul of the game.
team foul.
And Minnesota with possession here. Smith right side. And a great assist by Butler as that one goes. Smith's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
And he likes to be the answer guy. Smith with a huge response 3.
Here's Barnes. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity.
First team foul.
Portis, he's checked in for Smith.
Shooting for Memphis, Harrison Barnes. At the line for 1.
The Timberwolves lead by 8. Fourth quarter just getting started. 1 minute in the books. George's shot is off. Well, Memphis shooting at about 44% so far. It's Smart on the wing. Here's Antetokounmpo. Cash money on the open jump shot.
And Smart has always been a good passer, but in recent years, he's really honed in on his playmaking abilities.
Portis, the pass to Levine. Back to Portis. George for 3. Antetokounmpo grabs the board. Antetokounmpo's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Pass to Ball. Picked by Gobert. Antetokounmpo inside. George defending. Antetokounmpo can't connect. Minnesota's gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. George against Barnes. Now here's Butler. Over Ball. And Butler the bucket on the assist by George. Butler's got 10 points here in the second half.
And he was dominant in their last outing. And the same thing here tonight. He is in a terrific groove right now.
Yeah, for sure. He is just oozing confidence. Thinks every shot is going in. They should just keep running sets for him.
Wow! A rim-rattling jam by Giannis.
All he needed was a little separation. So effective.
Boy, cleared the path, put him in position for a prime-time dunk.
Well, give credit to the screener there. That's how you help free up your teammates.
George's shot is off.
In the second half, it seems like they've given him the green light. Might want to rethink that.
Antetokounmpo against George. The fadeaway. It's hauled in by Portis. Portis has got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Levine. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. They'll pin that one on Marcus Smart.
Just putting in work. Levine with a strong move and gets rewarded with a trip to the line.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw good from Levine.
You know, Zach LaVine is so energetic out there on the floor. You gotta love a guy who consistently plays at a very high effort level like that.
Both free throws good from Levine. Grizzlies trail by 8. Pass to Wells. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. And the ball out of play. Timberwolves will have it. Minnesota leading by 8. Butler with the ball. For 3, George. Memphis with a rebound. Antetokounmpo has got rebound number 12 now. Tenacity on the glass. Pass to Ball. And they double up Ball. Butler against Antetokounmpo. Clock at 6. In close. Antetokounmpo delivers.
And you can see early on that Giannis wanted to be aggressive. I mean, he's taken over at the offensive end.
Outside Levine. And there's the foul. It's on Rudy Gobert. That's his first foul.
And there's just one foul now away from the penalty.
Portis finds Butler.
And with an out-of-this-world wingspan, Giannis can simply lock up just about anyone on the defensive end.
Pass to Wells. Beyond the arc. Good. And Antetokounmpo gets the assist. Antetokounmpo has got his 4th assist in this one. Butler passes to George. Antetokounmpo against Butler. The 3 is up. Grizzlies with the rebound.
Oh, he's frustrated there. You know he wanted to come right back with the 3 of his own.
Antetokounmpo outside. And they're unable to get the tying bucket there.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
George outside. The 3 ball. Another miss by Minnesota.
Well, he's trying to shoot his way out of it from distance, but look, he's got to find something easier.
Pass the ball. Kicks it out to Antetokounmpo. Can't tie it up. That one misses. Minnesota leading by 3. Outside Butler. Butler double team. Here's Valanciunas. And the dunk by Valanciunas. That gives him a double-double.
I mean, with his height and size, stopping Valanciunas just isn't an option sometimes. What a jam.
Timeout, Grizzlies.
It's time for that day. If you see a couple of victory, you know what to do.
Now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. Memphis' head coach had some words for his team over the break. He laid into the team about being over-aggressive. He said, quote, "You're letting them get to the line as much as they want. We've got to dial back some of the physicality because it's getting us in trouble. Guys, let's see if they can ease up here."
Appreciate the report, Allie. Pass to Gobert. Dunn outside. Here's Wells. Offensive rebound. And so George will bring it up for the T-Wolves. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Valanciunas finds Portis. Off target with the 3. Grizzlies trail by 5. Here's Wells. Pass to Gobert. Now here's Ball. Butler covering. Screen by Antetokounmpo. There's Ball with a three. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Antetokounmpo.
Miscommunication oftentimes leads to turnovers. That's something they'll want to discuss.
The Timberwolves lead by 5. And here's Butler. George outside. From downtown, hits a three-pointer. George has got 24.
And you see the creativity George has. Just comfortable operating in screen and rolls and taking what he sees.
Picked by Gobert. Here's Antetokounmpo. Ooh, the Grizzlies with another miss. Minnesota shooting a solid 47%. Here's Levine. Hit on the drive, and Levine converts.
Just a really gifted athlete. Levine's speed makes him an effective penetrator.
Ball passes to Wells. Antetokounmpo outside. Oh, the strength of Giannis.
And look at Giannis using his length inside, allowing him to beat the contact and get the finish.
George passes to Levine. Butler on the wing. Pass to George. Back to Butler. This one for three. Rebounded by Dunn.
Well, the defense catches a break there. You expect him to make those.
Antetokounmpo outside. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
Giannis Antetokounmpo taking 2 shots.
And he drops a first. And so he's able to get one of two. The Timberwolves lead by 7. George outside. From 10 feet away. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron. George has got 12 points here in the second half.
Such a pure scorer. If George finds his shot, it's almost as good as in.
Dunn, the pass to Antetokounmpo. Shoots over Portis, and the basket by Antetokounmpo. Antetokounmpo's got 11 here in the quarter alone. Portis outside. Pass to George. Portis outside. Valanciunas with a screen on Antetokounmpo. And here's Butler outside. Nails it from beyond the arc. Butler's got 20.
Nice shot from Butler, making himself a threat from downtown.
Ball against Butler. The three. And it's Ball with the three. Ball's got 35.
And he's really made his mark with the three-pointer today. And that's another big one.
And when you have shooters feeling it from distance, it feels like no lead is safe because points can get put up in a hurry.
Now here's Antetokounmpo. Ball outside. Ball's doubled. Poke loose. Here's Antetokounmpo. And Giannis with the jam.
How about the bounce?
We can call that bounce per ounce. Can't be denied. Butler against Antetokounmpo. Now here's Butler. Not a lot of room. From outside the arc. The Grizzlies pull it in. Dunn's got his 5th rebound in this one. Pass the ball. Let's go with a 3. Valanciunas with a rebound. Valanciunas has got his 16th rebound on the night. Butler double team. Here's Levine. And it's Gobert with a rebound. And here's Ball. He'll bring it up for Memphis. Trailing by 5. And it's in. What a beautiful shot. Brings them within 3.
Oh, clutch points from Ball. You can't forget he's 6'7", and that really helps him get shots off when it matters the most. This is Jimmy Buckets at his best, rising to a challenge and delivering for his team.
Timeout, Grizzlies.
Come on, get back for your Timberwolves.
.46 seconds left in the 4th. Ball no good. And they go to the intentional foul. There's 42 seconds left in the game. So the first one drops, and that increases the lead to 6. And so he drops them both, and it's a 7-point game.
Good job converting at the line and helping to build this lead.
Ball passes to Antetokounmpo. Antetokounmpo is doubled to the inside, stolen by Valanciunas. Now Butler. So we see the Timberwolves get the win here. I'm sure they would have preferred a blowout victory, but a win's a win.
And so true, but you have to credit the crowd for giving them such a big boost toward the end. It really kept this team's energy high.
Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
PG, you just looked confident out there. How were you able to be so effective offensively?
I just kept moving. Within our offense, the key is to move. My teammates do a great job of setting screens and getting me open. I just got to stay within offense.
You have to make that defense work. Wear them out. Thanks, PG.
Allie, thank you as always. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. With Grant Hill, Stan Van Gundy, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson saying thanks for watching the NBA on 2K Sports. And now let's take a look at our player of the game, Jimmy Butler.
Thanks for tuning in this Wednesday. 2K Sports presents the NBA. This is Kevin Harlan alongside Greg Anthony. All the talk, Greg, leading up to this one has been about the impact of the backcourt.
And that's where it all starts. When you have a confident and competent backcourt, it just opens up a lot of things for you offensively.
Let's check out Toronto's starting lineup. Victor Wembanyama is out there with Alperen Sengun. Then it's Bridges. Then there's Desmond Bane. And it's Halliburton in at the point. And the basket by Gordon.
Not known for his threes, but AG can hit them.
Wembanyama outside. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. To the inside. Here's Saar. Good. Nice job down low. Now, here's Halliburton. Wembanyama outside. Back to Halliburton. Drives to the hoop. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. Seems like every time, Greg, we see Tyrese Halliburton, he's wearing a big smile on his face.
Talk about a guy who just loves this game. Halliburton is such an enthusiastic player, and that positive attitude really infects his entire team.
And he makes the first.
You know, young players who come into the league, you want to see if they can bring it every night. Halliburton has certainly fit that bill.
Halliburton hits them both. The recent history of the Nets. You know, Greg, they're always looking for a big splash or a quick fix to be competitive.
And, Kevin, this franchise has sold its future more than a few times. But they always find a way to bounce back. You hope they don't go for a quick fix with this group.
He's so good at getting to the rim. Maybe tries to get a little bit too cute with that one. I thought he laid straight up and in.
Capable of scorching you from the perimeter. When Bridges has a great look, he takes advantage.
Cunningham up top, guarded by Bane. Cunningham against Bane. They get the rebound. Pass to Gordon. Here's Jerome.
Hey, yo, right here.
Just 5 on the clock. Down low. Saar gets the bucket.
This is where Saar wants to be, right under the hoop, within easy reach of the basket.
Wembanyama outside. Bane kicks to Bridges. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. Pass to Jerome. Back to Gordon. Now, here's Cunningham. Here's Saar. Nice ball movement by Brooklyn. Beyond the arc. And again, Cunningham missing.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Şengün with the ball. Bridges for 3. Good. And it's Şengün picking up the assist. Bridges got 6.
Just so precise
Timeout.
off the pass. I like how Bridges prepares himself to shoot as the ball is coming his way.
And we got a timeout here called by Jordi Fernandez. He's ready to talk things through with the team.
Attention fans. Now on the court is your home squad. Get loud and let them hear you. Here we go, fans. It's time for T-shirts.
First quarter of play. We're about 3 minutes in. Pass to Saar. Inside. Gordon inside. He's against Bridges.
You know, Gordon continues to work on the J, but inside he can be a problem.
The Nets shooting their first free throws of this game.
And their free throw percentage as a unit last year, 76%, right around the middle of the road.
The first free throw is good. And the defense of this Raptors team, Greg, they are built to switch.
And it's no accident with their roster construction. They like having wings that can guard all 5 positions, makes defending a much easier prospect.
And Gordon drops them both.
Yeah, we can talk about the insane dunking, but Aaron Gordon is such a great glue guy. Does all the little things and willing to sacrifice his numbers for the good of the team.
Here's Halliburton, and it's good off the back of the rim and in.
And he's not going to miss many of those, especially that wide open.
No, he's automatic from the mid-range, and the defense knows that it's a mistake to give up a shot like that.
And again, no good by Brooklyn. Pass to Şengün. Wembanyama outside. Şengün with the screen for Wembanyama. And it's off from three-point range. Brooklyn trailing to the middle. Here's Sarr. A shot, no good. Good defense by Wembanyama. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks very much. Had a chance to talk with head coach Jordi Fernandez. And I asked him, how do you contend with the size and skill of Victor Wembanyama? He said, every night we see this guy do something no one has ever seen before. It's kind of like dealing with the unknown. A whole new kind of player needs new schemes. So we'll see some inventiveness out there on the defensive side tonight, Kevin.
Thank you, David. Outside, Payne. Back to Halliburton. Whistle blows, basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
A tenacious play by Halliburton, crashing into a foul and still sinking that shot.
Raptors have been perfect at the line so far, albeit just 2 for 2. That's good from Halliburton. And so it's Cunningham. He'll bring it up for the Nets. Trailing by 2. Sarr sets the screen for Cunningham. And Sarr throws it down.
This is why you involve the big man Sarr in pick and rolls. He understands how to take advantage.
On the wing, Bridges. Şengün with a screen on Cunningham. Halliburton, no good. The Nets have gotten 5 of 10 shots to drop in this game so far. Right at the 50% mark. The Nets working the ball around now. Sarr gets the bucket.
Well, Sarr continues to develop that three-point shot, hoping to make it a reliable part of his game.
Outside, Payne. Driving in. It's hauled in by Gordon. Nets leading by 3. Pass to Jerome. And here is Duren. Hasn't made one yet. Sarr, the pass to Jerome. 6 on the shot clock. For 3, Gordon. And it's Toronto with the rebound. Halliburton kicks to Bane. Pass to Bridges. Wembanyama, a screen on Duren. Bridges uses the glass to finish the layup. Bridges got 8.
Not only a jump shooter, Bridges also dependable at knowing how to get it done inside.
And we got a timeout here called by Jordi Fernandez. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly.
Come on, everybody. You get to see yourself on the next screen and show us your best.
Andrew Wiggins is checked in for Saul.
Now, into the lineup for your next. Number 22, Andrew Wiggins.
For Brooklyn, they've gone 6 of 12 from the field here in the first quarter. Wiggins, right side. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
And how about Wiggins' ability to slither in there and slip past the...
Şengün with the screen for Halliburton. Drains it from beyond the arc. Halliburton's got 10 points in the game.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Duren finds Cunningham. Knocked loose. It's stolen by Wembanyama. Halliburton on the wing. And it's slammed in by Bridges.
We'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Oh, you can tell they really want to increase this lead. They can't keep letting them take it from them.
Gordon a screen. Jerome passes to Duren. 5 to shoot. Here's Cunningham. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Cunningham's got it all tied up now for the Nets.
And how about Cade just pushing through that time to finish it off?
Brent, we talk about guys on the brink of stardom. Cade Cunningham is right there.
Yeah, the two areas you'd love to see Cade improve on is just taking better shots and making plays for others. He has that instinctually, Kevin, as a point guard at his size. But as his team grows, the appreciation for what Cade Cunningham can do on the floor, that will grow too.
So for the Nets, Sims is checked in, and it's Georges Niang in for Aaron Gordon. Zohan, the pass to Dinwiddie. Jackson Davis with it. He's covered by Niang. Raptors moving the ball around. Zohan. Man in the corner. And he's good on the 3-ball.
Punch, counter punch. Impressive offensive production early on.
Who's going to miss first? Every time one team scores, the other team right back at you.
Here's Kamare. 5 on the clock to the paint. Here's Wiggins. Toronto grabs the miss.
You know, they don't score on that shot, but they're going to be happy with those kinds of possessions.
Man finds Sohan. Trying to find Man and gets it to him. From 6 feet, it's deflected. Here's Kamare. Marquez defending. Niang passes to Jerome. His first shot is a miss. 0 for 1 to start the contest. Marquez outside. Pass to Dinwiddie. From past the arc. And the foul on Jeremy Sohan. That's his first foul. 15. Nets trail by 3. Here's Sims. Pass to Niang. Back to Wiggins. Lets it go from deep. It's hauled in by Jackson Davis. Toronto, they've gone 50% from the field in the first quarter, 8 of 16. And now we've got some time to check in from the sideline. You got for us, DA?
Kevin, the Raptors are rebuilding with purpose. Coach Darko Rajakovic said, we're doing a good job at the start of this process, selecting the right people that care and are very committed to each other. That's a good baseline to build on. Kevin, slowly, the pieces are falling into place.
David, you're so right. He is great at developing those young players.
Quick into the air, Andrew Wiggins up and throws it down.
Now, Dinwiddie, nothing on the board. He lobs up the alley-oop pass, hammers the alley-oop through.
And the pass there floated it up to the precise spot it needed to be.
And no messing around on the finish. He powers it through. To the inside. Pass to Jerome. He nails it. We're tied up.
Now, what a great option he gives them on every possession.
Toronto's gotten a lot of shots off from three-point line in the first quarter, but they're only 4 of 9. There's the screen. Dinwiddie for 3. Rebounded by the Nets. Pass to Niang. And here's Wiggins. Screen by Niang. Wiggins passes to Niang. Comes out of the gate empty. He's 0 for 1. The Raptors shooting 47% here so far. Now, here's Dinwiddie. Pass to Jackson Davis. And a miss there on the triple. Brooklyn's gone 3 of 7 from three-point range in the first quarter. Down low. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. And the Raptors making a change here. Dinwiddie with it. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
All the officials are all over that one.
For Toronto, they have yet to miss from the free throw line. They're 3 for 3.
Dinwiddie at the line with 2 shots.
That free throw, no good. He hits the second from the line. At the end of one, a closely contested game so far. Toronto ahead. They lead by 1. And the second quarter about to get started. We'll be back in just a moment. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Raptors.
Absolutely dialed in from beyond the arc so far in this one. The defense is surrendering the long-range shot here early on.
Getting to the inside is really important, but it's how close you can get to the basket. It feels like these guys are all around the rim in their attack tonight.
Jalen Duren is out there with Song. Then it's Andrew Wiggins, and there's Gordon, and it's Cunningham in at the point. So that's the lineup for Brooklyn. Back to Halliburton. Hayes with the screen for Halliburton. 4 on the shot clock. Here's Bridges. That falls. Nice feed that time from Halliburton. Bridges has got the lead up to 3 now for the Raptors. Cunningham, a screen on Bane. Wiggins passes to Cunningham. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It goes on Tyrese Halliburton.
See the raw talent that Cade Cunningham has, and hard work and the proper focus. This guy is capable of big, big things.
Shooting 2.
And he can't get the first one. Over the course of a season, each team takes on a certain personality. Brent, do coaches try to shape that personality based on their roster?
Well, Kevin, it's a great question, and I think the best coaches in our league adapt to the personality of the team as it starts to formulate throughout the season. You lean in to what guys naturally are. Some success comes with that.
Pass to Wembanyama. To the middle, here's Hayes, and he lays it straight in. Hayes has got his first points of the game.
Making the smart choice there. Wembanyama's shot isn't there on the pick and roll, so he finds the open teammate.
And a wide open look for Song. Hits the three-point bomb.
And when you've got a big man who can shoot from distance like that, what a huge advantage.
Wembanyama outside. Payne for 3. And the 3 ball is good. Baines got himself going there, his first points of the game on the deep ball. Here's Cunningham. Duren trying to break free. That one's good, and the Raptor lead is cut down to just 2 points with the bucket from Cunningham. Here's Wembanyama. Still without a basket. Oh, Wembanyama spacing the floor.
Sometimes you watch Wembanyama and think this guy is a cheat code, hitting threes at well over 7 feet tall.
Here's Cunningham. That ball's nice feed that time from Wiggins. Cunningham's got 5 points now this quarter.
And we always talk about making your teammate better. That assist was right on target.
Halliburton for 3. Duren pulls it in. And that's trailed by 3. Song. The pass to Duren. Cunningham outside. Gordon with the screen for Cunningham. And again, Cunningham missing.
Ooh, he missed an easy chance to put some points on the board. He won't get a much better look at that kind of shot again here probably tonight.
Jacks up a 3. Duren pulls it in. Duren's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Cunningham outside, and they double up Cunningham. And it's Desmond Bane with the foul. That's his first foul. And we got a timeout here called by Jordi Fernandez. Wants to regroup and go over the strategy. And Toronto making a change here. Şengün's checked in. Three minutes of action so far in the second quarter. Pass to Cunningham. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
I like how Cunningham just refuses to settle on the play. He gets his shot off and then gets himself fouled.
This is his second trip to the line in this one. First one falls for him. And so Cunningham nails both of them.
And Cunningham with that #1 selection, lots of expectations for him. So a steep learning curve to get to the level that he wants to play at. But he's got a great work ethic, and he's going to give you his best effort every night.
And the Raptors miss again.
Not sure why he keeps trying his luck for deep here. It's just not his night.
Gordon kicks to Wiggins. Buries the long-range jumper. Wiggins has got 7 points in the game.
Getting Wiggins something in the catch and shoot. It's just good offense. It keeps him in a good rhythm.
And a wide open look for Halliburton. And they come right back with their own three-pointer.
Mano y mano. This is where it can get a little personal.
Yeah, again, you can't take this too far to make it too selfish, but that exchange, that's fun to watch.
Well, guys, this first half has been about as tightly contested as you could hope for.
There have been a lot of lead changes. My goodness.
Basket good. He's got 14.
A dangerous score from just about every area. Bridges very good at capitalizing in a number of ways.
From 18 feet away, another one falls for Brooklyn.
Clearly defensive miscue there. If there's not a body on him that's sitting at the mid-range, that's a defensive mistake.
Şengün inside. Defended by Duren. Wembanyama, no good. And so it's Wiggins with it. He'll bring it up for the Nets. And when it comes to Jalen Duren, Brent, is it fair to say some teams regretted not drafting him?
Well, maybe a handful, Kevin. I mean, there's a particular way that you want to play or use that position with how you get out there offensively. Jalen is a proven big. This guy is physical, strong, and can rebound and gives you a different presence on the inside.
And Aaron Gordon gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game. For three, Bridges. Duren pulls it in. Duren's got 6 rebounds now in the game. And Wiggins with the basket on the assist by Cunningham. Wiggins has got 9 points.
Wiggins at his size has the ability to post like that and take it to the rack.
Bridges outside. Here's Wembanyama for 3. That one doesn't drop. Brooklyn leading by 3. Over to the left wing. They double him with Şengün. Wiggins dishes to Cunningham. Over Halliburton. Another one falls for Brooklyn.
Yeah, Cade, hard to stop. He's got his motor revved high tonight.
Cunningham against Halliburton. On the wing, Bane. Some nice ball movement here by the Raptors. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Halliburton. Uses the glass to drop it in. 15 points in the game.
There's so much about Halliburton that shows that he plays well beyond his years.
And there's the foul. It's on Miles Bridges. That'll be his second foul of the game. So for the Nets, Kamar is checked in, and it's Ty Jerome in for Andrew Wiggins. Raptors also changing it up. Jeremy Sohan's checked in for Wembanyama. And Spencer Dinwiddie subbed in for Halliburton. Raptors trail by 3. Sohan finds Bridges. Now Bane. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. It's going to be on Cade Cunningham.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that. That's your only option.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Nets.
So far, they've moved the ball well, leading to open, high-percentage looks. Lots of assists in this one.
Well, they really cashed in on the break. I mean, it feels like they're hungry to get out. They're hungry to run, and they're not passing up any chances to leak out and score.
Here's what Brooklyn's going with right now. Sims is checked in, and it's George Niang in for Aaron Gordon. Trace Jackson-Davis is checked in for the Raptors. Mann comes in for Bane. Raptors trail by 4. And the timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. Here's man, covered by Cunningham. Here's Dinwiddie, and the Raptors miss again.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
Sims the pass to Niang. Cunningham outside. Buries it from three-point range. Cunningham's got the lead up to 7 now for Brooklyn.
Right now, Cunningham has that shot dialed in.
They set the pick. Here's Sohan. And out of bounds as the Nets gain possession. Nets leading by 7. Cunningham outside. Shoots over man. Cunningham's shot is off. The Raptors have gone 7 of 14 in the second quarter, shooting to the tune of 50%. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line. It's going to be on Cade Cunningham. The Raptors have put up good numbers at the charity stripe, converting 6 of 7. Brooklyn's gone 3 of 5 beyond the arc since the start of the second quarter. Sims the pass to Jerome. Cunningham outside. Good on the 13-footer. Cunningham's got 25 points.
And the confidence growing from this young guard, Cunningham dropping in the jumper.
Now Sohan knocks it loose. And out of bounds as Toronto gains possession. Raptors trail by 6. Here's Dinwiddie. Banked in off the glass.
And a long combo guard. Dinwiddie can use that 6'5" height inside like a bigger player.
Here's Cunningham. It's hauled in by the Raptors. Sohan's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Pass to Dinwiddie. For the 3, hands it from downtown. And now just a 1-point Nets lead.
Not a consistent three-point shooter, but Dinwiddie can get hot, so you can't just let him fire at will.
Cunningham inside, defended by man. Niang, and the Nets miss again.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Dinwiddie passes to man. Sohan with the ball. Here's the screen. On its way from Dinwiddie for 2. And trying for the go-ahead basket. It doesn't go in. Over in the corner, Cunningham. Pass to Niang. Sims kicks to Niang. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Sohan. And the dunk by Sohan. He talked about a back-and-forth game. This is the definition.
You have to love these kinds of games, scoring-wise, keeping everybody on their toes.
Here's Kamare. Back to Niang. Gets that one to fall after missing his first 2. 1 for 3 from the field.
Now, I don't know if you would consider this, but he's got such a nice touch around the rim. Maybe you foul him there?
Sohan finds Hawkins. Dinwiddie for 3. Pass to man. Toronto working the ball around now. Inside. Dinwiddie with the bucket. That's now 8 points for Spencer Dinwiddie.
And in tight, Dinwiddie's got a good sense of how to be effective. Whether it's with the power or finesse, he can find a way to beat his man.
Here's Niang. That's in, coming off the assist from Cunningham. Cunningham's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. On its way from Dinwiddie for 2. That doesn't go either for Dinwiddie. There's a screen. Cunningham looking it over. Pass to Jerome. Here's Kamare. Still scoreless. Second chance shot. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
At the line, Kamare stepping to the line with 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
No good on that one. And Toronto making a change here. And he sinks the second. 12 seconds left in the first half of the game. They set the pick. Halliburton inside the three-point line. And he hits the jump shot. Halliburton's got the game tied up here for the Raptors. And so it's Cade Cunningham making things happen for Brooklyn. He's at the quarter-century mark. 25 points for him in this game as they have looked to him over and over to make things happen. Right back after this break. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. You look at Cade Cunningham in this game, he's been everywhere.
Definitely been challenging the defense here early on, not settling for anything outside.
And you want these kind of nights where you can start to see those openings before they happen.
Here's Halliburton setting the floor for the Raptors. We've got Alperen Sengun. Miles Bridges is out there with Victor Wembanyama. Then there's Tyrese Halliburton. And it's Bane in at the shooting guard. Here's Song. Good defense by Wembanyama.
And even though he didn't get a piece of that shot, you love the pressure he puts on the shooter.
Yeah, that's the kind of energy that you want to see on every possession throughout the game.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer, David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, thanks very much. Tyrese Halliburton is a person who's in control. He says, I want to win, so I'm just trying to figure out the right way to do that. Right now, it's get the ball in my hands and just make the right reads. I can facilitate probably better than the majority of people in the league. So that's what I want to do. I want to get my guys involved. Kevin?
He does, doesn't he, David? Every single time. And, David, we thank you for that report. Pass to Song. There's Jerome. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own. Jerome's got his second bucket of the night. Halliburton outside, takes a three, and the Raptors hit again from deep.
Making use of the corner pocket, Halliburton, such an elite-level offensive player.
Gordon, the pass to Sarr. Bane with the steal. Halliburton outside. And the Raptors tack on 2 more.
And that's how to make an impact with defense. Once the steal is made, you know they're going to be scattered.
And every year, and Greg, we agree, Bane seems to get better and better as a playmaker.
Doesn't overdo anything with his passing. Looks more and more comfortable creating off the driving kick. He's become a large part of this offensive engine. It's almost too easy for the rookie. Sarr, he just pops up and finishes off that lob.
Back to Halliburton. Pass to Şengün. Brooklyn with the rebound. Turing's got 8 rebounds in this game. Outside Gordon. Here is Cunningham. He's covered by Halliburton. And he lobs it up toward the rim. And the rejection by Wembanyama. And right now, let's watch that terrific swat.
And in a close game, blocks like that are so clutch, and that could be a real difference maker here tonight.
The Nets making a switch here. Higgins is checked in, and Jordi Fernandez has called a timeout. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations.
Get loud, fans. On the court, your home squad. We got some t-shirts with the loudest, craziest, most exciting fans in the building. If you want one, put your hands in the air and wave those babies like you just don't care.
It's the Nets now. Shot clock at 3, and a miss there off the inbound. Bridges, right side. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. One thing this team likes about Miles Bridges, Greg, he plays a lot. He's always there.
And Kevin, on a couple occasions, Bridges has been near the top in minutes played. He's got that strong 6'7" frame, and it holds up well over the season.
And the first one at the line is good.
And team-wide, they've been terrific from the line here. Just one of those nights when the confidence has spread from one player to the next.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
And what an advantage. You really feel like you can always trust him when he's at the line.
Jerome passes to Gordon. Now Sarr. Poke loose. On the wing, Bane. 8 points for him. Oh, that's blocked. Gordon against Wembanyama. Gordon, the pass to Sarr. They set the pick. Just 4 to shoot. And Sarr throws it down.
Again, it's the rookie, Alex Sarr, having a monster night, giving us a preview of things to come.
Outside, Bain. Halliburton is double. Pass to Bridges. Şengün with a screen on Wiggins. Bridges for three. And again, no good by Toronto. Brooklyn's got the three-point shot off 16 times tonight. 7 times they've hit it. 9 times they've missed. Saw the pass to Wiggins for the lead. Out to the right wing. The Nets working the ball around now. Bounce pass, Gordon unloads. And it's Wiggins missing. And so it's Halliburton who brings up the ball for the Toronto Raptors. It's a 1-point game. Here's Wembanyama for three. Brooklyn with the rebound. Here's Jerome. He's got 6. Duren finds Wiggins. Floats it up for Wiggins. And it's out of bounds. The Raptors will take it the other way.
That is just a careless turnover. You've got to be smarter in those exchanges.
And we have to take another glance at that powerful rejection.
Sharp instincts on D there. Just timing when to rise up and swat that one away.
For Toronto, they've gone 3 of 8 so far in the third quarter, looking to lock in that rhythm. Back to Halliburton. It falls for basket number 9 from the field. He's taken 14 shots to get there.
Running the pick and roll with just tremendous patience and poise. Halliburton reading the defense so well. He exploited that opening.
Saw the pass to Duren. And a wide open look here for Wiggins. And again, no good by Brooklyn. Bridges inside. That is off the mark. He's shooting 60% on 6 of 10 shots. Pass to Jerome. And stolen by Şengün. Here's Bridges, and it's slammed in by Bridges.
Just a high-energy player. Bridges brings the aggression every possession.
Jerome passes to Sarr. Here's Jerome. He's covered by Halliburton. Shot clock at 5. Duren trying to break free. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
That's the aggressive part of Andrew Wiggins coming out of him, forcing the defender that time to get his hand in there.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Toronto.
Their accuracy in this one has just been on another level. I mean, the 3-ball keeps falling, and the defense just hasn't been able to run them off the line.
You want to talk about ball distribution. They've been dominating that aspect of the game. I think there's a bunch of bankers out there. They're dropping dime after dime.
Looking at who's out there now for the Nets. Sims is checked in, and it's George Niang in for Song. A new group in now for the Raptors. Hayes is checked in for Şengün. Jeremy Sohan comes in for Wembanyama. Mann's checked in for Bridges, and Spencer Dinwiddie subbed in for Bain. Nets trail by 3. Here's Jerome. Pass to Niang. Wiggins outside. Screen by Niang. Wiggins drives in. Down he goes. Nice one there from Niang. Niang's got 6 points.
You love how eager Wiggins is to involve his teammates. That's a nice assist.
Sohan with the screen. Halliburton for 3. Sims with the rebound. Sims has got 4 rebounds in this game. To the paint. Jerome passes to Wiggins. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there. Toronto's gone a less than productive 2 of 6 from three-point land in the second half. Halliburton up top. Halliburton is double. Sohan, the pass to Mann. The tray. The rebound by Niang. Nets have gone just a bit under 50% from the field since halftime. 5 out of 11. Kicks it out to Gordon. Now here's Wiggins. Defended by Mann. Sims, the pass to Gordon. Wiggins from outside. And it's Toronto with the rebound. Sochan's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Dinwiddie for 3. Rebounded by the Nets. Sims has got 5 rebounds tonight. Brooklyn's gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. To the inside. It's tipped. Fast break Toronto. Dinwiddie outside. Pass to Halliburton. Drills the three-pointer. Halliburton's got 2 now from beyond the arc in the third for the Raptors. Here's Sims. Wiggins finds Niang. Floats it up for Wiggins, and it's Wiggins with the jam.
He makes that look so easy. Andrew Wiggins up and down on the alley-oop.
Man with it. Pass to Halliburton. Lets the 3 fly, and the Raptors hit again from deep.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Maybe trying to find a little bit more space and ball movement to get guys open at the three-point line.
And Brooklyn with another turnover here.
I know people can't see you, but you're doing what I'm doing, scratching your head to that turnover.
So for the Nets, Kamar is checked in, and it's Cunningham in for Ty Jerome. And the Raptors also making a change. Trayce Jackson-Davis is checked in for Sochan. From outside the arc, Andrew Wiggins pulls it in. And so it's Wiggins with it. He'll bring it up for Brooklyn. Trailing by 5.
And this is where Cade Cunningham showing his ability to get above the rim as a point guard. It's him special.
Pass to Halliburton. Good on the triple. Halliburton's got the lead up to 6 now for the Raptors.
And you're asking for more trouble than you can handle if you're going to let him just roam free from beyond the arc.
Niang kicks to Cunningham. Screen by Niang. Shoots. 6 to shoot. That one drops for him. Niang's got 8 points.
Now you see Cunningham just getting more and more comfortable in these pick and roll situations. He's going to have thousands of them throughout the season.
Halliburton feeling it out a bit. Pass to Hayes. It's stolen by Cunningham. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
Cunningham close to 6'8". He's such a tough cover for bigger guys with how mobile he is. I love him attacking in this mindset.
He shot well from the line tonight, going 4 for 5.
And I know he was pleased with his foul shooting last year. How about 87% from the line?
The first one falls. Jalen Duren. He's checked in for Brooklyn. And Toronto also making a switch. Wembanyama. He's checked in for Trayce Jackson-Davis. And good on the second, so he makes them both. 1:09 left to play in the third. Now, man. Pass to Hayes. Tries a 3. Sims with the rebound. Sims has got 6 rebounds here tonight for the tie. And that one's good. Wiggins. He's got 15.
Wiggins with a good use that time of the mid-range shot.
Dinwiddie surveying the floor. Halliburton with it. We've got 33 seconds left here in the third quarter. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. It's going to be on Cade Cunningham. He is 3 for 3 from the free throw line.
And a very steady season for him at the charity stripe last year. He was right at 85%.
Halliburton hits them both. Brooklyn trailing. 6-second difference between the shot and game clock. Here's Cunningham, and the layup's good off the glass. Cunningham's got 33.
You got to have poise and you got to have body control, and Cunningham displayed both on that play.
Halliburton against Cunningham. Halliburton outside. Missed. And so it's Cade Cunningham making things happen for Brooklyn. And his big game just keeps getting bigger. That quarter sees him get over 30 points. Back to the action in just a minute.
Before this quarter starts,
3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. And for Brooklyn, their shooting has been just great so far, up at 56%. Cade Cunningham out there with Wiggins. Then it's Durant. Then there's Gordon. And it's Kamare in at the 4. So that's the lineup for Brooklyn. Pass to Şengün. Bridges gets to Şengün. Some nice ball movement here by the Raptors. Şengün with the screen for Wembanyama. And Wembanyama too much inside.
And boy, Wembanyama has every shot in the bag. How about the touch there?
Here's Kamare. Pass to Cunningham to take the lead. Good on the three-point shot. Cunningham's got 11 in the second half.
Capable of scoring from a lot of levels. And guard Cade Cunningham, you're going to have to make a choice. This time they chose wrong.
Halliburton inside the three-point line. That shot no good. The Nets with the lead. Cunningham kicks to Gordon. Pass to Duren. Off pass to Gordon. And it's Gordon finishing it off.
Great timing, but Aaron Gordon's going to make any lob look good.
Halliburton passes to Bane. And Wembanyama left side. The 3, Bridges. Rebounded by Kamare. Nets leading by 3. Pass to Gordon. Here's Kamare. Oh my, he'll go to the line with a chance for a 4-point play. That's on Miles Bridges.
Miles Bridges.
And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Nets.
I like this throwback approach they're taking, looking to score high percentage shots in the paint. And so far, it's working.
And you want to talk about ball distribution. They've been dominating that aspect of the game. I think there's a bunch of bankers out there. They're dropping dime after dime.
Game moves along. 2 minutes gone here in the fourth. Cunningham against Halliburton. Will it go? And he sinks the layup. Halliburton's got 37.
Cutting into that deficit now, well within striking distance.
They're just much sharper out there. You can see guys getting in tune. It's not about playing harder. Sometimes it's just about playing smarter.
Pass to Jerome. 4 on the clock. The Nets need to get a shot off here. Cunningham gets the bucket.
I like this attitude on this possession from Cade. Just really confident getting into that J.
Outside, Payne. Down low. Here's Şengün. Takes the assist and lays it in. Picked out the pass nicely. Şengün's got his first 2 points. Cunningham passes to Jerome. And here is Duren. Here's Jerome. He's covered by Halliburton. Here's Jerome. Lets it go. And they'll get another chance. Offensive rebound. Shot's good by Duren. Duren's got the lead up to 7 now for the Nets.
And a better box out saves them 2 points there.
It didn't seem like anybody was really aware there to go and collect that rebound in the possession.
The Nets making a switch here. Sars checked in. With a short break in the action gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. During the last break, listened in on Darko Rajakovic talking to his team. His emphasis was for more effort on the defensive end. He said, we have to do a better job of communicating and helping each other up. They're getting too many easy looks. Let's make it hard on them. Kevin, they're going to have to if they're going to slow down the hot shooting of their opponent.
All right, thank you, David.
He runs so well for his size. Wembanyama knows how to finish on the break.
Sarr with it. Wembanyama on him. Sarr, the pass to Gordon. Misses the three. Toronto trailing. To the middle. It's stolen by Duren. Here's Sarr. That one doesn't go. Great defense that time from Şengün. Wembanyama looking it over. Halliburton is double. Şengün kicks to Bridges. To tie it up. Şengün with the bucket. And it's all knotted up.
And how about the grit and determination in the post? I mean, essential qualities to have late in a close game.
Pass to Cunningham. Shoots the three. Offensive rebound. That's tipped. Cunningham against Halliburton. Outside, Payne. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Şengün. Here's Cunningham. Pass to Sarr. Count the basket and the foul. It's going to be on Alperen Şengün.
That's just too much Alex Sarr there. All at about 7 feet. He is a lot to handle.
Second team foul. And at the line, one time. Sarr.
One big thing you love about Alex Sarr, he's got that 7'4" wingspan, and as he gets older, he'll fill out that frame plus add to his game.
Wembanyama with it. Pass to Halliburton. No good on the three.
You know, and after fighting to get back into it, that was the chance there to tie it up.
I'm not sure, but that could be a game-changing miss. He wanted that bad.
And he gets contact and the whistle on the shot. 2 shots coming up.
His third personal foul. Third team foul. At the line, shooting for Brooklyn, Cade Cunningham. Stepping to the line with 2 shots.
And the first one drops. Second free throw, no good.
Even with one miss, he stretched this out to a 2-possession game.
Back to Wembanyama. Payne, the bounce pass. Halliburton outside. Just 5 on the clock. Wembanyama outside. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Yeah, easy call.
Fourth personal foul. 14 foul. At the line, Ty Jerome. Stepping to the line with 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. Both good from the line that time. Raptors trail by 6. Pass to Şengün. For three, Bridges. Rebound, Brooklyn. Here's Jerome. Now here's Gordon. Duren down low. He's covered by Halliburton. Here's Cunningham. And the Nets miss again. The Raptors have gone 6 of 13, so just above 14. Wembanyama finishing the alley-oop.
The perfect lob partner. Wembanyama with elite hand-eye coordination.
Cunningham against Bane. Tries it from 9 and misses it off the right side of the rim. It's stolen by Duren. Inside, here's Sarr, and Sarr throws it down.
Most of Sarr's best work is done at the rim. Look at him just throwing it down with ease.
Back to Halliburton. Pass to Şengün. Down low. The jump hook. That one's good, and the Brooklyn lead is cut down to just 4 points in the bucket from Bridges.
And that was the right call. When you need a basket, go to the guys you trust the most.
Yeah, whether it's teammates or the coaching staff, hopefully a combination of both, but gets close, he's getting the ball.
No good on the free throw.
And he's had an attacking mindset all game, and it's gotten him to the line over and over. Those could be valuable points.
Good on the second free throw. And here are the Raptors now. Pass to Şengün. Here's Wembanyama. Back to Şengün. The second chance effort. Plays it up and banks it in.
And really at this stage of the game, to get those kinds of offensive rebounds from putbacks, you almost feel like it's a 4-point swing.
Yeah, and you know who your Warriors are by plays like that. They make it when it matters most.
To the inside. Bridges with the steal. Halliburton on the wing. Covered by Cunningham.
Well, that's the only way to take him out of his comfort zone from that range. Get right up in the jersey, force him off the spot.
And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot two.
I mean, even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
And he makes the first, but misses the second. Raptors trail by 4. Outside, Bane. Pass to Halliburton. Off target from three-point range.
He just doesn't look like himself this quarter. Something's missing.
Well, he's missing, and it's starting to affect a little bit in his body language, and you just don't want to see that.
Love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Well, just seeking out weaknesses in the defense and then exploiting it.
Halliburton passes to Şengün. Defense that time from Duren. Nets leading by 6. Outside Gordon. Pass to Jerome. Gordon with a screen on Halliburton. Jerome drops in the tray. Jerome's got the lead up to 9 now for the Nets.
And they've done some nice work as we've come down the stretch here in the final quarter.
And right now is when you have to lay it on the line. Between the two teams, they've clearly been the aggressor.
And here are the Nets. They're on a 15-6 run. Halliburton against Cunningham. It's good. Cunningham's got 45 points.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It's going to be on Alperen Sengun. That's good from Cunningham. And so Cunningham nails both of them. And Darko Rajakovic calls timeout. He's not taking any chances and wants to huddle them up right away. Halliburton against Cunningham. Pass to Bridges. Shoots from the block. And that'll be Toronto as it goes out of bounds. Raptors retain possession.
And clearly, we will not be witnessing a spirited comeback tonight, albeit as exciting as that would be. This was an excellent all-around performance for the Nets.
2 great rebounding teams.
And these guys worked just a little bit harder tonight, and that was the edge they needed.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Cade Cunningham.
Just does a great job of looking for space and then finding it. That's taking advantage of what the defense is giving you.
5 to shoot, and a wide open look for Cunningham. And the Nets miss again. And here's Bridges. He'll bring it up for the Toronto Raptors. Bane with the bucket. And here's Cunningham. Guys, you've got to think a basket here would seal it.
No question. That would be all she wrote.
And they double up Cunningham. And Duren slams it in.
Good job reading the floor. Aaron Gordon solid at sensing when someone's open.
Outside, Bane. Halliburton finds Sengun. Halliburton outside. That drops. Nice feed that time from Wembanyama. Halliburton's got 43 points. 8 seconds left in the game. And he commits the intentional foul.
No choice but to foul there, but he's probably the last guy you want to see on the line.
So he goes 2 for 2 at the line. And it's an 8-point game. Toronto calls timeout. They're trailing by 8. Guys, what do you think?
And a little late to implement a plan B. This game is a wrap.
Well, I'm going to use the cliche here. You can't take your timeouts with you, so they're going to use it.
And they go to the intentional foul.
You know, give them credit for still battling here down the stretch, but I think it's too little too late.
At the line, 2 times.
So the first one drops, and that will put them up by 9. And both free throws good for Duren.
Ooh, I think that's a wrap. And I can tell you, you can't have more pressure-packed free throws than the ones that are going to seal the game.
And so it's Brooklyn easily grabbing this. Thank you, David. And that'll do it, folks. For Brett Berry,
Hello out there, and get ready. We should see some great ball movement with these two teams, Grant. Fantastic group of passers on each side.
They're just so unselfish. They play for one another. You can see how it keeps the whole team involved. And I'll tell you what, I just love watching teams that can pass like this.
And now let's take a look at the starting lineup for the Charlotte Hornets. They've got Stephen Curry. Wendell Carter is out there with Mikal Bridges. Then it's Jared Allen, and it's Williams in at the 2. Here's Curry after the Kings picked up a basket a moment ago. From deep, a rebound by Jackson. And it's DeRozan with the ball for Sacramento. Claxton a screen on Bridges. With the floater. And the rebound goes to Charlotte. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, the head coach for Sacramento gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. I asked him outright how he planned to deal with Steph Curry. How does anyone deal with him, Coach joked. He went on to say, we'll try to contest every shot and chase him off the arc, but emphasis on try. Not easy to solve a problem with no good solution, I guess, BA.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. The Kings have gone 1 for 3 so far. Hero, the pass to DeRozan. Jackson with a screen on Curry. The 3 from DeRozan. The rebound by Allen. The Hornets have gone 0 for 3 from the floor to begin this one. Williams from down in the low post. It goes.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Now here's Irving. And once again, off the mark by Sacramento. Curry against Irving. Allen outside. Outside, Williams. Clock at 2. A chance there to take the lead, but a miss. Sacramento has gone 0 for 3 from downtown to the middle. Here's Jackson. The rebound by Bridges. Curry with it. Irving picks him up. Curry passes to Bridges. Irving against Curry. That one falls. He's now 1 for 3.
Curry understands how to take a hit, prepares for it, and makes the necessary adjustment.
Timeout called. Sacramento. Grant, the Hornets are a team hoping to end a pretty substantial playoff drought.
Yeah, it's been a long time since they made a buzz in the postseason, but their return could be closer than people think. A few smart moves here or there might be all it takes.
On the court is your ice squad. That's right, everybody. Who wants a free T-shirt?
Hero against Williams. Hero, the pass to DeRozan. 6 on the shot clock. Inside. Deflects the pass. And that one's good. Irving.
Gets in the paint and drains it. Kyrie Irving, show off that touch.
Curry passes to Allen. He's off on that one. Some solid defense from Claxton. Pass to Irving. Back to DeRozan. Double team on DeRozan. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Hornets.
Part of passing the rock, it's calculating risk and reward. I don't think that was a great decision.
The Hornets have gone 2 for 7. A sluggish start. Pass to Bridges. Fires from deep. Buries it from 3.
You've got to be aware and stay attached to Mikal Bridges beyond that arc. This guy dangerous as a shooter.
Hero outside. Jackson outside. Irving for 3. And the three-pointer goes. Irving's got his second bucket on the night.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Back to Williams. Picked by Carter. The 3. Claxton with the rebound. Claxton's got 4 rebounds now. Irving looking around. Jackson drawing the double team. That gives him the lead.
I love the strength shown by Jackson there, refusing to let the defense have the last word.
Curry passes to Bridges. Outside Carter. The 3 from Curry knocks down the triple. Curry's got 5.
It's so quick, and Curry's so elusive. This is what makes him such a tough cover, folks.
Jackson outside. Back to Irving. Fires the 3. Kept alive by Sacramento. Hero against Williams. Claxton a screen on Williams. Irving for 3. The rebound by Carter. Charlotte has gone 2 of 5 from deep. Bridges passes to Curry. Fires top of the key. The shot's good. He has 7.
Well, the versatility he possesses makes him a very tough cover, guys.
Timeout called. Sacramento. And the Kings have held tough. But it seems like the West has gotten tougher, Grant.
Well, what's the saying? If you're not getting better, you're getting worse. And the Kings have to find that next level.
On your feet, fans, and start making some noise. On their way to the floor, it's your Sacramento Kings Breakers.
Hero finds Claxton. Jackson with it. And here is Irving. He's guarded by Bridges. Bridges against Irving. 5 on the clock. Shoots over Bridges. Shot is good. Off the back rim and in. Irving's got 7.
Well, you know that Kyrie is going to be looking for a shot in that situation. It isn't hard for him to find one ever, it seems.
Curry goes to the reverse layup and drops it in.
His nimbleness makes him a unique threat at the rim.
Kings trail by 3. Hero outside. DeRozan outside. Jackson for 3. Good. And it's DeRozan who picks up the assist. Jackson's got his second basket of the game.
That jumper is pure. Jackson with great touch for a big man. Set him up, let him knock him down.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Nick Claxton, despite his relatively slender frame, is a hard-nosed defender. He said, "I bow down to no one. Every time I step on the court, I always have that chip on my shoulder. That's just the fiery competitor that I am. At the end of the day, I know what I'll hang my hat on, the defensive side of the ball." Ryan?
Okay, Allie, thanks for that.
Shoot 2.
And he makes a first. The Hornets are in the midst of a playoff drought. Their last appearance was 2015, Doris.
Yeah, B.A., that's the longest active streak in the league, not something you love to be associated with. And listen, like other organizations, they've hit on some draft picks, they've missed on some draft picks. A lot of the problem has been injuries that have plagued this organization.
And Williams drops them both.
This is what makes him a challenge to stop. He will beat you from the floor, and he can also beat you from the line.
DeRozan passes to Irving. McGee, a screen on Curry. And it's Irving off the drive. Curry with the block.
The tremendous defensive effort from Stephen Curry. Believe me, his teammates will hear about that denial.
The Kings have got 6 of 14 in so far. Pass to Irving. And here's McGee. And Jackson gets double-teamed. Some changes for Sacramento. Garuba comes in for Jaren Jackson Jr. And it's McBride in for Kyrie Irving. And a change for the Hornets. Pippen's checked in. McGee, a screen on Curry to the paint. And McGee with the stuff.
Precision pass into the post. Well-earned assist.
Outside Curry. And that one falls. His 5th basket in 7 tries.
You see the instincts of Curry on the interior. Defenders might be lurking. This guy too good.
Poole outside. There's the 3. Sends it home from three-point land.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Now here's Ingram. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Shot clock at 6. Rebound by Sacramento. DeRozan up top, covered by Ingram. DeRozan passes to Poole. Off target from three-point range. Charlotte trailing. Here's Ingram. Ooh, McGee with the block. DeRozan against Ingram. DeRozan passes to Garuba. Over Curry. Not enough on that one as it misses.
Listen, he knows he should have made that shot. We'll see if they can work it back to him in that same area.
Curry draws the double. Here's Pippen. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Curry.
Can Mr. Curry shoot the basketball? No doubt. But he's also a very willing and capable passer.
Poole, the pass to McGee. And here is DeRozan. And rejected. And that goes out of bounds. Last touch by Saric. And the fans love seeing incredible moments on defense like that block.
What a powerful rejection. He's not wanting them to get an advantage in this competitive game.
Craig is checked in for McGee. Shot clock at 5. Here's McBride. Curry with the block. And it's out of bounds to Sacramento. And we have to take another look at that block.
Yeah, what a play. I mean, that'll have the offense thinking twice about taking shots in his presence.
Here's Poole, and it's going to be a 24-second violation. They turn it over. Charlotte has gone 3 of 6 shooting from beyond the arc. On the wing, Curry. McBride covers. Curry's shot is off.
Well, the defense clearly was not interested in guarding him from downtown. They're very fortunate he missed.
Craig passes to Poole. Jacks up a three. Pure from three-point range. Poole's got 6. These teams just feeling each other out.
Yeah, I love the spirit out there. Already 6 lead exchanges.
Here's Pippen, guarded by Poole. Pass to Curry. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Well, Grant, the Kings are one of those up-and-coming teams that are knocking at the door.
Yeah, they have some stars, B.A. They have some great role players, too. Part of their problem is they're in the Western Conference. It's so hard to just make the play-in tournament in that conference.
And so Curry nails both of them.
The way he's shooting free throws tonight, you simply don't want to put him there.
DeRozan deciding where to go with it. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. DeMar DeRozan, an impressive scorer who takes relatively few three-point shots, Greg.
Yeah, the arc is not his primary focus. He'd rather pick you apart in the mid-range, but he does it so consistently that the points pile up quick.
DeMar DeRozan does a little of everything, folks. He's known as a scorer, but make no mistake, this guy can pass it and he can board it.
He hits the second from the line. And so Curry will bring it up for Charlotte. "46 seconds left in the first quarter. Misses the 3. 2-for-1 opportunity here.
Hey, if I'm in their shoes, I'd go for it.
It's stolen by Poole. Now the Kings in transition. Oh, and Johnson with a block. Here's Pippen. And here's Curry for 3. Knocks it down from distance. Curry's got 16 points.
Very difficult to keep the ball out of Stephen Curry's hands because of all his movement. He can shoot from anywhere, and right now the defense has no answer.
Here's DeRozan. Ooh, lands soft on the front of the rim and drops in.
Listen, he hits that shot on a regular basis. Give credit to the offense for getting him a clean look.
Stephen Curry getting it done for Charlotte. Oh, what a quarter. He was absolutely on fire offensively. We'll be right back with you shortly. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen from Charlotte?
Well, I'm really loving their activity. I mean, they're contesting shots. They've really set a strong tone early.
Well, as a shooter, when the ball is sent back in your direction enough times, it can certainly have an impact on your mind.
Here's Pippen. Kyrie Irving out there with Tyler Hero. Then it's DeMar DeRozan. Then it's Jaren Jackson. And it's Claxton in at the 5. That's the 5 out there for the Kings. The Kings trailing. Irving up top. Hero outside. Over Williams. Rebounded by Johnson. Johnson's got 4 rebounds now. Bridges with it. Claxton picks him up. Fires for 3. The rebound by Jackson. Jackson's got 4 rebounds in the game. Here's Hero. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a 3-point play. A chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for Sacramento.
They've done a great job facilitating so far. So moving the rock and finding the open man, just great selfless basketball.
The other thing that's gone exceptionally well for them tonight is the shooting they've displayed from beyond the three-point arc.
Grant, there are such intense rivalries at the college level. Do any of those carry over to the NBA?
Oh, B.A., they sure do. I was part of some serious college rivalries. There was a lot of trash talk with the guys on the other side. It didn't stop that much after we got to the NBA.
Now here's DeRozan. He's covered closely. Kicks it out to Jackson. No good with the triple.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Bridges passes to Pippen. Now Johnson. Pass to Pippen. Outside, Williams. Now here's Johnson. 6 on the shot clock. Nails it from 3. Johnson's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Jackson outside. On the wing, Irving. To the inside, DeRozan. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. 1 free throw coming his way.
I think I can make the case that DeMar DeRozan finishes through contact like a big man. This guy is tremendous at end-one opportunities.
He shot 2 free throws in the game. He's made 1 and missed 1.
1 shot.
For Charlotte, they've gotten only 1 of 4 shots to go in. Allen outside. Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far. And there's Bridges. That's good. On the assist by Allen. Bridges has got 5 points. Irving, the pass to Jackson. Back to Irving. Lets it go from deep. Williams grabs the board.
No idea why he's attempting so many outside shots. It's not his day, and he needs to either look to drive or get it to an open teammate.
Analytics already don't favor the mid-range jumper, let alone against exceptional defense.
Jackson with a screen on Johnson.
And there's just 1 foul now away from the penalty.
First personal foul. 3rd team.
Here in quarter 2, we played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Back to Claxton. Just 4 to shoot. Hero for 3. Yes, great play by DeRozan to set him up. DeRozan's got 3 assists in the game.
Another lead change. Give these teams credit. They're really fighting it out.
Neither team willing to give an inch, and neither able to seize the momentum. This has been a fascinating one to watch.
And we've got a timeout called by Charles Lee. He wants to review the game plan. Wendell Carter, he's checked in for Charlotte. And here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played. Outside, Williams. Outside, Carter. Hey, expanding his range. Again, the miss by the Hornets. The Kings lead by 3. DeRozan outside. Pass to Irving. Jackson with a screen on Carter. Irving for 3. Another 3 for Sacramento.
You give Kyrie a good look at the rim. It doesn't matter how far back he is from the line.
Outside Carter. Here's Bridges. 3-pointer. Drills it from deep. Bridges has got 5 points now this quarter.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, that 3-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
It's deflected.
Such a strong defensive player. Bridges understands I've got size and quickness. The rejection, yes, sir.
Outside, Williams. And the 3 off target. And so it's Irving with it. He brings it up for Sacramento. 3-point lead. Pass to Claxton. Hero for 3. The rebound by Carter. For Charlotte, they've gotten only 3 of 9 attempts to fall in the second. Allen with it. Bridges with it. Rebound by Sacramento. Hero's got his 4th rebound in this one. Outside Irving. Pass to DeRozan. Goes up, kicks it to Hero. Good, and it's DeRozan who picks up the assist. DeRozan's got 4 assists now tonight.
Yeah, absolutely no hesitation from Hero. He shoots at will from range.
And we've got a timeout called by Charles Lee. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Allen on the wing. He's guarded by Claxton. Bridges outside. Here's Pippen. 6 to shoot. To the middle. Allen. Rejected by Claxton. DeRozan outside. Outside Irving. Down low. Claxton down low. Allen defending.
Boy, you've got to watch those long arms of Jared Allen. Twice on the pipe. Send it back.
Bridges down low. DeRozan on him. Here's Williams. And it's blocked by Irving. Jackson outside. Irving screen on Carter. Jackson for 3. And the rebound goes to Charlotte.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Grant, we all know how good Kyrie Irving is, but he's especially lethal in the fourth quarter.
And his clutch moments go far beyond his series winner in the 2016 finals. He thrives in high-pressure moments and has done so his whole career.
Charlotte needs to get one up in a hurry. And Allen gets it to go on the assist from Williams. Williams has got 3 assists tonight. Sacramento calls timeout. For the Kings. McGee, he's checked in for Claxton. Craig comes in for Jaren Jackson Jr. McBride, he's checked in for DeMar DeRozan. And it's Poole in for Irving. And Sacramento has possession. 4-point game. Poole outside. Pass to McGee. Takes a three. Williams grabs the board. Williams has got 4 rebounds now. Outside Curry. To the middle. Here's Ingram. And a slam dunk by Ingram.
They want Ingram attacking the basket like this. It gets his juices flowing when he can get to the rim and finish strong.
Poole, the pass to Hero. Off the mark there with a 3. And for the Hornets, they're shooting only 36% during the second. Back to Curry. From deep three-point land. Oh, Curry doing what he does best.
The supreme confidence from Steph Curry to attempt that shot, let alone make it. Impossible to measure this guy's range.
Poole finds Hero. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
And this is his second and third free throws tonight.
He did a lot of damage at the free throw line in their last game.
2 shots.
So Hero nails both of them. Charlotte has gone 7 for 17 from three-point range so far in this matchup. Back to Curry. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. It's going to go on Jordan Poole.
Ideally, you're trying not to send Stephen Curry to the line, but this guy creates those situations with his instinct and his ability.
Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. And so Curry nails both of them. And so Hero will bring it up for Sacramento. Can't get it to fall. The Hornets with a lead. Right side, Williams. Offensive board. Here's Allen. Sinks that one from the post. Allen's got 4 points this quarter.
You know what? That's all about hustle and a nose for the basketball. Tremendous job on the offensive glass by Jared Allen.
Hero for 3. And that's his 4th bucket in 9 attempts.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. You just missed it.
McGee a screen. Pass to Poole. 3-pointer. Kicks it to Hero. Oh, Williams with the block. And we're going to have a jump ball.
Jump ball.
Charlotte is shooting the ball at around 42% for the game. Saric, the pass to Ingram. And Craig pulls it down.
All alone from mid-range. They know he won't miss many of those.
Williams against Hero. Poole outside. Clock at 6. Shoots over Curry. Poole shot is off.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
And they should, because it's when you start turning down that kind of look that your offense can start to bog down a bit.
Outside, Williams. Sinks it from distance. Williams has got 7 points in the game.
You know if you're open, Stephen Curry has that team-first mentality. He will find you.
Pass to McGee. Now Hero. Williams defending. Hero, the pass to Craig. Poole outside. McGee, a screen on Curry to the paint. And there's McGee. That one's good. On the assist by Poole.
And you like the balance here. Not just falling in love with the three ball.
Charic outside. Back to Curry. Launches it. Hauled in by McGee. The Kings trailing. Here's Poole. And the go-ahead bucket, no good. On offense, here are the Hornets. Ingram with the ball. And it's McGee picking him up. The 15-footer. The shot by Ingram, no good. With a bucket here, they can recapture the lead.
I like how they've hung in. Never let things get out of hand.
Curry against Poole. Outside McBride. And it's going to be a 3-second call. And Sacramento making a change here. Garuba's checked in. And the Hornets making a change here as well. Johnson, he's checked in for Allen. There's 38 seconds left in the first half of this one. Curry looking it over. Inside. Here's Johnson. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
Look out below.
You got no chance of defending him right there. Hero outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. From the arc. Gets the 3 to fall. Hero's got 17.
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that, too.
Well, the best players, to me, deliver night after night after night. So as long as he's hot, keep riding it.
And the first half comes to a close in a tie game. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. Stephen Curry having a dominant impact in this game.
I love how effortlessly he scored. The game just comes so easy for him.
Now let's see if he continues that trend the rest of the way. He certainly has the talent and the endurance to do just that.
Well, the Hornets shooting about 41% on the court for Charlotte. Williams is out there with Stephen Curry. Then it's Wendell Carter. Then it's Mikal Bridges. And it's Allen in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And the basket by Bridges.
Well, good position, feet set. Bridges totally ready to get the shot off in catch-and-shoot situations. Nicely done.
DeRozan for 3. And the rebound goes to the Hornets. Allen's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. And Doris, you think about the advantage for Jared Allen with that 7'6" wingspan.
B.A., this guy is a massive presence in the paint. He's got length, he's got intellect, and he's got incredible anticipation and timing. The other thing is he can absolutely step out on the perimeter and keep a ball handler in front. He is a special defender.
Carter finds Curry. Stolen by Jackson. Right side, Irving. They now take the lead. Irving's got 12 points in the game.
Yeah, Kyrie Irving, one of the outstanding mid-range shooters. This guy legit 3-level.
Hero against Williams. For 3, Bridges. And it's Jared Allen with the foul. That'll be a second foul of the game.
And for so many teams in the NBA, establishing the three-point shot is goal number 1 on offense. He's definitely doing his part tonight.
No doubt it's a growing trend, Greg, and he is highly accurate tonight.
Curry against DeRozan. Outside Irving. Pass to Jackson. Launches a 3. The rebound by Carter. Charlotte has gone 2 for 2 from deep here in the third. Bridges feeling it out a little bit. Now here's Allen. He's guarded by Claxton. Irving against Bridges. Puts up a 3. And it's DeRozan missing. And so it's Williams with it. He brings it up for the Hornets. They lead by 1. Second chance effort. Rebound by Sacramento. Pass to Jackson. Now Hero. Irving, a screen on Williams. Here's Hero. And another miss by Sacramento. The Hornets have gotten 2 of 4 shots to go since the break. Curry passes to Williams. 4-3. Again, the miss by Williams.
He is just not taking smart shots out there, a pattern he has fallen into tonight.
Now here's DeRozan. He's got 6. DeRozan with the power move.
The great use of the floater by DeRozan. That's just one of the many shots he has in his arsenal.
And it's Charles Lee calling timeout here. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Pippen, he's checked in for Williams.
Number 14, Scott Pippen.
Out to the wing. Outside Carter. Irving against Curry. 4 on the clock. From deep three-point land. Rebound by Sacramento. Jackson's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Irving for 3. The rebound by Carter. Carter's got his 6th rebound on the night. Pass to Pippen. Carter inside. Defended by DeRozan. On the wing, Irving. And here's Jackson. Irving with it. To the inside and out of bounds. Charlotte will have it.
Yeah, simply stated, you have to take care of the basketball, and they don't on that possession.
And Charlotte making a change here. Johnson's checked in. Here's Pippen. Outside Curry. Lets the three fly. Drops in the three. Curry's got 24 points.
You cannot give Curry an inch. This guy is relentless when he's behind the arc.
Jackson with a screen on Bridges. Irving against Bridges. Irving, no good.
Oh, you have to love the spin move there. But he couldn't quite gather himself for the shot.
On the wing, Curry. He's guarded by Hero. And there's the foul. It'll go on DeMar DeRozan. That's his first foul. Just a superb read on defense to come up with the block.
And this is exactly why he's out here, in order to block shots in tight games like this.
Here's Pippen. He's guarded by Irving. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot two.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for Charlotte?
Well, you love their unselfish play. Keeping that ball moving, good shot to great. That's winning basketball.
I think the other thing we're seeing tonight is the floor spacing of this team. Boy, they are shooting the cover off the basketball all game.
And the first one at the line is good. Good on the second, so he makes them both. Kings trail by 4. DeRozan outside. Oh, a dunk and a foul! A powerhouse move! He's got a chance for one more at the line. That one on Johnson. And this is his third trip to the line tonight.
First team foul. At the line for one.
What's up?
DeMar DeRozan.
And the free throw, no good. For Charlotte, they've gotten just 3 of 8 shots to go in the third quarter. And out of bounds, Sacramento will have it.
Kings ball.
And so it's Irving who brings up the ball for Sacramento. Jackson outside. Basket is good. Nice setup from Irving. Jackson's got his third bucket of the night.
And you know, his team wants Jackson Jr. to keep taking these threes, knowing it'll help open up this offense even more.
And it's Charles Lee calling timeout here. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Here's Curry. Oh, a strong finish from Curry. Here in the second half, this game's still nip and tuck.
Just an insane amount of lead changes. The fans are getting their money's worth.
Claxton passes to DeRozan. And the Kings with another three.
Get it off before the defense can respond. DeMar in the catch-and-shoot game.
Doris, someone who plays within himself. Nick Claxton knows what his team wants from him.
There's real value in a player understanding his role, and that's Nick Claxton. Sprint the floor, rebound, rim protect. He knows who he is and what puts him on the floor.
Both teams are starting to find a rhythm here.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
There's Jackson with the three. It's rebounded by Charlotte.
He couldn't believe how open he was. He just couldn't convert it.
Pass to Curry. Takes a three. DeRozan with the rebound. DeRozan's got 6 rebounds in the game. Hero for 3. It's rebounded by Charlotte. Carter's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Here's Bridges. Gets it. He's 6 for 10 and looking confident out there.
Yeah, nimble play by Bridges inside, navigating the contact and getting to his finish.
Jackson outside. Again, the miss by the Kings.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Carter on the wing. Six to shoot. Pass to Pippen. Over Claxton. Hauled in by the Kings. Hero's got 5 rebounds tonight. Floats one. Ooh, he connects. His 7th basket. He's 7 of 15 now.
Soft touch on the teardrop. Hero is such an unpredictable player on offense.
Bridges, a screen on Irving. Here's Pippen. The three-pointer off the mark. For Sacramento, they've gotten 7 of 16 shots to go so far in the third quarter. DeRozan passes to Hero. There's Jackson with the 3. Counted from distance. Jackson's got 6 in the quarter.
You have to account for Jackson Jr. in the corner. I mean, he's an excellent three-point shooter.
Johnson finds Curry. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. The Kings leading. Pass to Irving. Curry against Hero. Jackson the screen. Hero no good. Charlotte has gone 4 of 9 from beyond the arc since the break. Outside Johnson. Pass to Bridges. Here's Pippen. Charlotte again missing.
He's got a great defensive mind. He gets good position and affects the release.
And he did it without fouling, and that's become an art, changing shots without making contact.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
Free throw good. Claxton. And some changes here for the Kings. Garuba's checked in for Jackson. McBride comes in for DeRozan. And it's Poole in for Hero. Šarić checks in for Charlotte. Ingram comes in for Pippen. Hornets trail by 4. Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
Curry against Irving. Curry passes to Ingram. They can't stop the run with that one. Well, the Kings shooting 41% in this game. Back to Irving. The teardrop. Rebounded by Johnson. Pretty good battle going on here in Sacramento. Šarić, the pass to Bridges. Now here's Ingram.
2 minutes remaining. 2 minutes.
Fades and shoots. That's short off the rim. Well, the Kings shooting 42% in this third quarter. Pass to Poole. There's a screen from Garuba. Launches it. Look at Poole showing the range.
And that's on the defense, giving him a decent look. That's his shot.
Outside Curry. Shot from 12. Jump shot is good that time. Curry's got 10 points in just the second half.
But you want to step him off the line, that's no problem. Steph, an efficient move into the mid-range jump shot.
The 11-footer, and that one's good. Irving.
And I love it. Challenging the bigger defender and showing plenty of heart.
It is not an easy task trying to convert against length. Give him credit for taking on that challenge.
Right side Ingram. Pass to Bridges. Over Poole. Claxton with a rebound. Claxton's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. And Jalen Johnson is going to pick up the foul. That's his 3rd foul so far. And Sacramento with some changes. McGee, he's checked in for Claxton. Craig comes in for McBride. And it's Hero in for Poole. And a change for the Hornets. Williams is checked in for Stephen Curry. Fires from the line. Hero with the bucket. Hero's got 7 now in this quarter.
And those jumpers inside the line, I mean, they're layups for a guy like Hero.
Just 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Bridges outside. Johnson a screen on Irving. Here's Bridges. And no good. And we've reached the end of the 3rd. Sacramento on top, up by 9. After a quick break, we're coming right back with the start of the 4th quarter. And this is it. Glad to have you along for this 4th quarter. The Kings lead by 9. They've got Tyler Hero. DeMar DeRozan is out there with Torrey Craig. Then it's Kyrie Irving, and it's McGee in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's the 5 out there for the Kings.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
Bridges finds Šarić. Bridges outside. Pass to Šarić. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
There is a heart and passion that Šarić brings to the game every night. Good job initiating contact.
And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Kings.
Their offensive game plan has been simple. Look to shoot it often from outside the arc. And the results have been outstanding.
I think it's also important we mention the number of assists this group has tallied. Their offense continues to just hum along right now.
Here's Hero. Some solid defense from Williams.
Well, we didn't see the same kind of control we're used to seeing from him. This guy is usually a tremendous finisher.
Pass to Allen. Out to Bridges. Johnson with it. 6 on the shot clock. Bridges outside. Fires the 3. Drills it from deep. Bridges has got 11 in the second half.
Okay, Jared Allen, we see you making that look for a big man. That's a pretty pass.
DeRozan passes to Hero. Johnson against DeRozan. McGee a screen on Johnson to the middle. Goes back up, and it's laid in by McGee. And the Kings lead by 6.
Second chance points are always painful. Have to make the effort to box out.
No doubt those extra possessions can really add up against you when you do not take care of the defensive glass.
Allen against Irving. The Hornets pull it in. Allen's got 9 rebounds now. Williams passes to Bridges. Šarić right side. Over Craig. Pass to Williams. The shot no good. Excellent D there from Hero. Craig passes to DeRozan. And Mikal Bridges picks up the foul. That's his first foul of the game. Jackson, he's checked in for the Kings. Stephen Curry, he's checked in for Charlotte. Hero against Williams. DeRozan double team. Shot clock at 6. Irving for 3. And the rebound goes to Charlotte. Oh, got a piece of it. Williams on the wing. The kick out to Johnson. Allen with a screen on Irving. Puts up a 3. Curry's shot is off.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Kicks it to DeRozan. And a miss there on the triple. And so it's Williams with it. He brings it up for Charlotte. A great fourth quarter. Just giving up 2 points. There's the screen by Johnson. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. It's on Tyler Hero.
Shooting for Charlotte, Zaire Williams, taking 2 shots.
First one falls for him. Nick Claxton, he's checked in for McGee. And Williams drops them both. Here's Irving. A look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by in the fourth. Pass to DeRozan. Six to shoot. Inside. Here's Claxton. Misses the baby hook. Hornets trail by 4. Williams on the wing. He's guarded by Hero. Curry against DeRozan. Johnson for 3. He buries it from 3.
This is anyone's game now, and they have the momentum.
Probably the most important thing is they regrouped. They worked out some of their frustrations, and now they're starting to have some fun.
Drains the triple. DeRozan's got 10 points here in the second half.
He does not take a ton of threes, but DeMar DeRozan very capable from range.
Curry finds Allen. Outside, Williams. Pass to Curry. Denied by DeRozan.
Woohoo! DeRozan with the dig. Go ahead and show off that length, DeMar.
And yep, it's good. Bridges has got 21 points in the game.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
And this is a player who understands when the game is hanging in the balance. He knows it's winning time.
DeRozan with the ball. Over Curry. And it's DeRozan missing. The Hornets have got 4 of 8 shots to drop here in this final quarter. Curry draws the double. Pass to Williams. Now Bridges. Williams with it. Shoots over Hero. Williams misses.
I think he's gone completely dry. Nothing is hitting.
And this is where you hope that he can find something easy so he can see the ball go through the net.
Claxton against Allen. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. They'll pin that one on Jared Allen. And he can't get the first one. Carter, he's checked in for Charlotte. The Kings call timeout. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
During the break, the coach of the Kings had some words for his team. They said in the huddle, this is it. No excuses. Let's figure out a way to win. A couple of players spoke as well, firing up their teammates. A great ending could be in store, guys.
And Allie, thanks. Outside, Williams.
Who's watching here?
Irving against Curry. To tie it up. Rebound by the Kings. Claxton's got 11 rebounds in the game. DeRozan against Curry. Here's Hero. And he gets it to go off the front iron. Hero's got 9 points here in the second half.
Yeah, just letting the play develop. Hero is gifted at reading and breaking defenses down.
Allen on the wing. He's guarded by Claxton. Pass to Williams. Shoots over Hero. Charlotte, no good that time either.
Sometimes you just have an off day, and this is one of those games for him.
Here's Irving. Again, the Kings score.
How about the athleticism? Kyrie stops on a dime, knocks it in. Some of the best breaks in the league.
Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
Pass to Bridges. Back to Carter. Williams from long range. Knocks down the long J. Williams has got 5 points now in the quarter.
Boy, what a great find by Carter Jr. Not a ball-stopping big man. You've got to love it.
Now Claxton. On the wing, DeRozan. Double team on DeRozan. Back to Claxton. Up top, Hero. Over Williams. Hero, no good. And so Curry will bring it up for the Hornets. Trailing by 4. Williams passes to Bridges. Over Irving. That's good from Bridges on the assist from Williams. Williams has got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Oh, deflected. Ooh, stolen by Allen. Williams against Hero. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Irving. And it's time to take another look at that powerful block.
Yeah, obviously he had the shot well anticipated, able to shut it down with authority.
Allen against Claxton. Allen, the pass to Curry. Over Irving. Curry's shot is off. Sacramento has gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. Down low. Here's Jackson. Yes, great play by DeRozan to set him up. DeRozan's got 6 assists in the game.
It's clear Jackson Jr. embraces the spotlight. He's a solid scorer who makes important shots for this team.
Bridges outside. Outside Carter. 6 on the shot clock. Curry against Irving. Tipped away.
Well, whether it's a defensive adjustment or he's gone just a bit cold, that efficiency has really fallen off this quarter.
You love this intensity from Hero. I mean, he's willing to get physical there inside.
The first free throw is good. And so Hero nails both of them. And we've got a timeout called by Charles Lee. He wants to make sure everyone is aligned, given the situation right now. Hornets trail by 6. Outside Curry. Over Irving. And the basket by Curry. Curry's got 12 points in just the second half.
Boy, a monster bucket yet again from Steph Curry. Knew they had to get something from that possession, and you knew he'd deliver it.
Jackson for 3. And the three-pointer goes.
Well, more and more you see big men working on the outside shot, and this guy has one of the better ones in the league.
Allen outside. Hey, from beyond the arc. Claxton with a rebound. Claxton's got 13 rebounds in the game. Glass eating. Outside Curry. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
This is not a guy who's going to back down from contact. Steph Curry takes the knock inside, and for a jump shot specialist, this guy draws his share of fouls.
First free throw is good, and that trims the lead to 6. So he gets them both.
He showed a lot of composure that trip to the line. Now it's almost a one-possession game.
1:46 left in the fourth. Curry against DeRozan. Oh, you gotta love that focus from DeMar.
An excellent possession by this basketball team. Set DeMar for an easy opportunity inside.
Curry passes to Allen, and so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Second personal foul. 14 foul. Shooting for Charlotte, Jarrett Allen at the line for 2.
He hits the first one, and that trims the lead to 6.
I like that Allen plays with attitude. He's got a competitive streak, and it blends so well with his natural athletic ability.
He's off on the free throw, unable to get the second one to drop.
You know, he doesn't shrink the lead as much as he should have. That hurts a bit.
Stephen Curry, second personal foul. 14 foul. At the line for your Kings, DeMar DeRozan taking 2 shots.
He gets the first, and that makes it a 7-point lead. And he cannot convert on the second. That misses. Williams in the post. He's guarded by Hero. Carter, the pass to Curry. The kick out to Williams. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Curry. Curry's got 5 assists tonight.
And defensively, how do you leave him that open in crunch time?
A minute 4 left to play in the fourth quarter. Here's Irving. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Now, that's an example to me of Kyrie Irving's craftiness, right? Understanding how to draw the contact from defenders.
Good on the first, and that puts him up 5. Second one is good, getting both at the line, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Well, you like when a guy calmly steps up, knocks down the free throws, exactly what you want.
Outside, Williams. It's stolen by Irving, and pushing it up. Here's Sacramento. That one drops for him, and the Kings lead by 8.
Looking to close things out, that might have been the nail in the coffin.
Well, at this point, they're so far up, it would take a real collapse to give this game away at this point.
Allen can't get it to go. 8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Here's Hero. Oh, rejected by Allen. DeRozan outside. Jackson, the screen. Clock at 6. Back to Claxton. Second shot opportunity, and it's good on the lay-in. And now a 10-point Kings lead. So it's the Kings winning this one easily. This one was a fun one to watch. They were clearly in the driver's seat down the stretch.
They really were, B.A. They played with great intensity on both ends of the floor.
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Allie LaForce, Doris Burke, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson alongside our 2K Sports crew, thanking you for watching. So long, everyone.
Hello, and thanks for joining us, folks, for this midweek NBA action on 2K Sports. This is Kevin Harlan, and by my side, Greg Anthony. We've got some great guards going head-to-head in this one. Brent, what will you keep your eye on in that matchup?
Well, Kevin, you're pointing out the guard play, so this is when they have a chance to go one-on-one. Which of these tandems can stand out against the other? Tons of pick and roll, tons of creativity, and we'll see which of these guys can pair off tonight to win this contest.
And now the New York Knicks starters. We've got Thompson. Okongwu is out there with Draymond Green. Then there's Devin Vassell. And it's Thompson in at the point. Mobley kicks to DiVincenzo. Porzingis at the elbow. Clock at 4. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
Yeah, almost impossible to stop down low at 7-3. Porzingis over the top.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Thanks very much. Brian Keefe gave me a few minutes to catch up. Coach said how much he admires Klay Thompson, saying, that guy is a champion. Coming back from 2 years away, Thompson's still one of the best two-way guards in the league. Nothing but respect for Klay, and there's zero argument here. Thompson surely a future Hall of Famer. Guys?
Thank you, David. We've played just over a minute here in the first. Thompson surveying the floor. Thompson outside from downtown. Rebound, Washington.
He's not the guy that you want to give a wide open look from three-point range. They're lucky that that one doesn't cost them.
Back to Reeves. DiVincenzo with the screen for Reeves. And the three off target. New York's gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. DiVincenzo against Thompson, and Thompson slams it home.
Rocketing off the deck. Thompson showing that youthful exuberance.
Porzingis with a screen on Thompson. Ball's knocked loose, and so it looks like the Wizards will retain possession here. The first quarter of action, 2 minutes in. Porzingis with a screen on Thompson. 5 on the clock. Reeves can't hit.
The D giving him that shot, and that's probably not a good idea, but I guess they knew what they were doing that time.
And talking about the Knicks, GA, do you feel they took a step forward last season?
I do. I mean, losing in 7 in the conference semis with all the injuries they had, that really kind of set them back. They ended that game 7 with the Pacers missing 4 of their starting 5. So, no doubt, expectations will be high.
That ties the game.
Well, you want to chase him off the three-point line. DiVincenzo able to settle in that time.
And Thompson kicks to Okongwu. Green taking his time here. Thompson finds Thompson. Back to Thompson. Launches it. It's rebounded by Porzingis. For Washington, they've gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. No luck that time on the shot that would have put them on top. Thompson outside. Pass to Green. Wagner against Thompson. Here's Green. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play.
That's a strong finish from Draymond Green. Those are the kind of plays where he likes to flex on.
The Knicks shooting their first free throw attempt on the night.
Draymond Green at the line for 1.
Brent, when I think of those title teams of the Golden State Warriors, clearly you think of the Currys and Thompson, and maybe at the top of that list, the importance of Draymond Green.
Well, there's no doubt, Kevin, that the lean on for Golden State defensively and to be as good as they were on that end of the floor falls on the shoulders and the very capable ones of Draymond Green. I mean, he took on all challengers and elevated the confidence of players like Steph and Clay. So Draymond's defense, elite and leading to titles.
First quarter of play and just over 3.5 minutes in. Mobley the pass to Porzingis. Over Okongwu. That one off the back iron and out. The Knicks leading by 3. Green dishes to Thompson. Back to Green. Vassell outside. Good, and it's Green picking up the assist. Vassell's got 6 points.
And there is no hesitation on Vassell's catch-and-shoot jumpers. Any sort of room, and he's letting it fly.
Wagner against Vassell.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
The Wizards shooting their first free throws. First trip to the line in this one.
And going back a season ago, they were a pretty average team at the line, about 76% altogether.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. He hits both from the stripe. And the way the Wizards like to play, Greg, you can expect them to get out and run.
Yeah, they're young and they can fly, right? They've got speed and athleticism to get up and down the floor. They'll push the tempo as much as you allow.
Okongwu with it. Now guarded by Porzingis. Shot clock at 6. The shot by Thompson, no good. Wizards trail by 4. Wagner outside. Porzingis sets the pick for Wagner. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
First personal foul.
These are his 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
Wound up shooting 85 from the line a season ago, which is an exceptional percentage.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That's good from Wagner. Both free throws good from Wagner. You know, Brent, the Wizards had a very tough 23-24 campaign, didn't they?
Very difficult for everybody, their fans, their ownership, and their coaching staff, which changed last year. Just 15 wins, a record low for a very prideful Washington franchise. Their offense struggled. Their defense was 28th. On the bright side, a lot of minutes went to their younger players, so it's going to be another year of development in Washington.
DiVincenzo can't hit it.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Wagner against Vassell. Pass to Reeves. Loads it up there for Mobley. Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
Chemistry at its best. An unreal alley-oop.
Yeah, you're right. The pass, the catch, the dunk. All of it perfect. Thompson, a screen on Mobley. Thompson passes to Okongwu. Outside, Green. Clock at 6. Here's Thompson. Lost contact on the shot, and now a 3-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
We see this night in and night out. Thompson uses his size and elevation to make tough shots in the paint.
Wizards making a switch here. Miller's checked in.
1 shot.
That free throw good from Thompson. Wizards trail by 6. Mobley outside. Miller kicks to Wagner. That's in, coming off an assist from Miller. Wagner's got 7 points.
And not just the score. Miller can dish it as well, showing great vision on that play.
Thompson passes to Green. Here's Vassell. Okongwu with the screen for Vassell. Goes up the baseline, and that one drops for him. He's got 8. Wizards have gone 4 for 9 from the field to start this game off. Here's Mobley. Porzingis with a screen on Green. Mobley with it. Okongwu covering. Oh, and here we go. Green's got it. The fast break chance. And he banks in the layup. And the Knicks lead by 7.
How about Draymond Green and the nice finish, showing some athleticism there.
Mobley outside. Offline with his three.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the three.
Thompson outside. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
And with his movement skills, Thompson routinely catches defenders out of position.
Now let's take a moment to get your guys' take on the scoring so far for New York.
Well, they haven't wasted any time getting into a groove from deep, putting up and hitting a healthy amount of three-pointers thus far.
Well, I want to add also the damage that has been done on the inside. It's a lot of rubble in there, but they're continuing to go right at the defense.
And he makes the first. Washington making some changes. Wagner comes in for Porzingis. And Harris subbed in for Franz Wagner. Both shots good from the stripe. And we've got a timeout call by Brian Keefe. He wants to check in with his team and regroup.
Tossing out t-shirts and looking for the craziest fans. Let's hear ya! Who wants a t-shirt?
Wizards trail by 9. DiVincenzo kicks to Miller. Harris looking it over. There's the triple. It's hauled in by Sensabaugh. New York leading by 9. Here's McCollum. A chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Now DiVincenzo. Left side Harris. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
Not much you can do defensively. When Tobias is covered, he's still finding ways to score.
Prince outside. Fires the 3. Rebound Washington. And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Kevin, Brook Lopez started off, of course, as a post scorer, but he's completely reshaped his game over time, becoming a three-point threat and a defensive stopper. He said, I tried to focus more on being a pillar at the defensive end, someone my teammates can rely on. I'm always talking in the paint, letting them know I'm there to back them up. Kevin?
He's got great communication skills, David. Thanks for the report. Pass to Prince. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by DiVincenzo.
Great energy on the deflection and a good job disrupting their offense.
Yeah, appreciate the work right now on the defensive end.
Wizards on D. It's a 5-point game. Here's McCollum. Misses from short range.
We'll have a hard time shaking that one off. Perfect position, plenty of space, just clanked it.
If we're going to talk about, the craftiest players, Brent, in the NBA, where would you rank C.J. McCollum?
C.J. is one of my favorite guards in the league to watch. This guy is not overpowering physically, Kevin, but his efficiency and the way that he is so smooth on getting to his scoring zones is something that I don't think we appreciate enough.
Just 5 to shoot. Here's McCollum. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. And the Knicks lead by 5. DiVincenzo passes to Wagner. DiVincenzo kicks to Harris. To the paint, stolen by Thompson. 4 on 3 as they bring it up. Here's McCollum. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. It's going to be on Brandon Miller. And G.A., what you have to admire about C.J. McCollum is he is the consummate pro.
Yeah, at this stage of his career, he's the adult in the room. And he's grown into a connector on the floor while still being that professional scorer.
And that one misses.
Your classic combo guard. C.J. McCollum can play off the ball as a shooting guard, but also can run the point at times, a valuable piece for this team.
And he's good on the second. Wizards trail by 6. Now here's DiVincenzo. He's got 5. Harris, bounce pass. Miller. Thompson with the rebound. And it's Thompson with the ball. He'll bring it up for New York. McCollum outside. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Thompson's got 4 assists in the game.
Just so good off the pass. McCollum set up and ready at all times.
Mobley finds Miller. Fires top of the key. The Knicks pull it in.
That might not be the shot they want him taking, even with the D backing off.
On the wing, Thompson. Prince, the pass to Thompson. McCollum with the ball. Lopez, a screen on DiVincenzo. McCollum, no good. Washington's gotten just 2 of 6 to fall from three-point range so far in the first. DiVincenzo with it. Harris outside. Over Prince. And another miss by Washington. The Knicks leading by 9. Inside. Thompson dishes to McCollum. Back to Thompson. Prince with a screen on Wagner. Prince outside. And they'll turn it over. Could not get off a shot. 24-second violation.
Washington basketball.
Wizards trail by 9. DiVincenzo passes to Harris. Wagner, a screen on Prince. Back to DiVincenzo. Over Thompson. And Thompson sends it back. Devin Vassell has been on display for New York. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. We'll return shortly. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And looking at what we've seen from the Knicks so far, what do you guys think?
Well, the coaches preach ball movement, and we saw exactly why in that first quarter.
Well, everybody just feeling the energy of the basketball as they moved it around, and lots of hands were touching it.
Here's Wagner. Tobias Harris is out there with Porzingis. Then there's Wagner. Then there's Brandon Miller. And it's Reeves in at the 1. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Wizards. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. Greg, you've been a part of some great contending teams over the years, but what's it like being on a team at the bottom of the standings with not a lot of hope for the regular season?
Well, Kevin, no one likes losing, but it can certainly take a toll. But it can also allow you to play more freely when you know you're bad and you're not having to deal with the pressure of expectations.
First free throw is good.
And it's been an outstanding game for them at the free throw line, not missing their chances when they get them.
Okongwu's checked in for New York. Vassell hits them both.
You watch Vassell. He's a prototype wing for this era. Has length, skill, and plays both ends of the floor.
And stolen by Vassell. It's McCollum on the wing. Pass to Green. Now Okongwu. Here's Thompson. The wing jumper off target.
And when you can't get anything to fall, it definitely gets in your head.
Especially if you're a player that doesn't get a lot of shot attempts. But otherwise, the mindset is, I just got to get the next one to go. And you don't want to put that much pressure on yourself.
It'll go, and the Knick lead is cut to just 9 on the basket from Porzingis.
That's just tremendous scoring instinct. So fun to watch him work in the half court.
Back to McCollum. Fires the 3. Rebounded by the Wizards. Porzingis has got his 4th rebound in this one. Miller with a wide open look. No good on the triple. New York leading by 9. Thompson from long range. Good. Great play by Green to set it up. Green's got 3 assists in the game. Pass to Porzingis. Now, here is Miller. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. On the wing, Green. Guarded by Harris. Harris against Green. McCollum with the ball. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Thompson outside. Oh, good with the triple.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Wagner with a screen for Miller. Nailed from three-point land. Miller's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. McCollum deciding where to go with it. Green with a screen for Vassell. 18 feet out. Good on the bucket. Vassell's got 12 points in the game.
And that high release point really helps Vassell in that mid-range area.
Wagner outside. Fires for 3. And the Wizards hit again from deep.
Well, that's a shot he can hit. If you give it to him, you need a little more energy on defense that next trip down.
And the timeout called here by Tom Thibodeau. Wants to talk some things over. Might be seeing some things to adjust.
Let's hear it for all the dancers.
And so it's Vassell who brings up the ball for New York. They've held a 12-point lead early. And Thompson kicks to Green. Pass to Okongwu. McCollum outside. That's a bucket. His third of the game. He shot the ball 7 times.
Well, C.J. McCollum can go from second gear to fourth gear and back to second gear. A defense's nightmare.
Miller sets a screen for Harris. Takes it inside. And it's Miller in the corner with the teardrop. And here's Reeves outside. Green with the rebound. New York leading by 10. McCollum outside. Rebound, Washington. Miller outside. Reeves finds Harris. Porzingis with a screen on Green. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. And it goes on Draymond Green.
He's a good free throw shooter. Tobias Harris smartly looking to get in there and find some easy points from the line.
Taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. And Harris drops them both. The Knicks leading by 8. McCollum kicks to Thompson. Pass to Green. Back to Thompson. Here's McCollum. He's defended by Reeves. Shot clock at 6. New York needs to get off a shot. Here's Okongwu. His first attempt of the game finds the target. Okongwu's now got his first basket.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
For 3, Harris trains the three-pointer. Harris has got 5 points in the quarter.
A solid three-point marksman. Harris has that inside-outside offensive game.
And Tom Thibodeau decides to call timeout. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys.
Attention fans, now on the court is your high squad. Make some noise and let them hear it. DC family, look out. Free t-shirts coming at you right now.
Thompson up top. Lets it go with the three. Good! Thompson makes it look so easy.
Just get the feeling that whenever Clay rises up, he's going to make it.
Miller outside. Wagner against Thompson. Nice ball movement by Washington. Here's Reeves. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
Second team foul.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
Wound up shooting 85 from the line a season ago, which is an exceptional percentage.
Mobley, he's checked in for Harris. Thompson, he's checked in for New York. So it's the Knicks now. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. Thompson passes to Vassell. Down low from 7. And Thompson with the nice bucket inside. Thompson's got 9 points.
It helps that Thompson can score with either hand close to the bucket. Defenders can't force him to one side or the other.
Porzingis can't hit. The Knicks leading by 9. Thompson looking for an opening. Up again. Great positioning on the putback.
Just in a perfect position to grab that rebound and then get the putback.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Kevin, thanks. For the NBA, content continues to be king. Commissioner Adam Silver says the biggest issue for streaming services is what's called churn. To cancel is just a click. So, it's more pay-for-play these days. We have to focus on people staying with you and having great content throughout the year. Kevin?
Yeah, you know, he's doing a great job, isn't he, David? Thank you so much. Looking at who's out there now for the Wizards. Mo Wagner comes in for Porzingis. And it's Dante DiVincenzo in for Brandon Miller. Green kicks to Vassell. Pass to Thompson. Shoots over DiVincenzo. They grab their own miss. And staying with the play, Lopez. Lopez has got the lead up to 13 now for the Knicks.
Doing the dirty work with that sheer size. Lopez clears the glass and sends it back.
Hey, Brett, where would you rank the Lopez brothers as the best NBA siblings?
Well, they've had storied careers, both of them. Certainly in terms of the argument about the best twins to ever play the game. We can make an argument for them. You had, of course, Tom and Dick Van Arsdale in the 60s. Horace and Harvey Grant in the 90s. But what the Lopez brothers have been able to do, not in terms of their longevity, but in terms of their contribution to their teams, both very different. These guys have to be up there.
Wagner with a screen for DiVincenzo. From outside, off the mark. And so it's Thompson with it. He'll bring it up for the New York Knicks. Pass to Lopez. Poked away. Here's Wagner. And finish off by Wagner.
Excellent on both ends of that play.
Yeah, the steal was sharp, but the slam topped it off.
And we say it time and time again, so I'll repeat it. Have to be careful with the ball, or this is what happens.
And the timeout called here by Tom Thibodeau. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. New York leading by 11. And here's Thompson. 9 points in the game so far. Thompson, a screen on DiVincenzo. The shot by Thompson, no good. For Washington, they've gone 6 of 12 in the second quarter, right at the 50% mark from the field. Wagner outside. 6 to shoot. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
When a player gets a feel for that floater, it can really make things tough on defenders. You're just not sure how to guard them and where your point of commitment is.
He's had 4 chances at the line, made them all.
One shot.
And so it's New York with it. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. Thompson passes to Thompson. Back to Thompson for 3. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Thompson's got 5 assists tonight.
And Thompson thrives in those catch-and-shoot situations.
Pass to DiVincenzo. DiVincenzo with the screen for Wagner. Driving inside. Count it. Wagner's got 17.
Playing from behind right here. Not easy, but he is answering the bell.
Yeah, doing anything he can right now to get his team to cut into this lead and give them a chance.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Back to DiVincenzo. To the inside. And finished off by Wagner.
You have to prevent him from getting to the paint, unless you want to see a highlight.
And Thompson kicks to Lopez. It's Prince on the wing. Pass to Thompson. Shot clock at 5. From the arc. And it's Wagner with the rebound. Wizards trail by 7. Reeves outside. And here's Wagner. Wagner outside. And it's Klay Thompson with the rebound. New York's gone outside a lot tonight. 17 times, in fact. 7 of 17. Takes a step back. Here's Thompson. Kicks it out to Prince. Lopez from long range. Evan Mobley with the rebound. Mobley's got 4 rebounds in this game. Pass to DiVincenzo. To the middle. Here's Wagner. And Thompson sends it back. It's Prince on the wing. Defended by DiVincenzo. Wagner against Lopez. Here's Sensabaugh. Shoots over Wagner. That's good by Sensabaugh. Sensabaugh's got his first bucket of the night. And it's Brian Keefe calling timeout here. He wants to talk to his guys. The Knicks making a switch here. Green's checked in.
Draymond Green.
.56 seconds left here in the second. Nice ball movement by Washington. Pass to DiVincenzo. Mobley a screen on Thompson. 5 on the clock. That one's in there. The Knicks lead is cut down now to just 7 on the bucket for Mobley.
That's a defensive breakdown. You can't let him get that deep.
Yeah, how do you let him get a lounge chair down there and be comfortable in the paint like that?
Now, here's Thompson. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Thompson's got 6 assists here tonight.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
Coming onto the floor for your Wizards, number 12.
The Knicks leading by 10. Thompson outside. Knocked away. Reeves right side over Thompson. And that one released in time, but no good. And so we wrap up the first half. Knicks lead by 10. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks a lot. Here with Tom Thibodeau. Coach, what has gone well for your team in the first half?
Started making plays, play unselfishly, force the defense to shift, attack, get downhill, then make a play.
You guys followed the instructions to the letter. Thanks, Coach. Back to you guys.
All right, thank you, David. And folks, don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3.
Center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Runs, please. Measuring off the shot. Oh, someone up the window. Let's hear it for our participant.
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. We're halfway through the game. Without question, Franz Wagner displaying his skills today.
Really impressed with the shot selection through the first half. Just taking what he can get from the defense.
Yeah, I'm thinking back to the first half and wondering, did he take a low percentage shot? Everything efficient.
Wizards trail by 10. Here's who Tom Thibodeau is starting the second half with. Green is out there with Devin Vassell. And there's Klay Thompson. Then it's Okongwu. And it's Thompson in at the point guard position. Green with the ball. Now guarded by Porzingis. He lobs it up. Wagner against Vassell. Wagner on the wing. Thompson against DiVincenzo. Porzingis high post. Over Green. Porzingis can't hit.
Well, he finds some space in that in-between gap there. Too bad he can't release that one on target.
Brent, Draymond Green's resume speaks for itself. What's he do, though, that we may not see or appreciate?
Well, Kevin, Draymond Green does such a great job of being a connector and communicator defensively. It is remarkable the way that he can impact every position on the floor by the way he uses both his position and his voice. Forget about the offense. Draymond takes on the challenge every night defensively, and that makes him elite.
Reeves the pass to Wagner. Mobley sets the pick for Wagner.
Well, a little head scratcher there, guys. There's no reason to force the ball inside like that. I understand the thought process, but the pass just has to be better.
Wizards trail by 13. Pass to Reeves. And here is Mobley. Reeves with the screen for Mobley. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. And it goes on Draymond Green.
Clearly a foul.
And he's got his first free throw of the game.
Line for Washington. Taking 2 shots.
Free throw good, Mobley. And both free throws good for Mobley. And it's Thompson with the ball. He'll bring it up for the New York Knicks. They've only allowed 2 points so far here in the second half. To the inside. Out to Thompson. Some nice passing by New York here. 4 on the shot clock. 3-pointer. Rebound by the Wizards.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Porzingis with a screen on Vassell. Reeves gets the bucket.
That's one of the best three-point shooters. You've got to try to scramble the Jets right here and get that guy off the sweet spot.
Green with a screen for Thompson. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Got to hold firm or you're going to get a call.
Wizards trail by 8. Reeves outside. Porzingis with a screen on Thompson. Reeves the pass to Mobley. Over Green. Mobley misses. The Knicks leading by 8. And Thompson kicks to Vassell. Here's Thompson. 9 points in the game so far. Okongwu. And it's Okongwu slamming it down.
Wow, and that sort of showmanship is just deflating right now to a team trying to get back into a game like this.
Ouch, Greg, that is definitely an emphasis jam. A big apostrophe or exclamation point, maybe even a question mark. Pass to Thompson. Vassell against Reeves. And stolen by Wagner. Mobley with it. Makes it off the glass. Mobley's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Really, the defense is helpless to stop a layup right there. Just too much of an advantage in terms of the mismatch.
And Tom Thibodeau decides to call a timeout. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about.
Let's go.
He's checked in for the Wizards. And New York with a change here, too. McCollum's checked in for Thompson.
On the court.
The Knicks leading by 8. McCollum outside. Down low. Green bounce pass. Okongwu with the screen for Thompson. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
Taking it up strong against size. He does not lack for confidence.
Yeah, hard to stop it there if you're the big man. That's just too good a shot and great concentration.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Knicks.
The three-pointers and how well they're able to shoot them. You wonder if they can keep it up, and boy, have they.
Well, looking at the stat sheet, I could just see here tonight sharing the basketball. The stat that comes up most is assists. So sometimes you have to look for your teammate. That makes things happen. They've done it.
Pass to Mobley. Here's Miller. Top of the key, Porzingis. 6 on the shot clock. Over Okongwu. Makes a big high bounce and goes in. Porzingis has got 6.
And look at how quick he was to bite on the pump fake. Left his feet way too soon.
Pass to Vassell. Okongwu with a screen on Miller. Vassell, no good. And Reeves has got the ball here for Washington. Trailing here by 8. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Personal foul.
This is his second trip to the free throw line.
At the line for 2, Austin Reeves.
He hits the second from the line. Here's Thompson. He's got 11. Pass to Green. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's on Porzingis.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
The Knicks have made 7 out of 9 when they've stepped to the line.
Yeah, a year ago, though, Kevin, 78% conversion rate from the free throw line. So that's a nice all-around effort.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. Tobias Harris is checked in for Austin Reeves. And so Thompson nails both of them. Wizards trail by 9. Mobley outside. Harris outside. Outside, Porzingis. And again, Washington, no good.
Probably not the shot that was drawn up for that possession, but you can't pass it up, and you can't knock it down.
On the wing, Miller. He's guarded by McCollum. Shots good by Miller.
And he loves that area. Miller can cause a lot of headaches for a defense with his ability from the mid-range.
Now Okongwu, 6 points for him. Kicks it out to McCollum. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. He shot 2 free throws in the game. Made 1 and missed 1.
Shooting for New York, C.J. McCollum. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
That one is off. Wizards making a switch here. Wagner's checked in. The Knicks also changing it up. Lopez, he's checked in for Green. And it's Prince in for Amen Thompson. Wizards trail by 8. Now here's DiVincenzo. He's got 5. Mobley right side. And it's Brook Lopez with the foul. That's foul number 2 for him. Austin Reeves is checked in for Washington.
Number 15, Austin Reeves.
it goes, jamming that one home.
Dante DiVincenzo with a real nice team first play.
Lopez outside. Harris against Vassell. And here's McCollum for three. A three-pointer is right on target. McCollum's got 12 in the game.
That's pretty much not how they defend the three-point line. Somebody's got to shadow him out there.
Pass to DiVincenzo. Tried to come right back with the three of his own, but it's no good. Prince finds McCollum. And it goes for the fifth time in 10 shots for him this game.
Above everything else, McCollum is a scorer first. Even when there's contact, he'll find a way to finish.
DiVincenzo with it. Now Harris, covered by Vassell. The Wizards working the ball around now, and slam dunk by Harris.
And no doubt, they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. Vassell, the pass to Prince. McCollum kicks to Vassell. Over Harris. Vassell, no good. Wizards trail by 9. Mobley outside. Inside. Here's Harris. Nice defense by Vassell. New York's gone into the three-point range 4 times since halftime and buried 2 of them. McCollum up top. He's defended by Reed.
I think the defense let up a little bit. Thought CJ was an easy cover inside, but he's too crafty. He gets the foul.
For New York, they have shot 10 of 13 from the free throw line.
2 shots.
Shooting 2. First free throw is good. And so McCollum nails both of them. And Reeves has got the ball here for Washington. 11-point game. Back to DiVincenzo. Knocks down the 3-ball. DiVincenzo's got 8 points.
And a quick release from Dante there just in time, so the defense had no shot at it.
Reeves against McCollum. Lopez outside. New York, no good that time either.
Man, you get so caught up in the bravado of someone scoring on you and you wanting to even the score. Unfortunately, you couldn't answer back.
And that's a little lack of fight at the defensive end.
Absolutely. At least on that slam, you're right. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
You have to credit the aggressiveness offensively, because that's when you make a play when you really need it.
Prince finds Vassell. 5 to shoot. Takes the 3. That's good. Basket number 5 on a 5-for-8 night shooting.
And what do you expect from Vassell? He's an accurate shooter from the perimeter.
And it's Brian Keefe calling timeout here. He's ready to talk things through with the team. Harris outside. Pass to DiVincenzo. Harris setting the pick for DiVincenzo. Off target with his 3.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Wizards trail by 9. Wagner with a screen for DiVincenzo. Out to Harris. This one for three. The rebound by Prince. For New York, they've gone at a pretty good shooting pace. They're 6-13 from the field here in the third. Vassell, the pass to Prince. McCollum against DiVincenzo. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Vassell. No good from outside. Wizards have gone 8 of 16 in the third quarter to put their second half shooting percentage right at 50%. Harris kicks to Wagner. Pass to Mobley. And it's sent back by Okongwu. It's McCollum on the wing. Defended by DiVincenzo. Lopez, no up. Washington trailing. Harris inside. Covered by Vassell. And the wide open shot from DiVincenzo. Basket is good. The assist from Harris.
And credit Harris for creating that high percentage look. Scanning the floor and finding the best option.
Pass to McCollum. Okongwu with a screen on Reeves. And the basket by McCollum.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line. And I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
Yeah, exceptional play there to take the bump and still get it to fall.
Wagner's checked in for Mo Wagner. Draymond Green, he's checked in for New York. Thompson comes in for Prince. Pass to Vassell. Lopez dishes to Thompson. Green passes to McCollum. They double-team McCollum. And here's Green outside. And again, New York with the triple.
The smarts there shown by Draymond Green. He realized it was his turn to fire one up. Cashes in.
Here's Wagner. Lands soft on the front of the rim and drops. Wagner's got 21 in the game.
I tell you what a good thing that he showed up today, because without him, this thing would already be over.
And so it's New York heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. From beyond the arc, they've been absolutely tremendous. Back right after this. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
Now the passing for the team becoming contagious, this time involving the big.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. The Knicks leading by 7. They've got Mobley. Dante DiVincenzo. He's out there with Austin Reeves. Then there's Wagner. And it's Porzingis in its center. That's the group on the floor right now for Washington. They get it again. Green kicks to Vassell. Good. Great play by Green to set it up. Vassell's got the fourth quarter going with the first basket of the period here for New York. Mobley outside. There's Wagner with the 3. And it's Klay Thompson with the rebound. New York's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. And there's the call on Evan Mobley. That is his first foul of the game.
You know what? Tried to step in and cut him off, but just didn't get there quick enough.
Vassell against Wagner. Thompson passes to McCollum. Shot clock at 6. And he makes that one. And it's a 12-point Knicks lead.
I feel like the team right now is accepting the fact that C.J. McCollum is on fire, so they're looking for him on possessions in the half court.
Porzingis can't hit. And so it's Thompson with it. He'll bring it up for the Knicks. And there's the drive. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a three-point play. Okongwu's checked in for McCollum.
Second team foul. Shooting for New York. Thompson at the line for one.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
On the free throw, no good. Wizards trail by 14. Wagner left side. Mobley against Green. Mobley kicks to DiVincenzo. They need this. Set away.
How about the timing Vassell has on the defensive end? Superb swat.
And now let's take a look again at that incredible rejection.
Yeah, quick thinking pays off big. What a block.
The Knicks leading by 14. Thompson passes to Okongwu. Porzingis with the steal. Here's Reeves. Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. Pass to Porzingis. It's rebounded by New York. Outside, Green. Trying to find Vassell. He gets it to him. Thompson finds Vassell. Out to Thompson. Launches a three. Rebound by the Wizards. Porzingis has got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. Doubled by Vassell. Nice ball movement by Washington. Count that one for Mobley.
Yeah, it's such a sweet three-point stroke there, and it can really open things up inside because as good as he shoots it, it forces the opposing bigs to have to step out on the perimeter.
Here's Thompson. It's hauled in by Porzingis. Wizards trail by 11. DiVincenzo passes to Reeves. Here's the three. Vassell grabs the board. Knicks have gone 3 of 7 from the floor in the fourth. That's a 42% mark in the quarter. Thompson outside. Here's Okongwu. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Thompson's got assist number 8 here in this one already. Reeves the pass to DiVincenzo. Okongwu against Porzingis. Pass to Wagner. The three. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Wagner's got 24.
Nice answer back there. Love to see the competitiveness.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
Thompson. And a kind roll that time off the rim as that one falls.
That's a shot Klay Thompson is very capable of making.
To the paint. Here's DiVincenzo. Good D by Thompson.
I think he rushed that one just a little bit, thinking the defense was going to get close. They weren't.
And Thompson kicks to Green. Thompson passes to Thompson. And another three for New York.
So quick and so good, Klay Thompson.
Wizards trail by 16. Here's Reeves. He dents the rim with a two-handed slam.
And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking. Pass to Thompson. Okongwu with the screen for Thompson. A three-pointer, no good. Washington's gone 2 of 5 on three-point shots since the end of the third quarter. DiVincenzo against Thompson. Porzingis sets the pick for DiVincenzo. Offline from the top of the key.
It's almost like he's trying to make things hard on himself. You know, he's just got to slow the game down. Try to get some easy ones.
Reeves outside. Mobley outside. Porzingis high post. Just 5 on the clock. Looking to end his cold spell, and the layup is up and in.
Yeah, that's tough for the defense. Porzingis inside. I don't know who defensively is going to get to him.
Thompson dishes to Okongwu to the inside. Oh, Thompson, tough shot.
Not getting old here. Seeing him make that lead pass with perfect timing.
DiVincenzo with the screen on Thompson. Reeves with it. Now Green defending, and it's going to be out of bounds. The Wizards will retain possession. Thompson against Reeves. Clock at 6. And it's good. The time running down on the shot clock. Reeves has got 10 points here in the second half. New York leading by 12. Vassell kicks to Okongwu. Pass to Thompson. Okongwu with the screen for Thompson. And Okongwu slams it in.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. Mobley outside. DiVincenzo with it. Now Green defending. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
For DiVincenzo coming into the league wanting to prove that he belongs, he's done more than that. It's about building his confidence now.
And the first one at the line is good. That one falls, so he hits both of them. Here's Thompson. Pass to Okongwu. Now Vassell. Thompson, a screen on Wagner. His 3-pointers off the mark. Wizards trail by 12. And here's Porzingis, covered by Okongwu. Porzingis passes to Wagner. Doubled by Vassell. It's stolen by Green. Vassell outside. Thompson sets the pick for Vassell. Off target from outside.
It's been a struggle all night long from deep, but doesn't seem like he's lost his confidence. He's still letting them rip.
Outside, Porzingis. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
A little shiftiness there in Porzingis' game as he welcomed the contact and then converted on top of it.
And so Green will bring it up for the Knicks. Here's Thompson, and he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Second personal foul. Third team foul. At the line for the Knicks, Klay Thompson taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He misses the free throw.
There's so many little things that Klay Thompson does for his team that go unnoticed. Trust me, they're not unappreciated.
Wizards trail by 11. Bounce pass from Reeves. Porzingis feeling it out a bit. Pass to Mobley. And stolen by Okongwu. Here's Thompson. The shot goes down. Very quick possession right there. Thompson's got 13 points here in the second half alone. Now here's Mobley. Wagner with a screen for Mobley. Offline with his three.
Well, that's not a shot he's ever going to pass up, and he shouldn't. Despite the miss, no defender anywhere near him. He's got to shoot that one.
And there hasn't been anything easy for him in this period.
No, I haven't seen him in comfortable spots, or at least spots we've seen in this offensive set that are allowing him to settle in.
Reeves finds Mobley. Just 5 to shoot. DiVincenzo can't hit it.
Just not sure if he ran out of energy at halftime or what, but so far just not himself in the second half.
Back to Thompson. It balls through, making him 6 for 11 in the game.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
Yeah, feels like Christmas right now, just gift wrapping points.
And we've got a timeout called by Brian Keefe. It's a chance for them to regroup and refocus. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Thanks, guys. Brian Keefe talked to his team during the break. Now, he asked for one thing, intensity. He said, I need you to crank it up to 11 out there. That's how we turn it around. Back to you guys.
Thanks, David. New York leading by 15. And he's going up for the alley-oop. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
Absolutely the prettiest play in basketball, executed to perfection.
I don't think you'd get an argument there. Everybody loves the alley-oop. Pass to Wagner. Wagner, a screen on Thompson. Thompson against Reeves. They could use a bucket. It's rebounded by New York.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
Thompson passes to Okongwu. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play.
And guys, what we saw here tonight is one side having everything going for them. Huge margin of victory for New York.
The sheer volume of three-pointers was the deciding factor tonight, it seemed.
Yeah, they sink one and then do it again, and that strategy did work.
And one of the league's top talents, game in and game out. And doing it here again in this one. A terrific night for Amen Thompson.
There isn't much else you want from someone. He gave it his all and was rewarded with a triple-double. They maintained focus all night and along the way put on quite a show.
Yeah, the cool thing is that they look like they're having a blast out there. Everyone on the same page, contributions across the board.
Out to Harris. Over Prince. Okongwu grabs the board.
Not a bad shot from the mid-range. The D's giving it to him, and he's usually got an eye in that kind of range.
Pass to Thompson. Now Prince. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. And the Knicks lead by 21.
Saw the opportunity to put this away, and you could see the killer instinct take over.
Yeah, up until that point, a competitive game, but once they broke through that barrier, it was all them. Complete control.
Assist goes to Tobias Harris.
So no problem for New York as they get the win. This crowd was stunned by the manner in which their team was dismantled.
You know what? Shocking. I don't care what the matchup is. You never expect a road team to come in and just cruise to the kind of win they did tonight.
And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks very much. Draymond, one of the cliches of basketball is that the ball finds energy. When teammates are making shots, does that give you more energy?
Yeah, it does. You know, when we're in the flow, the ball's just moving around. It allows me to play make, and then I just try to find an open gap and take the shots where they are.
Man, it was really flowing tonight, man. Congrats on the win. Back to you.
Thanks so much, David. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Greg Anthony, Brett Barry, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thank you for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. And as we leave you, let's take a look at our player of the game, Amen Thompson.
Happy to have you with us for NBA basketball on Richard, what do you expect to see from this guard matchup?
These guys are lethal one-on-one, but I think the key is to keep their teammates involved, playing unselfish basketball.
All right, now let's check out the starters for the Miami Heat. Tari Eason is out there with Brandon Clark. Then there's Mitchell Robinson. Then there's Gary Payton II. And it's James in at the 1. Now here's Ayton. Oh, it's blocked! It deflects off the backboard. Clark, the pass to Eason. Driving in. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. Lou Dort picks one up. Well, the recent success of the Cavs has centered around their defense, RJ.
Well, if you want a chance to contend, you're going to have to be able to defend. Their coach embodies that, and so does their personnel, specifically their front court.
Pass to Ware. Here's Tatum, 16 feet out, and there's the call on Tari Eason. That's his first foul of the game.
The defense must be aware of where Tatum is, especially when he's roaming around that mid-range.
Cleveland shooting their first free throw of the evening. Well, Grant, the Miami Heat are as professionally run as any franchise in this league.
Yeah, and certain numbers point to that. They minimize turnovers, they don't commit cheap fouls, and they hit their free throws. So, in other words, they don't give anything away.
Dort, the pass to Holiday. Dort against James. Pass to Ayton. Now here's Tatum. 5 on the clock. James with the rebound. Outside Payton. Screen by Robinson. Payton passes to Robinson. Out of bounds. It'll be Cavaliers ball. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
I was able to talk with Kenny Atkinson for a minute. He was just marveling at LeBron's ability to take advantage of any mistake you make, even a minor one. He said, if you're even a half step away from a guy defensively, LeBron will find that person. Coach is asking his guys to stay connected to shooters tonight.
And Allie, thank you for that. Now here's Eason. It's James on the wing. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
Good work on the block. I like when LeBron gets aggressive this close to the rim.
Ayton, a screen on Eason. And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Look, guys get away with this all the time, but on this occasion, he got caught.
Now here's Clark. Screen by Robinson. Clark, the pass to Robinson. Ooh, Ayton with the block.
With his reach, it's hard to get anything over DeAndre Ayton.
And there's the lob. Ooh, it's stolen by Eason. He's got a clear path. Payton with it, picked up by Tatum. Payton passes to Clark. And here's Robinson. Clark finds Payton. To the paint. Out to James. Three-pointer. And the rebound goes to Cleveland. On the wing, Tatum. Guarded by Payton. Here's Ayton. And the shot is good on the assist by Tatum.
And you got to defend better than that. I mean, that's a good look for him.
See, this is what analytics don't take into account. Some guys thrive in the mid-range. Really depends on the shooter. It's actually kind of lazy.
And Eric Spoelstra decides to call timeout. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Here's Payton. Pass to James. Robinson, a screen on Dort. Dort with a steal. To the inside. Here's Ware. Still without a bucket. 5 to shoot. Tatum, a screen on James. Here's Holiday. And he starts out with a miss in this one.
No clue how he misfired on that shot. You don't see that from him very often.
Out to James. Gets the 3 ball to go. James has got 5 now.
I like how fast Bron makes decisions, reading the defense ahead of time, rising and shooting with confidence.
Tatum, a screen on Clark. Now here's Ayton. Holiday from long range. Gets his second attempt to go. Now he's 1 for 2.
He's showing off his competitive fire. Holiday was eager to get a 3 of his own.
Robinson, a screen on Dort. And there's James from the arc. The shot comes out. The Cavaliers leading. And here's Dort. Here's Ayton. Yes, it's good. Ayton's gotten his second bucket of the game.
Yeah, this is where Ayton's comfortable operating, using his height and array of inside moves to his advantage.
And there's a whistle. That's going to go on Lou Dort. That'll be a second foul of the game. Alexander Walker, he's checked in for Cleveland.
For your Cavaliers, number 8, Nickeil Alexander-Walker.
Clark outside. Pass to Robinson. It's James on the wing. He gets it in there. 7 points in the game.
Yeah, just too much big boy basketball by LeBron James, just bodying defenders inside.
And how about LeBron? Even if he's no longer the clear-cut best player in the league, he can still take over a game, RJ.
Oh, make no mistake, he's still the best when he needs to be. Absolutely has a switch that gets flipped when he needs it. It's not on for 48 minutes, but he can definitely turn it on for a few.
Now here's Payton. No points yet. To the middle. Outside Eason. 6 to shoot. Fires in the triple.
Trading the lead back and forth. Neither side is willing to back down.
I've been on the edge of my seat courtside. Man, this has been a barn burner.
Here's Holiday. They set the pick. That shot missing. Good work defensively by James. Clark outside. Back to James. Over Holiday. James can't get it to go. And it's Tatum with the ball for the Cleveland Cavaliers. Trailing by 2.
Brushing off the contact. Look, the dude is strong. When he gets in there, it's easy. That's an easy bucket.
It's James on the wing. He's covered by Holiday. Holiday against James. Double team on James. No good. He's missed 5 of his 8 attempts.
Probably should have scored there. He usually does.
Holiday passes to Alexander Walker. Here's where. Robinson defending. Tatum with it. And Mitchell Robinson picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
Substitution on the court.
McConnell against James. Here's Yabusele. Pass to Alexander Walker. Clock is at 3. Count it. And the Cavaliers lead by 2. For Miami, they've gone 4 of 10 shooting the rock in this first quarter. For 3, James making his mark again. He's shooting 4 for 9 in this one.
When you're guarding LeBron, you have to give him something. So the King, well, he'll take a 3-point basket.
Here's Alexander Walker. Perfect night so far, 2 for 2. Well, it's certainly been a roller coaster ride.
You do me one, I'll do you one better. It feels like we have a lead change every few possessions.
Here's Grimes. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this. Outside,
Alexander Walker. Outside for McConnell. And there's the screen. Just 5 to shoot. From outside, off the mark. Miami has gone 3 of 6 shooting from beyond the arc. Pass to Bogdanovic. Back to James. The baseline J is on the way. And it's Cornette with a rebound.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. One, they'll try and manufacture again. Those are the shots you want him to take. Not all his mid-range jumpers are created equal. That's one they'll take all night long.
Back to James. Fades. And he gets it back. There's the triple. The Cavaliers pull it in. Pass to McConnell. James with a steal. Here's Grimes. Trips down the breakaway slam.
Woo! His energy is unmatched.
And all of a sudden, that man was just on the other end.
Timeout.
Wow.
And we've got a timeout called by Kenny Atkinson. He's going to talk it over with his guys.
On the court is your high squad. Who up there wants a t-shirt? Get loud!
The Cavaliers making a switch here. Powell's checked in. And Miami also making a switch. Champagne's checked in. Pass to Cornette. Outside, Alexander Walker. And the foul called on Nickeil Alexander-Walker. That's his first foul of the game.
I love great defense. Just quick to establish his feet, and he takes the hit.
And how about that replay? Man, you got to appreciate the hustle on defense.
Yeah, just some terrific effort there. And you know the whole team will get an energy boost off a block like that one.
Grant, the Cavs making the playoffs the last 2 years. A big deal in Cleveland.
Well, outside of years with LeBron on the roster, they hadn't made the postseason since 1998. But this group of Cavaliers are making their own history now.
Just 5 on the clock. Puts up a deep three from beyond the arc and then some. And now a 4-point Miami lead.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
McConnell right side. Pass to Alexander Walker. Here's Yabusele. There's the block. Now Bogdanovic. He's scoreless. And we've got 1:18 left in the first quarter. Jacks up a three. And the rebound goes to Cleveland. Alexander Walker with it. He's got 6. That shot off the mark. Here's Champagnie. Powell covers. Champagnie, the pass to Grimes. Now Bogdanovic. Pass to Champagnie. The Heat need to get one up in a hurry. Shot blocked. We've got 33 seconds left to play in the first quarter. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Bogdan Bogdanovic. That's his first foul. And you got to be in awe of incredible defensive efforts like this.
And this is exactly why he's out here, in order to block shots in tight games like this.
Powell in the post. And he can't stop the drought. Another miss. Miami leading by 4. Champagnie, the pass to Bogdanovic. Just 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. 6 on the shot clock. This one for 3. The shot, no good. And so the first quarter is in the books. Heat out in front, leading by 4. And we'll get things started in the second quarter when we return. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Heat?
Well, so far, their long-range shooting has been the story, doing damage from deep.
And I've also liked how they've attacked the opposition off of turnovers. I mean, just making them pay for every mistake out there.
And so it's Bogdanovic with it. He brings it up for Miami. 4-point game. We've got Drew Holiday. He's out there with Lou Dort. DeAndre Ayton is out there with Norman Powell. And it's Ware in at the 4. So that's who's on the floor for the Cavs. Now here's Holiday. Pass to Ayton. Outside Holiday. Fires the 3. Ware. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Holiday. Ware's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Bogdanovic passes to Clark. Now here's Payton. Clark with a screen on Dort. There's the 3. Payton's shot is good.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Now here's Powell. Still no points. Has to Ware. Launches the 3. The offensive rebound. Oh, his shooting remains on point. 3 for 4 thus far.
Just a strong sequence there from DeAndre Ayton.
Bogdanovic passes to Robinson. Clark with it. The 3 is up. And the rebound goes to Cleveland. Ayton's got 4 rebounds now. And Drew Holiday gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
Jason Tatum, he's checked in for Powell. And Miami also making a switch. LeBron, he's checked in for Bogdanovic. The Heat have gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. Here's James. He's got 10. Eason, a screen on Dort. Dort against James. Outside Eason. Fires from deep. The shot's good on the assist by James. James has got 3 assists tonight.
High IQ pass by LeBron. He reads the floor and gets it to the open shooter.
Now here's Holiday. Pass to Ayton. And it's blocked by Clark. James passes to Eason. Looking at lineups around the league, Graham, seems like they're becoming more positionless than ever before.
Yeah, you're spot on, B.A. To the point where some people feel all-star voting shouldn't be by position anymore. It should be by merit.
And he's good on the second. And here in the second quarter of action, just a hair under 2.5 minutes played. Has to Ware. Holiday, a screen on Robinson. Ware. Cleveland again missing. Heat leading by 6. James inside. He's covered by Holiday. Outside Eason. And here's Robinson. James inside. He's got 10. Eason can't get it to go. Cleveland has gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. Pass to Dort. And here's Ayton. Robinson defending. Ayton passes to Dort. Clark grabs the board. Miami has gone 2 of 5 from distance here in the second quarter. James with the focus.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Here's a great quote from Coach Eric Spoelstra, who said, "The Miami Heat culture is a system based on discipline and hard work. We stand for something. That's competition. That's winning. We feel that there's a championship DNA that you can develop." And Brian, they walk the walk.
One of the great organizations in the league, Allie. Now here's Holiday. Pass to Ayton. Outside Holiday. Tatum, a screen on Payton. Outside Tatum. The 3 is up. Rebound Miami.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
And there's the call on Tari Eason. That's foul number 2 for him.
And this kind of selflessness is great to see. Textbook positioning to draw the charge.
It's great to see a fantastic block on replay once again.
Amazing indeed. And getting stops like that only encourages them to keep attacking on the offensive end.
Holiday taking his time here. Pass to Ayton. Now Tatum, defended by Eason. 5 on the clock. Here's Holiday from behind the arc. Knocks it down from distance. Now just a 3-point Miami lead.
With balance and good rhythm, Holiday serves as an effective catch-and-shoot player.
And Eric Spoelstra decides to call timeout. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. And James has got the ball here for Miami. 3-point lead. Outside Eason. Doesn't go that time. Ooh, good work defensively by Holiday. You know, Grant, in interviews, Jason Tatum often seems understated and soft-spoken, but that's just him, isn't it?
That's true, B.A. Tatum has a quiet confidence about him. He doesn't feel the need to be loud or act out. He lets his work on the court do all the talking for him.
Now here's Eason. He's got 9. And now the Cavaliers on the break. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more.
LeBron James hits first.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
At the line for your Cavaliers, Luguentz Dort. One shot.
That one drops. He ties it up.
And I think Lou Dort is a textbook example of a high-effort player. He is just relentless on both ends, constantly looking for ways to make a difference.
Now here's Peyton. Pass to Eason. Lets it go from deep. Dort grabs the miss.
He's cold from distance here in the second quarter. May want to try a different approach moving forward.
Clark, the pass to Eason. It's Eason with the jam.
And that's got to hurt. A turnover for a free run at the rim.
And now we know who has the momentum.
That's the last thing you need to happen down the stretch. Let's see how they respond to the devastating punch.
One team gains momentum, then the other storms back.
Hey, if this is any indication of how the game is going to go, we're in for a treat.
Now here's Clark. No points so far. Pass to Peyton. Beyond the arc. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at it.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Dort for 3. It's another 3 for Cleveland.
And put it on a platter. Holiday serving it up for his teammate.
James passes to Peyton. Back to James. Screen by Robinson. Shot on the wing. And the shot goes down. James has got 14 points for the game.
He just makes it look so easy on offense. Like, who takes pleasure in torturing defenses? He does.
Now here's Dort. He's got 6. Pass to Holiday. Shot clock at 6. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Holiday's got his 3rd basket on the night right there.
Yeah, good execution in close. Holiday likes mixing things up and finishing from this area.
And so it's Eric Spoelstra with the timeout here. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. James outside. Pass to Brown. Here's Grimes. And here's James. 4 on the clock. Counted.
When LeBron is being aggressive on offense, you got to make a change. You can't let him just have his way.
Now here's Tatum. He's got 7. Outside for Dort from deep. Unable to get that one. The Heat with the lead. Here's Champagnie. No made baskets yet. Grimes, the pass to James. And it's Jason Tatum with a rebound. And so it's Tatum who brings up the ball for the Cavaliers. Here's McConnell. Some solid defense from James. For Miami, they've gotten 7 shots out of 14 attempts in the second quarter. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
These are his first free throws of the game. And he knocks down the first one for the Cavaliers. Powell, he's checked in for Tatum. And it's Alexander Walker in for Dort. Bogdanovich has checked in for Miami. Cavaliers trail by 3. Here's Yabusele. Outside, Alexander Walker. Pass to Cornet. And here's McConnell. Takes the 3. Buries it from 3. McConnell's gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game.
See, he had time to line it up. And you know what? He's capable.
Outside, Brown. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
No debate there. He got hammered.
Miami shooting their 7th and 8th free throw attempts of the game. Free throw good. Brown. So he hits 1 of 2 from the stripe. Cleveland has got 6 out of 15 threes so far in this game. Pass to McConnell. Now Alexander Walker launches it from deep. Rebounded by Champagnie. Here's Grimes. He's marked by McConnell. From deep three-point range. Can't get it to go. Missed his first one. The Cavs trailing. Powell outside. Here's Yabusele. 3-pointer. Not going to go that time. The Heat shooting 47% so far in the second. Inside. Back to Bogdanovich. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call. And for the Cavaliers, they're shooting around 44%. Not bad. Powell outside. Driving to the basket. Blocked! And here we go. The Heat fast break. Bogdanovich with it. Now Alexander Walker defending. Champagnie, the pass to Bogdanovich. Here's Champagnie. Down low. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist. Grimes has got 11.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Pass to Cornet. Now here's Powell from outside the arc. No good. 59 seconds left in the second period. From 11 feet away. Good on the jump shot. And now it's a 5-point Heat lead. And for the Cavaliers, they're shooting about 43% from the field in the second. Here's Cornet. Pass to Powell. Back to Cornet. Left side, Alexander Walker. Just 5 to shoot. McConnell from outside. Miami grabs the miss. Brown's got his 4th rebound in this one. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Bogdanovich from long range. It's hauled in by McConnell. They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
Here's Powell to win the cold spell. It's not going to go for him. And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. It's the Heat up by 5. All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
Coach, it's been a hard-fought game. A lot of hustle plays. What gets you over the hump in the second half?
Well, we just have to keep on grinding. That's what this kind of game is like. In many ways, it feels like a playoff game. But those plays right there, ball in the air, ball on the floor, we gotta make sure we're dominating those areas and then make some plays.
We'd love to see playoff intensity there in the second half. Thanks, Coach.
Thank you, Allie. Good stuff. We will be right back after this break for the beginning of the third quarter. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. You know, LeBron James has been exceptional here, guys.
Yeah, tonight he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
And you love that mindset he has going at the rim. He hasn't settled for anything, and he's been the aggressor all game long.
And on the floor for Eric Spoelstra starting the second half. Gary Payton II is out there with LeBron James. Then it's Tari Eason. Then it's Brandon Clark. And it's Robinson in at the 5.
You give a shooter of his caliber that much time to seam it up? Oh, yeah, you're done.
Pass to Ware. Ayton, a screen on Robinson. Ware. Cleveland, the rebound. Ayton finds Powell. Over Payton. Rebound Miami. Now Easton. James with the ball. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. It's on Drew Holiday.
Okay, Bron with the big boy moves. Look, he just absorbs the foul, still getting the shot, doesn't even feel it.
He's getting his first free throw attempts of the night now. First free throw is good.
What I appreciate about LeBron is how much he loves being a leader. He knows how much his teammates count on him.
Lou Dort, he's checked in for Cleveland. And so he hits both. Well, Grant, even though it looks like LeBron could play forever, he stated that he doesn't have much time left.
Well, it's unbelievable that he's sustained this level of excellence for as long as he has. I would be surprised if we see this type of longevity ever again.
Now here's Dort. 6 to shoot. Here's Holiday. Rejected by James.
A versatile, talented defender. LeBron excels at using his athleticism and length to block so many shots. Ooh, he's earning his keep offensively, a key part of their winning effort at this point.
They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
Pure from three-point range.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Now here's Easton. He's got 13, and looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
You gotta blow the whistle when it's that obvious. Great call there by the official.
Tatum against Eason. Outside Holiday. The 3. It's hauled in by Robinson.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
James can't get it to go.
Outstanding work to send him away. They sniffed that one out.
Has to Ware. Up top, Ayton. Holiday passes to Tatum. Over Eason. Here's Ayton. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a three-point play. And this is his second trip to the line tonight.
At the line for Cleveland, DeAndre Ayton. Shooting 1.
That's good from Ayton.
And I love the footwork Ayton possesses. It's what makes him so dangerous close to the rim.
Outside Eason. Back to James. James double team. Clark, the pass to James. From From the arc. Offensive board. Left side Eason. Pass to James. Double team on James. That's good from Eason. On the assist from James. Eason's got 5 points in the quarter.
Well, if they're doubling you, then you know someone is open to shoot. So smart move passing it out.
Back to Tatum. Knocked loose. Robinson with a steal. Outside Payton. Just over 3.5 minutes through the third. Pass to James. The fader. LeBron gets the bucket inside.
You gotta appreciate LeBron's shot selection. He looks to take high percentage shots whenever he can.
Oh, they get a hand on it. Oh, it's stolen by Eason. Fast break. Here come the Heat. Now here's Payton. Dort defending to the paint. It's stolen by Holiday. And pushing it up. Here's Cleveland. Tatum on the drive. A quick shot there. It's off target. Miami leading by 11. And here's Clark for three. And a big finish by Robinson.
Oh, nothing soft about that.
Was not going to be denied. Just took the dunk that was right in front of him.
And that's his MO. Be physical, get in position for the putback, and throw it down. The defense got to know that's what he's looking to do.
And we've got a timeout called by Kenny Atkinson. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over.
Everyone's watching.
Cavaliers trail by 13. Pass to Ware. Tatum, a screen on Robinson. Ware nails it from beyond the arc. Ware's got 8.
This is that modern big man play. Tall guys who are comfortable draining shots from deep.
And so it's Eric Spoelstra with the timeout here. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. So it's Miami now. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game. Payton passes to Robinson. To the left wing. Here's Eason. Off the mark there with a three. Oh, wow, guys, this does not look good. We've got an injury here.
Oh, man, that's tough. You just never like to see this in sports.
Yeah, you just hope it's nothing serious and that he's able to get back on the court as soon as possible.
McConnell, he's checked in for Cleveland. The Cavaliers trail by 10. Dort outside. From downtown, James with the rebound. James has got his 7th rebound here tonight. Payton finds Eason. James against McConnell. Let's go with a 3. That's good from Eason. On the assist from James. Eason's got 8 here in this quarter.
He made the most of that opening, teaching the defense a lesson.
McConnell with a screen on Robinson. Here's Ware. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. Ware's got 11 points.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Now here's Payton. He's got 6. Pass to Eason for 3. Shot clock at 5. And again, Miami with a triple.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
Yeah, you got to know where he is at all times, especially when he's roaming around the perimeter ready to fire.
Tatum against Eason. To the inside. And stolen by Clark. Now here's Eason. He's got 22. It's James on the wing. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
See, right there, you know you have to foul LeBron James because you just have no chance to stop him.
And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Heat.
The name of the game in the modern NBA is making threes, spacing the court, and that's exactly what they are doing tonight.
Then you have to talk about the passing, too. I mean, the ball has been zipping around on the offense, and they've kept the extra pass mentality the whole way.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
The NBA wants to ensure that every team has a shot. Commissioner Adam Silver said, "We want parity of opportunity. People aren't interested in seeing teams buy championships, and we've made progress. In the long term, we're better off with more competitive fairness among all of the teams."
That's true. It keeps everything interesting. Thanks, Allie. Now here's Dort. He's got 6. There's a screen. The 3 ball. Clark grabs the board. Clark's got his 5th rebound in this one. All right, let's get an update on Drew Holiday. What do you have, Allie?
The head athletic trainer for Cleveland provided some info for us, and he told me that after his initial exam, it doesn't appear to be anything major. There will be no return to the floor tonight, and it sounds like recovery period is going to last a little longer than they were hoping for. Guys?
Okay, thanks for the update. Good to get that information. Now we know how things are coming along, Grant.
That's true. It's the uncertainty factor with injuries that can be so hard to handle.
And you never want to speculate. So it's nice for us, and especially his teammates, to get some facts.
And Cleveland making a change here. Powell's checked in. Champagnie, he's checked in for Miami. Alexander Walker, the pass to McConnell. Here's Yabusele. Here's Cornette. No points yet. Clock at 4. Here's Alexander Walker. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Cleveland shooting their 4th and 5th shots at the foul line in this game.
Nickeil Alexander Walker.
And the first one at the line is good. No good on the second free throw. Miami leading by 16. Champagnie, the pass to James. Step back shot. That one goes. Count it. James has got 10 points in the quarter.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
And I think that play tells you everything you need to know. They're simply playing at a higher level, getting a steal and turning it into quick points.
Here's Cornette. The ball's knocked loose. Fast break. Here come the Heat. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up. It's on T.J. McConnell.
It was a strong move. The shot's just a little off.
This will be his third trip to the free throw line. That free throw, no good. And Cleveland making a change here. Dort's checked in. And the second free throw is good. Cavaliers trail by 21. And here's Alexander Walker. He's got 7. Powell outside. Over to the left wing. Outside, Alexander Walker. 6 on the shot clock. Fires from the wing. Yep, that one goes. Alexander Walker's got 9. Miami leading by 19. James deciding where to go with it. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. Lou Dort picks one up. And this is his 4th trip to the free throw line tonight. He's off on the first. Johnson, he's checked in for Alexander Walker. And the Heat making a change here. He hits the second from the line. And so it's Johnson with it. He brings it up for the Cavaliers. Pass to Powell. All sorts of time. And the jumper is good. Powell's gotten his first basket of the night. And for the Heat, they're shooting a nice 50% for the game. James passes to Bogdanovich. The shot's good on the assist by James. James has got assist number 8 here already in the game. Powell outside. Rebound Miami. Brown's got his 6th rebound on the night. To the middle. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
Since halftime, they have been efficient and effective, making Coach very happy.
Well, I credit some of that to their communication out on the floor. They are attacking as a unit.
Now here's Powell. From 10 feet away. No good off the glass. Miami leading by 23. James passes to Champagnie. Here's James. Oh, a beautiful reverse layup. James has got 30.
His nimbleness makes him a unique threat at the rim.
Johnson passes to Cornette, and here's Dort. Looking to end the run. It's blocked! And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Bogdanovich. And that shot was going nowhere thanks to that aggressive swat.
Oh, my, and that was textbook defense, positioning himself well to send it back.
.102 left in the third. 5 to shoot. Powell for 3. Sends it home from three-point land. Powell's got his 2nd basket of the night.
You can't lose a shooter like him on the court. The ball will find its way to him, and he will drill a 3 each time.
Pass to Champagnie. There's Bogdanovich with the 3, and the rebound goes to Cleveland. Cornette's got his 4th rebound in this one. Powell with it. Can't cash it in from close range.
And just wasn't able to set up in time.
Johnson, his first.
It's his first trip to the line.
At the line for the Heat, Justin Champagnie, 2 shots.
First one falls for him. Clark is checked in for Miami. And that's good as he hits both shots. Cleveland has gone 4 of 9 from beyond the arc since the break. Shot clock and game clock, 1 second differential. Here's Tatum. That's bucket number 5. He's 5 for 12 now.
I love seeing Tatum exhibit the passion that he has shown us tonight. Such a motivated performance by him.
Here's Champagnie. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. And so it's Miami continuing to pile it on, up 22 as we head to the break. Their defense has forced a number of key turnovers, giving them a clear advantage on possessions. We'll be back in a moment. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Now, I know he's a big man, but he's got some point guard in him if he's making passes like this.
And for the defense, it's so tough to guard a big man with that kind of court vision and dime dropping ability.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. We've got Jason Tatum, Norman Powell out there with Lou Dort. Then it's DeAndre Ayton, and it's Ware in at the power forward position. So that's who's on the floor for the Cavs. Now here's Powell. No good on the 3. Now Bogdanovich. Outside Robinson. Stolen. In transition, here they come. And finished off by Tatum.
Once the fast break is rolling, they know who to go to. Tatum can be trusted to find the finish.
Outside Eason. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
His second, team foul. At the line for the Heat, Eason taking 2 shots.
First free throw is good. So he makes 1 of 2, and the second one misses. Here's Tatum, and finished by Tatum. Wow!
Mercy, Jason Tatum is a bad man.
Outside Bogdanovich. Robinson finds Eason. Into the lane. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. No good on that one. Connects checked in for Cleveland. And Miami also making a switch. Grimes is checked in. And he sinks the second. Cavaliers trail by 20. Ayton with it. Dort outside. The 3. Clark grabs the board.
Gotta find easier shots when you're already struggling. That's not gonna get it.
We're just over a minute and a half now into the fourth.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
Shooting for Miami, Mitchell Robinson taking 2 shots.
Good, Robinson, and Cleveland making a change here. McConnell's checked in. And both free throws good for Robinson. And Tatum's got the ball here for the Cavaliers. Has to Ware. McConnell with a screen on Robinson. Ware, that's good.
Slow reaction from the D, and it cost them 3.
Heat leading by 19. Now here's Clark. Here's Grimes. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline.
His second, first team foul.
Fourth quarter of play. We're about 2.5 minutes through it now. McConnell outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Dort for 3. Clark grabs the board. Clark's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Pass to Payton. Now Robinson. Outside Payton. Here's Grimes. Fires for 3. The rebound by Ware. It's Dort on the wing. Clark covers. Dort outside. Pass to McConnell. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Second team.
No debate there. He got hammered.
At the line for your Cavaliers with 2 shots, T.J. McConnell.
First one falls, and the Heat making a change here. James is checked in. And so McConnell nails them both. Heat leading by 17. James outside. Over Dort. And the step-back jumper is good. James has got 32 points in the game.
Just a master of the mid-range. Look, LeBron James, he knows how to get to his spots and knock down the shots.
Now here's Ayton. Over Clark. And off the front iron, and in it goes. The Heat have gotten just 1 shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the fourth. The 3, James. The rebound by Ware. Ware's got 4 rebounds in the game. Here's Tatum. It's Tatum working inside.
Look, this dude is well built, man. He's a specimen. He's 6'8". Look, he's going to score inside if he gets that close.
Outside Eason. Back to James. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. And so he's picked up his final foul, and he'll sit the rest of this one out.
With the depth they have at that spot, they're more equipped than most teams to handle that kind of loss.
And he makes the first. Both free throws good from James. And Cleveland has possession. They've given up just 8 points in the fourth. Out left to the wing. McConnell with a screen on Robinson. Here's Ware. Off target from outside. Now here's Clark. Inside. And here's Alexander Walker.
The pass, the catch, the slam. What a clean play.
And absolutely jaw-dropping. Here's Eason. And off the left side of the rim, it swirls in for him. Eason's got 15 points here in the second half.
He is pouring it in this quarter. Maybe double team of shoot at this point in time. Triple team the dude.
Ayton, a screen on Robinson. Here's Ware. Oh, Robinson with a block. Clark right side. Count that bucket. And the Heat lead by 19.
Excellent movement on the play. The pass on time and on point.
Pass to Ware. Clark against Ayton. And Clark with a block. It's a one-on-one situation. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
His second.
It's on T.J. McConnell.
Shooting for Miami, Brandon Clark at the line for 2.
The free throw drops for Clark. That one misses. Cavaliers trail by 20. They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
And out of bounds, the Heat will take it.
Yet another miscalculation. They are really their own worst enemy right now. It's why they find themselves way behind.
And a second look at that rejection, taking no prisoners on defense there.
Yeah, obviously he had the shot well anticipated, able to shut it down with authority.
James passes to Robinson. Back to James. For 3. The rebound by Ware. Ware's got 6 rebounds in the game. Here's Tatum. The putback. The shot misses. Miami leading by 20. Pass to James. Now Easton. Off the left rim and out. Cleveland has gone 1 for 5 shooting from the arc here in the fourth. Oh, got that bucket in no time at all. McConnell's got 4 points in the quarter. And so James will bring it up for Miami. Earlier in the game, they held a 25-point lead. Eason finds James. He drops it from range.
Now you have to extend that defense. I mean, you really have to stay connected to him at all times.
And the lack of defensive pressure on shots like that is a big reason they're down by double digits.
And he gets that one. The Heat have gotten 4 of 9 shots to go in during this fourth quarter. And it's all from three-point range. Cavaliers trail by 19. Tatum looking it over. Down low. Here's Ayton. That falls. Nice feed that time from Tatum. Tatum's got his 4th assist with that last one.
When guys are moving the ball, sharing it, it makes the game so much more fun, both as a player and as a fan.
Double team on James. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. That one on Tatum.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
At the line for the Heat, Mitchell Robinson, 2 shots.
He misses the free throw. Good on the second one. Cavaliers trail by 18. Pass to Ayton. Tatum with it. Here's the three. JT for three.
No second thoughts from Tatum. Just look, he's ready.
Outside Eason. Back to James. And slam dunk by James.
Just a textbook lead pass right there, putting it right where it needed to be.
To the left side wing. Pass to Ayton. Here's where. Robinson defending. McConnell outside. Off target from three-point range. Miami leading by 17. James, right side. It's hauled in by McConnell. The Cavaliers shooting around 53% in the fourth. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
13 foul. At the line for your Cavaliers, T.J. McConnell, taking 2 shots.
And he drops the first. So hits one and misses one at the line. Heat leading by 16. Pass to Clark. Back to Eason. Tries the spin move. Just 5 to shoot. Fires from deep. Tatum pulls it in. Tatum's got rebound number 8 now. Now here's Ayton. Here's where.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Pass to Alexander Walker. Cleveland needs to get off a shot. Ayton. Miami grabs the miss. Clark's got 11 rebounds in the game. And so it's James with it. He brings it up for the Miami Heat. Earlier in the game, they held a 25-point lead. Fires it. And again, no good by Miami. The Cavaliers trail by 16.
And the distance between the point totals for these teams tells the whole story. Just a fantastic effort, and you have to give it up for the Heat.
It was stop and go for them along the way, but they finally seized full control of this game.
B.A., the scoreboard definitely doesn't tell the whole story. They were able to pull things together when things got tough, and of course, they closed strong.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for LeBron James.
And I loved his tenacity at the defensive end on the floor. Very disruptive all game long.
And Cleveland has possession. Miami making their last shot. Back to McConnell. 4-3. LeBron with the rebound. There's 39 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. He got a piece of it. Up top, Alexander Walker. There's 18 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. McConnell against Payton. So no problem for Miami as they get the win. This one wasn't even close. The hometown crowd was waiting for a miracle that never came.
Yeah, and this team was...
Thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Rich...
Thanks for tuning in to the NBA on 2K Sports. It's Wednesday, update. Greg, we've got two of the top offensive teams in this one.
Yeah, but my focus is on the other end tonight, defense. The team that can come up with just a few timely stretches of stops, I think they win.
Now, the starting group for the Milwaukee Bucks. Andre Drummond is out there with Hunter. Then there's Jusuf Nurkic, and it's Alex Caruso. And it's Doncic in at point guard. Doncic kicks to Drummond. Nurkic a screen on McDaniel. The three for Doncic. That one's no good. 0 of 1 to begin the game. Doncic against McDaniel. Trent outside. Pass to Bassie. Dallas moving the ball around. Shot clock at 5. Here's Young. There's the three. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
And defensively, you have to stay connected to Young at all times.
Nurkic a screen on McDaniel. Doncic kicks to Caruso. Out of bounds, Dallas takes possession. And with an update from the sideline, Let's check in with David Aldridge.
Yes, Kevin, I caught up with Jason Kidd just a few minutes ago. Now, if you think Luka Doncic is a problem, you're right. Coach told me he reads the situation as well as anyone. He'll try to give him different looks. The goal is just to slow him down and try to make someone else beat us. We'll see where it ends up. Kevin, back to you.
Thank you, David. Just over a minute and a half played here in this one. It's good from long range.
Great off-ball action from Doncic.
The Mavericks have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Trent outside. Back to Young. Nurkic with the block.
And that 7'2" wingspan for Nurkic, he can just gobble up shots. He knocks that one away with authority.
And that kind of stifling effort on defense needs another look.
And right out of the gate, trying to set the tone defensively, you gotta love that energy.
Here in the first quarter with about 2 minutes gone by. Just 2 to shoot. And here's Young from the arc. A rebound by the Bucks.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
Well, Greg, it took 40 years, but the Bucks finally won their second NBA title back in 2021.
Yeah, Kareem leading that 71 squad. Giannis was the man in 2021, averaging 35 and 13 during the finals, closing out the Suns with that 50-piece in Game 6.
And stolen by Caruso. Fast break, Milwaukee. Here's Hunter. As he pulls it in. Dallas leading by 3. Young outside. Pass to Bassie. Back to Young. Just 4 to shoot. McDaniels gets a wide open look. Dallas again missing. Bucks trail by 3. And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in the first quarter. Doncic finds Nurkic. And here is Hunter. Nurkic a screen on Trent. Down low. And Nurkic gets it to go.
And such a polished player near the basket. Nurkic feels comfortable taking those in-close shots.
And Jason Kidd is called timeout. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. Here's Young. He's got 6. Trent outside. Here's Young. Pass to McDaniels. To end the drought. Dallas again missing.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
And here's Doncic from the arc. That's basket number 2 with his 3rd shot off to a fast 2 for 3.
You know, if Luka wants the three-point shot, he just takes it. No hesitation.
Trent passes to McDaniels. Here's Bassie, defended by Drummond. Birtle sets the pick for Young. Hits it from 3-point range. Young's got 9.
As a leader, you've got to know when your team needs a response. Young gets that, and great 3 to answer right back.
Pass to Drummond, the 3. A rebound by Young.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Trent kicks to McDaniels. Now, here is Young. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot. And here is Caruso. He has yet to score. And 2 shots coming up at the line as he gets fouled on the shot.
Look, I know he runs the point, but boy, can Doncic go to work inside.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Dallas.
Absolutely dialed in from beyond the arc so far in this one. The defense is surrendering the long-range shot here early on.
One other thing they've done really well, moving the ball around. They've done a nice job not settling for that initial option and making that extra pass.
That free throw good from Doncic. And really, Clark, Luka Doncic is a one-man wrecking crew on the offensive end of the floor.
Yeah, he really is. I mean, he's special. His IQ, his size, the way he can make shots against tough defense. He's got the lean back. He's got the crafty moves. And I think he's a lot stronger and a little more athletic than people give him credit for being. I mean, without a doubt, he's one of the most unique and best players that we've seen in the game.
Pass to McDaniels. Here's Bassett. Young outside. Shoots over Caruso. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot. Young's got 11 points.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
Yeah, and the lead has changed hands, and it just hasn't stayed in those hands very long when it's changed. Back and forth we go.
Doncic, no good. And here's Young. He'll bring it up for Dallas. Pass to Bassie. Now McDaniels. Hurdle with a screen on Hunter. Releases. Here's McDaniels. Milwaukee with the rebound.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
And Doncic hits it to go. Several lead changes going on here in the early portion of this game.
It reminds me of that Cameo song, Back and Forth.
Pirtle dishes to Young. Got a piece of it, and the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Young. Keegan Murray's checked in for the Mavericks. And then for Milwaukee, Jay Crowder's checked in for Yusuf Nurkic. And Beal's subbed in for Alex Caruso. Now here's Beal. There's the triple. And it's McDaniels with the rebound. The Mavericks trailing. Young with the ball. He's got 11. Outside for Murray. 6 to shoot. McDaniels a screen on Crowder. Murray, no good.
That's a shot he's got to hit. You don't get many looks better from that range.
Jay Crowder is a player who is suited up for a lot of teams.
Yeah, you know, Kevin, he's a guy that I would term value-tility because he brings value in a useful, utilitarian way wherever he's played, and that's an asset that teams like to have.
First free throw is good. And you know, Clark, you look at the switch the Mavericks hit last year. This is a team that has certainly bought in.
It's pretty clear, Kevin. They believe in their coach, and they know they can make it to the finals now. They look to empower one another. They play as more than the sum of their parts, that's for sure. A well-oiled, cohesive group.
Joel Embiid, he's checked in for Dallas. Matisse Thybulle comes in for Gary Trent. And Greg, 2 seasons ago, the Bucks ranked first in defensive rating. Last season, they dropped down to number 19.
Yeah, shifting defensive schemes, coaching changes, also swapping Drew Holiday for Damian Lillard. But they can and should be better than 19.
Paul for 3, bangs home the trifecta. And the Bucks lead by 7.
If he can find a look outside, Paul's going to take it. Don't expect him to hesitate if he gets that look.
Now here's Embiid. He's tightly guarded. Here's Young from the arc. Gets it to drop, and now he's shooting at a 5 for 8 clip.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
And we've got a timeout called by Doc Rivers. Wants to talk some things over, might be seeing some things to adjust.
Please
Crowder finds Paul. Jackson a screen on Young. Oh, and there's the alley-oop.
Oh, and the lead gets bigger on a ridiculous offensive sequence.
That dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop.
Well, I tell you what, they've got this team just a step away from being completely asleep.
Some nice passing here by Dallas. Another three for Dallas.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And you know what? It's all about the long distance game for him tonight. He's getting it done from out there.
Back to Paul. Rejected by Murray.
And that length and timing make Keegan a terrific shot blocker.
Mavericks trail by 5. Now Young. 17 points in the game. Six on the shot clock. Beyond the arc. Iguodala grabs the rebound. Paul against Young. Over Young. Paul's shot is off.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the deal.
Embiid wide open. The basket good. Off the assist from Young.
A focal point in this offense, Embiid has no hesitation shooting off the catch.
Young against Paul. Pass to Iguodala.
2 minutes remaining for the first. 2 minutes.
And here is Beal. Tried to answer back, but that three is off the mark. McDaniels against Beal. Now, here is Young. He's guarded closely. Now, here's Thibault. He's looking for Embiid and finds him. The shot goes down and he gets this game back to even. Embiid's got 5 points so far.
You know, that's exactly how they wanted to run that possession, guys. Beautiful.
Pass to Beal. And there's the call on Matisse Thybulle. That is his first foul of the game. And we got to take a second look to admire that outstanding block.
Reads the play well there and gets himself in the air at just the right time. Terrific denial.
We've got 1:18 left here in the opening quarter. Here's Paul. Sinks that one from the post. Paul's got his third bucket of the night.
Exceptional focus from the point guard. Paul is no stranger to having to outwork the defense.
And we've got a timeout called by Jason Kidd. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. Murray, nothing on the board. Young passes to Thibault. Embiid inside, and the dunk by Embiid.
Strong move and a little spicy too. Embiid's passion for the game, the way he plays, I love it.
Here's Paul. Outside for Jackson. Pass to Beal. From deep. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Denied for the third time. He's 0 for 3. Murray scanning the floor. Embiid with a screen on Paul. The offensive rebound. And Embiid gets it to go. Embiid's got 9.
The size and strength of Embiid, he is absolutely mammoth. Really hard to deal with. You may need a couple of guys to box him out.
Here's Beal. Lets the 3 fly. No good. Shot missing. Trae Young, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for Dallas. He had some kind of quarter from long range. Winds up with 15 points from beyond the arc. We'll get you back to the action after this break. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And what do you think, guys, about Dallas here in this one?
Coming in hot. They were sharp from the perimeter right out of the gate.
Well, the player and ball movement has been excellent. Finding space, operating in space, and when they've gotten open shots, they've knocked them down.
They've got McDaniels. Gary Trent is out there with Trae Young. Then there's Embiid, and it's Bassey in at the 4. That's the lineup out there for the Mavericks.
Luka's peripheral vision off the charts. Get wide open, and he's going to find you.
Greg, you think about oversized point guards, and the gold standard has always been Magic Johnson. Now you look at Luka Doncic, and he's certainly big for that position.
Definitely some positive similarities, right? But the big difference is one of those guys has 5 rings, and that's not a knock on Doncic. This is a team sport, but Magic's ability to affect winning was right there with another MJ, Michael Jordan.
With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. If you think Luka Doncic makes amazing shots in the games, you should see his trick shots. It's legendary stuff with his teammates. Luka says, I'm just making them up. I like to have fun, so sometimes I just try some new stuff. And of course, Kevin, he always feels like they're going in.
Thank you, D.A. He is a magician with the ball. A very creative mind, and it's fun to watch. And the Mavericks making a change here. Pirtle's checked in. And he sinks the second. Drawing fouls, Clark getting to the line, all part of the game, but you think players try and draw fouls too often now?
I do in some cases, but I think it's more on an individual basis. I mean, players have to do what they need to do to try to score the ball. But I don't think anybody likes, 1, guys flopping to draw fouls, and then 2, whining when fouls aren't called.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one drops.
Boy, Pirtle is a massive guy, somebody that uses his height exceptionally well to get high-quality looks.
He doesn't get the second one. Well, you look at these role players the Mavs have, Clark. They've done a great job.
They really have, Kevin. I mean, the front office identified who the players were that could best play with their core stars. Needed defenders and guys that could catch and shoot the 3. They went out and loaded up the roster with those perfectly fitting role players.
Young against Caruso. 5 on the clock. Young drives in. Doncic with the block.
Luka's sheer size makes him a mismatch for most guards.
Bucks leading by 3. And now approaching 2 minutes of action here in the second quarter. Pass to Drummond. Doncic outside. And there are the Bucks with another bucket.
One of the things I love most about Luka Doncic, his court recognition and awareness. This guy is so sharp and alert, understands how to play.
The trade. Crowder pulls it in.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
Hunter kicks to Doncic. Caruso sets the screen for Doncic. Off target with his three. Mavericks trail by 5. Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
Yeah, easy call.
Yeah, you can hear the smack all the way over here where we are.
This is his first free throw of the game.
Gary Trent Jr. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes the first. Nurkic checked in for Crowder. Trent hits them both. And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for the Bucks. In the second quarter, they've given up just 3 points.
Luka with the crafty shot fake. Outstanding at tricking the defense.
For Milwaukee, they have hit most of their free throws tonight, 5 of 6.
Yeah, and fairly decent a season ago, about 77% from the line.
The first one falls.
You know, one of the things I like about watching Doncic is the pace he plays at. You're not going to speed him up. He plays at his pace, the pace he dictates.
He makes 1 of 2 that time. Mavericks trail by 4. Here's Young. Gets that one through the hole, making now 7 of 13 in this game.
Just a threat to score off the dribble. Young is crafty at assessing the defense and exploiting it.
The Bucks working the ball around. And here's Doncic from the arc. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Doncic has got 8 here in the quarter.
And his presence as a scorer, it just has a calming effect for the rest of the team. He's a fallback option whenever they need one.
Back to Young. Birtle sets the pick for Young. 4 on the clock. Dallas needs to get off a shot. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jakob Birtle. That is his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Bucks leading by 5. And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Luka powering through the resistance.
Boy, calm and collected inside. Doncic's scoring ability, wide-ranging.
Pass to McDaniels. Young with the ball. Sinks the three-pointer.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
And you know that's how it goes with him. I mean, his hot streaks, guys, don't last minutes. They last days.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
And, you know, something I remember from their last game was how good he was at the line.
Yeah, I agree with you. I mean, he attacked, got to the line a bunch, and cashed in on his chances. Guys, I thought he got into a groove last year at the charity stripe, and I thought he maintained it deep into the season as well.
And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
And Young, a fiery competitor, someone who enjoys getting under the skin of opposing players.
And this will be his 2nd and 3rd shots at the line here.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. And so Young nails them both.
And that's the norm for him. He's pretty much automatic when he's at the line.
McDaniels against Doncic. He's looking for Drummond and finds him. And Drummond throws it down.
Doncic knows he's the focal point of the defense, so really good to see him find the open man.
Trent outside. McDaniels. No good. That would have tied it.
Even with every shot clanging off the rim, he seems determined to keep hoisting up these threes. It might be time to get inside of that arc.
For Dallas, they have made 6 of their 7 attempts at the line in this one.
Gary Trent Jr.
The free throw drops for Trent.
And team-wide, they've been terrific from the line here. Just one of those nights when the confidence has spread from one player to the next.
Milwaukee's gotten the three-point bug tonight. They've taken 15 shots outside the arc. 6 of 15. Hunter, the pass to Drummond. Cuts off the pass. Trent with it. He's picked up by Doncic. Here's Bassett. Hasn't made one yet. Pass to McDaniels. Sinks the triple. And the Mavericks lead by 1.
If you want the title of 3-and-D player, you've got to make 3. McDaniels has really worked on that shot.
And Doc Rivers has called a timeout. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. For McDaniel. And Milwaukee with a change here too. Beals checked in. Milwaukee has gone 2 of 3 when they've stepped beyond the arc in the second quarter. Doncic against Trent. Doncic outside. Doncic with a strong move inside.
Luka Magic has been on display tonight. He is in full control, piling up the points.
Beal against Murray. Passing no good. And so Doncic will bring it up for Milwaukee. Passy pulls it in. Passy's got 6 rebounds in the game. Pass to Young. Now Pirtle. It's good. And the Mavericks lead by 1.
Major muscle from Pirtle. Just bully balling the defense with his interior game.
Drummond in the post. Back to Doncic. Over in the corner, Caruso. A three-pointer, no good.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
Trent kicks to Young. Pass to Pirtle. Murray outside. Trent passes to Young. 5 to shoot. Shoots over Caruso. Young, no good. The Bucks have gone 7 of 11 from the field in the second quarter. And that one's good. Doncic.
Luka knows he can get that shot off quickly. Simply trusting his instincts there.
Bounce pass Young. Trent outside. No good from outside. For Milwaukee, they've gone 8 of 12 since the start of the second quarter. That's a really high percentage, hitting around 67%.
How about the superb anticipation from Drummond, sensing the opportunity to go for the alley-oop and then converting in style.
Young finds Pirtle. Trent with it. By Doncic, and foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Clearly a foul.
Yeah, he took a shot there, earned those free throws.
All right, well, look at how the hustle game has been going for the Bucks.
You have to give them credit for their defense here in the early stages. I mean, they've shown tremendous anticipation, on the same page as a unit defensively, especially on those block shots.
And something else they've done well tonight is finding points in transition. So far, the fast break has been a plus for them.
And he knocks down the first one. On the Mavericks with some changes, Embiid comes in for Pirtle, and Matisse Thybulle subbed in for Young. He hits both from the stripe. And here is Paul. 7 points in the game. Pass to Doncic. Tipped away. Out of bounds. Dallas takes possession. Jay Crowder's checked in for the Bucks.
Jay Crowder.
Now, here's Trent. 5 points in the game. Embiid from outside. Rebounded by the Bucks. Outside Crowder. Pass to Iguodala. Here's Beal. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
And the coaches want this from Beal. Play aggressive, force your way to the stripe.
This is his first chance at the line tonight.
2 shots.
Free throw good. Beal. And both free throws good for Beal.
First and foremost, Bradley Beal is a scorer. He's always working the angles, trying to find his next opening to attack, and it rarely takes him long.
Up top, Embiid. 9 points in the game so far. He doesn't hit that one. Milwaukee leading by 3. Crowder dishes to Paul. There's the pick. Lets it go from deep. Drills it from outside. Paul's got 10 points.
Good things just happen when Chris Paul's on the court. Leadership, talent, savvy, awareness. I mean, whether he's dropping dimes or knocking down jumpers, he's productive.
Trent outside. Here he goes. Outside for Murray. Connects from three-point range. Murray's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. With the step back. Here's Paul. Outside for Beal. There's the 3. And a great assist by Paul as that one goes in. Beal's got 5 points now this quarter.
And that's money from Beal. He's so crafty at finding space in that deep corner.
Dallas moving it around. Trent against Paul. Basket counts. He's got 7.
Showing the quickness right there. Just tough to keep up with it.
Bucks leading by 4. Now let's check in with David Aldridge to see how DeAndre Hunter's doing. David.
Well, Kevin, I caught up with Milwaukee's head athletic trainer. Oh, that is not what you want to see. It sounds like it's a serious injury.
David, thanks for the great update, guys. It doesn't sound good.
No, if that report is accurate, he's going to be spending a lot of time in rehab and on the sideline.
And in the training room, guys. I mean, that is not going to be an easy injury to bounce back from.
First one falls for him.
And Paul is truly the prototypical point guard. He's got a high IQ, takes care of the ball, and he prioritizes setting up his teammates.
And both free throws good from Paul. We've got 1:28 left to play here in the second quarter. And Jason Kidd is called timeout. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. .24 left in the second quarter. Up top, Embiid. Can't hit from in close. And so it's Beal who brings the ball up for the Bucks. 6-point game. And Jackson throws it down hard.
Just playing with poise and confidence, and they continue to put points on the board.
Well, I like the way they're playing. A very smart first half. Quality shots, not wasting possession.
It's Trent on the wing. And Embiid the screen. Fires it up. It's tipped. Paul with the ball. 12 points for him. And he uses the glass on the layup. And it's a 10-point Bucks lead.
The ball control that Chris Paul has is fantastic. I mean, those dribble moves, and he's got a bunch of them, look effortless.
Embiid from outside. Down through the hoop it goes. That's his 5th make on 9 shots from the floor.
Yeah, such a sweet 3-point stroke there. And it can really open things up inside because as good as he shoots it, it forces the opposing bigs to have to step out on the perimeter.
Pass to Iguodala. Over Embiid. And the last-second attempt does not go in for him. And so it's the Milwaukee Bucks heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. Their lead is where it is because they've gotten good shots. A lot of good shots. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much, Doc. Why are you getting the pace that you got right now?
Because we're running. You know, we're pushing the ball up the floor, but it's still a close game. And it's really loose balls, our turnovers, and offensive rebounds. So we got to do a better job there.
I know you guys always look at that 50-50 ball. Thanks, Doc. Back to you.
Thank you, David, for that interview. And we'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball.
Direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Ooh, they're measuring up the shot.
We played through the first half. Plenty of basketball, though, left in this one. You know, Luka Doncic has been exceptional here, guys.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
You know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
Setting the floor for the Bucks. Andre Drummond is out there with Nurkic. Then there's Luka Doncic. Then there's DeAndre Hunter. And it's Caruso in at the shooting guard position. Young against Caruso. Pass to Drummond. Stripped it away. And here is McDaniel. Yep, it goes in, and the Milwaukee lead is cut down to 5 on the bucket from Poeltl.
Hey, when Poeltl gets the rock deep inside, the defense is cooked. Can't allow him to get comfortable from there.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Trent kicks to Young. Pass to McDaniels. Here's Poeltl. Hunter grabs the miss. Bucks leading by 5. And here in the second half of play, we're just over a minute in. The 3 for Doncic. It's rebounded by Dallas.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the 3.
Pass to Bassie. Trying his luck from deep. A rebound by the Bucks. Drummond's got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Doncic. Goes straight to the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul. He'll go to the line. That's on Jaden McDaniels.
Tell you what, guys, that's not an easy finish, but somehow Doncic makes it look rather effortless.
One shot.
Just over a minute and a half have passed here in the third quarter. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Trent with the wide open look. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Trent's got 10 points in the game.
And when Poeltl sees a guy on his team open, he finds him right away, whipping that pass there directly.
Doncic against McDaniel. Bassie pulls it in. Bassie's got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. Here's McDaniels. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. That's on DeAndre Hunter.
And the toughness McDaniels plays with is impressive. He doesn't back down from any defender inside.
The Mavericks have shot 9 of 11 at the free throw line. He's off on the first.
Known as a versatile and tremendous defender, McDaniels also continues to make real good progress as a scorer.
So neither attempt will fall that time for him.
And that's a rare missed opportunity from him. He'd been good as gold up until that point.
Hunter kicks to Caruso. Drummond with a screen on Poeltl. A wide open look here for Caruso. Drills it from outside. And the Bucks lead by 8.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Back to Young. Pass to McDaniels. The basket good. Off the assist from Young. McDaniels got 6.
McDaniels with the big answer. Here's
Drummond. on its way from Hunter for two. The rebound by Young. And so Young will bring it up for the Dallas Mavericks. Their defense has only allowed 6 points in the second half.
Strong work inside by the 6'9" Jaden McDaniels, showing how effective he can be down there.
Doncic, no good. Mavericks trail by 3. To the middle. A nice shot by McDaniel. 10 points for him.
Important points there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
Caruso, the pass to Doncic. Shoots over McDaniel. And that one's good. Doncic.
No matter what you throw at Doncic, he'll adapt. Nice shot there.
Young dishes to Pirtle. Trent outside. Pass to Young for the tie. Milwaukee with the rebound. Now Hunter. Scoreless thus far. Nurkic with it. Here's Caruso. Defended by Young. Shot clock at 6. And here's Doncic from the arc. The shot. No good. Mavericks have gone 5 of 9 on field goal attempts since halftime. McDaniels passes to Bassey. Back to McDaniel. Shoots over Caruso. On the rebound by Nurkic. Bucks leading by 3. Here's Doncic. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. That one on Jakob Poeltl.
You know what? Very close to a three-point play right there.
Yeah, he almost got that one down. I mean, those are the kind of aggressive plays coaches love to see.
Matisse Thybulle checked in for the Mavericks. Pass to Bassey. Back to Young. They get a hand on it, and stolen by Caruso. Here's Doncic. Oh, an easy 2 from Doncic.
That's the weight room strength of Doncic right there. Fully displayed.
Mavericks trail by 6, and stolen by Drummond. McDaniels against Hunter. Pass to Doncic, and stolen by Thybulle. The kick out to Young. Poeltl with a screen on Caruso. Clock at 4. Young is doubled. Trying to end the drought. Rebound, Milwaukee. Doncic outside. Over Thybulle. Second shot opportunity. And there's the nice layup by Drummond. Drummond's got 6 points.
One of the key components of Drummond's game. He's an intimidating presence on the offensive glass.
Here's Bassett. No scoring in this one. And here now is Thybulle. Young for 3. Andre Drummond grabs the miss. Drummond's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Doncic passes to Caruso. Here's Drummond. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Drummond's got the lead up to 10 now for the Bucks.
You know, this is where you want to get Drummond the ball. The closer he is, the more effective he becomes.
And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Kevin, the league recalibrated its emphasis on fouling during last season. Adam Silver said there was a sense that offensive players had too much of an advantage. So an adjustment was made. The fans want great offense, but they want players to be allowed to play defense as well, and I think that's what we're seeing. Kevin, it's a welcome change.
Welcome indeed, no doubt about it, D.A. And we've got a timeout called by Doc Rivers. Wants to regroup and go over the strategy. Both teams will make substitutions. Now here's Paul. He's got 14. Crowder sets a screen for Paul. And Trae Young gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game. The Bucks making a switch here. Hunter's checked in.
Number 12, DeAndre Hunter.
And so it's Milwaukee with it. Paul looking around. Rejected by Murray.
Nice anticipation for Murray. So good at getting position there to block the shot.
Pass to Embiid. Dallas moving the ball around. Here's Young. Rebounded by Jackson. Bucks leading by 7. Hunter finds Paul. Back to Hunter. Inside and stolen by Murray. McDaniels passes to Young. The second effort. Paul with the defensive effort.
Nothing's going his way since the horn. I mean, looks like he used up all his makes in the last quarter.
Jackson in the corner. Outside, Beal. That's good, and it's Jackson with the assist that time. Beal's got 8 points.
Beal's got such a fluid shooting motion. It really helps him on those catch-and-shoot opportunities.
Now here's Embiid. Tight defense on him. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
That's simply a gimme for a player of his caliber. I mean, the defense cannot allow that.
And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach so far that we've seen for the Bucks?
You love how they've lived in the paint, making the defense just consistently have to collapse and still finding ways to convert.
And I love the way they've been attacking the basket. I mean, they've looked to penetrate every opportunity they've had, and they've done a nice job doing that.
Clark, we know what a great player Joel Embiid is. He was the 2023 MVP, and he was on that same road until he got injured last season.
Unfortunate to see the big fella Embiid deal with the injuries that he has throughout his career, even going back to his 1 year in college. It's unfortunate, but that has hampered what is a special, special talent in Embiid.
And this is his second trip to the line in the game.
And converted more than 4 out of every 5 free throw attempts last year. So just solid at the line.
You know, he really did excel at the stripe. I mean, they couldn't have asked for too much more from him when it came to knocking down free throws.
Free throw good, Beal. Charles Massey, he's checked in for Dallas. Both free throws good for Beal. And here's Young. He'll bring it up for Dallas. They trail by 9 points. Thibault with the ball. Still yet to score. Murray, good.
And you like Murray as a spot-up shooter. Knows where to park himself and always ready to receive the pass.
To the paint. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist. Iguodala's got his second basket of the night.
It really does make the game easy for your teammates when you can lead them to the rim that well with a pass.
And Young, here we go. Outside for Murray. And a miss there on the triple. Bucks leading by 8. Tries it from 19. That's good from Paul on the assist by Hunter. Paul's got 16 points.
I think because Paul's had to play against bigger competition his whole life, he's become really good at scoring. Even with the hand right in his face, he just has a way of being able to score against tough D.
McDaniels against Hunter. Lock at 6. There's the pick. Launches a 3. A shot by McDaniels. No good. Milwaukee has gone a less than productive 2 of 6 from three-point land in the second half. Got that one up quick. And now a 12-point Milwaukee lead.
I think this is Paul at his best. Has one of the nastiest pull-up jumpers in the game.
Pass to Murray. 1:06 left in the third. And it's blocked. And they recover it. McDaniels. That 3 off the mark.
You know, I wouldn't be surprised if he gets yanked soon. I mean, that's how bad his shot selection has been.
And stolen by Thibault. Over in the corner, McDaniels. No good on the 3.
Talk about hurting your team. I mean, he just can't get anything to go out there.
Hunter with a screen on Young. A shot by Paul, no good. Mavericks trail by 12. About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. Murray finds McDaniel. Murray outside. Again, the miss by the Mavericks. Out to the right wing. Back to Hunter. Puts up a deep 3. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. And here at the end of the third quarter, it's a double-digit ball game. Bucks lead by 12. And we'll get going after this from the American Airlines Center. Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
And they'd love to see every possession end this way. True team basketball.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. They've got Young. Keegan Murray is out there with McDaniels. Then it's Gary Trent. And it's Pirtle in at the center position. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas.
Drummond likes to be in the middle of the action at both ends of the floor, playing defense and gobbling up rebounds. He makes a lot of good defensive plays. And, you know, passes like that go a long way. Terrific teamwork.
Pass to McDaniels. It's Trent on the wing. Guarded by Doncic. Curry, good.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Well, it's been a three-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on.
And there's the foul on the shot. He'll go to the line for 2.
You know, the cleverness Young possesses is just uncanny. Puts the defense in a bind whenever he drives it to the rack.
Taking 2 shots.
And the first one drops. Nurkic checked in for Isaiah Jackson. And so Young nails them both. We've played just over 1 minute here in the fourth quarter. Pass to Caruso. Doncic kicks to Beal. Caruso sets the screen for Beal. And Pirtle pulls it down. Pirtle's got his 6th rebound on the night. On deep, Trent. That's in there. Murray with the assist.
Gets the shot he wants. The defense wasn't quite connected enough. They lost contact.
Doncic passes to Nurkic. Trent against Beal. Banked in off the glass. And 12 points for Bradley Beal.
Defense has Beal well covered inside, but he can get aggressive and fights his way through for that shot.
Young finds Pirtle. Doncic comes with the double team. And the shot is good. The Bucks lead has been cut down now to just 8 on the basket from Poeltl.
And that tells the tale here today, guys. Throughout this game, they've been able to get the ball in tight and finish.
And rejection by McDaniels.
The length of McDaniels, a big factor at both ends.
Beal with the steal. And up the court come the Bucks on the break. Doncic kicks to Drummond. Caruso with the ball. Now guarded by Poeltl. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
Blatant contact. Straightforward call. Simple.
And the first one at the line is good. Hunter's checked in for the Bucks. And so Caruso nails both of them. And so Young will bring it up for the Dallas Mavericks. Pass to McDaniels. Wide open look here for Murray. It's good from long range. Murray's got a couple of three-pointers now in the fourth for Dallas.
Another bomb for him right now. His three-point shooting might be the key to cutting that lead.
I don't think there's any question about it. I mean, as long as he keeps knocking them down, they might as well keep going back to the well. No reason to let it go run dry. Keep firing that thing.
There it is, guys. One of those effort plays that makes a big difference in the game.
And, GA, it is definitely making a difference so far today.
Well, you know, if you're not going to take care of the defensive glass, it's going to be hard to come away with the win.
And we've got a timeout called by Jason Kidd. Wants to make sure everybody's coordinated and intent. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Well, I was able to listen in on what Jason Kidd went over with his team. Now, Coach challenged him. He said, this goes beyond this game. Show me how much heart you have for the season. Fight until the final buzzer. Guys, back to you.
All right, David, thanks. A shot by McDaniels, no good.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
And he's got to find other ways to contribute then, because his shot making is not happening right now.
Down low. And with that, the Bucks lead is cut to just 7 on the basket for Murray.
And look at the inside presence already for Murray. It'll be fun to watch this young man grow.
Pass to Nurkic. Back to Doncic. Now, here's Hunter. Spins. Now, Caruso. 5 on the clock. Fires the 3. And no good that time.
You know, defensively, you just can't afford to give him that much room. They're fortunate that he missed that one.
And it's in there. Now, just a 5-point Bucks lead.
Creativity and shot-making ability to spare. Trae Young is getting loose tonight.
Pass to Doncic. Three-pointer. Doncic sticking it from way outside.
A total defensive collapse. I mean, no reason to allow him that kind of space from behind the arc.
Young dishes to Poeltl. Back to Young. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Young's got 9 points here in the second half.
When you watch Young, there's that courage to his game.
Doncic looking it over. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
Second team foul. Blue timeout. 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
No good on the free throw.
And as many times as we've seen him at the free throw line tonight, I think by now we know what's going to happen.
And the Mavericks making a change here. Bassey's checked in. And the second free throw, good. Mavericks trail by 7. Now McDaniels. Pass to Young. No good on the triple.
You know, brick after brick after brick. I mean, that's been the story for him this quarter. I mean, he's got to brain it in down the stretch here.
And how's that for a move? The killer crossover. It's a thing of beauty.
Here's Young. Pirtle with a screen on Caruso. Young passes to Pirtle. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
Hey, if you're going to foul Pirtle, I mean, get your money's worth. You have to make sure you're really whacking. He's extremely good at finishing through contact.
Jakob Pirtle, shooting 1.
The free throw drops for Pirtle. Bucks leading by 6. Pass to Hunter. Doncic against McDaniel. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. That's on Jaden McDaniel. And he makes the first. All free throws good from Doncic. The Mavericks have gone 8 of 11 from the field in the final period. Great shooting down the stretch. Pass to Bassie. Back to Young. Young is double. Bassie no good. And so Doncic will bring it up for Milwaukee. And McDaniels with the block. And he's able to get it back.
Two shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That one is off. And he's good on the second. Mavericks trail by 9. Here's Young. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
So clever at creating contact. Young looks to shoot it so often, which really forces defenders to overcommit at times.
The first free throw is good. And so Young nails them both. Bucks leading by 7. And we've got a timeout called by Doc Rivers. And that timeout by Coach was carefully measured, wanting to make sure that everybody is on the same page here.
Let's hear it. Give it up for yourself.
Hunter kicks to Doncic, and they double up Doncic. Pass to Drummond. The Bucks working the ball around. 6 on the shot clock. Hunter, no one around him. Here's Nurkic, and the layup's good off the glass.
And just a massive player. Nurkic's combination of size and strength helps him on that offensive glass.
Trent with it. Young outside. Lets it fly. And that one off the back of the rim and in. Young's got 38 points.
I'll tell you what a good thing that he showed up today, because without him, this thing would already be over.
Pass to Caruso. Hunter kicks to Drummond. Now Doncic. McDaniels defending. Doncic converts right through the defense.
Boy, it's so impressive you see Doncic at his size handle the ball the way he does. As a defender, he can really put you on your heels.
And here is Poeltl. Pass to McDaniels. Back to Poeltl. It's rebounded by Doncic. Doncic has got 8 rebounds in this game. Now Hunter. Back to Doncic. No one near Drummond as he lets it go. From outside, off the mark. Young inside. Defended by Caruso. Trent passes to McDaniels. Now here is Poeltl. And the call on the shot sends him to the line.
Boy, I like the way Poeltl uses his 7-foot frame. So skilled in how he earns calls, draws fouls on his way up with the shot.
Taking 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. Both free throws good from Poeltl. And Caruso's got the ball here for the Milwaukee Bucks. It's Nurkic top of the key. Back to Caruso. Pass to Doncic. And McDaniels with the block. Here's Bassett, defended by Drummond. 6 to shoot. Hunter against Trent. Over Hunter, and he wills that one in, sinking right through off the back iron.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
With excellent footwork, Nurkic remains effective in those pick-and-roll situations.
Poeltl sets the pick for Young. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
Yeah, good job to take it right at the deep.
Yeah, really left him no choice there. He had to foul and keep him from converting the easy bucket.
2 shots.
The first one falls. Good on both.
He is absolutely the guy you want at the line in that situation. It just shows you how much he loves these moments.
Hunter finds Doncic. Takes a 3. Hits the 3-point bomb. Doncic has got 49 points in the game.
Well, I think this is exactly what the coaching staff wants from Doncic, guys. I mean, being aggressive and committed to scoring the ball, looking for his shot.
Again, the miss by the Mavericks. Milwaukee leading by 8. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. Poeltl's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Young passes to Trent. And Young kicks to Trent. From the arc. Sinks the 3-pointer. Trent's got 8 points here in this quarter.
Confident and composed on the 3-point shot at a critical juncture.
Doncic. It's deflected. To the middle. Great communication on the alley-oop. Now it's just a 3-point Milwaukee lead.
Oh, and just a soft touch on both ends of that pretty alley-oop.
I got to say, when he threw the pass, I didn't know where it was going.
Neither did the defense.
Trent with it, now guarded by Nurkic, and he gets the bucket.
Yeah, that's careless defense, though. I mean, he's one player you can ill afford to let run free. He just loves to be a money player in the fourth quarter.
Yeah, I agree with you, Greg. I mean, he plays with no fear, and he certainly knows how to put the ball in the basket.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game. Yes.
And Jason Kidd is called timeout. And he knows there's no room for mistakes and wants everyone on the same page. There's 53 seconds left in the fourth quarter.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Hunter, the pass to Doncic. To the inside. It drops.
And the swag Nurkic plays with, it's infectious. He doesn't back down from taking a big shot.
Here's Young. It's Trent on the wing. It falls. And he has brought them to within 2 points.
Well, and this has been their strategy throughout the fourth period. We'll see how it pans out.
You know what? Teams can get a little three happy down the stretch sometimes, letting it fly.
Doncic against McDaniel. Shot clock at 6. Milwaukee needs to get off a shot here. They get the rebound, and Jason Kidd is called timeout. Coach clearly feeling the necessity to regroup with so much at stake here. What do you think we're going to see here?
I don't know if they should actually look for the three here. That's a bit greedy. I'd take a good look, even if it's a two-point basket. Take the high percentage shot.
It's Young on the wing. Oh, he couldn't make that shot go to force overtime. So a close game sees Milwaukee taking this one. They break the hearts of every fan in the building with a dramatic late victory.
And Kevin, this is the kind of win you have to take a ton of pride in. I mean, they battled with everything they had and came through when the pressure was at its highest.
And now let's go over to David Aldridge from the sideline for an interview with our player of the game. Hey, David.
Thanks, Kevin. Luka, you played well and you got the win. So what made the difference?
Yeah, I think we had a great game. You know, I think it was a great game today. You know, we step up together, play good defense, and it was a great win.
Thanks for your time, man. Appreciate it. Kevin, back to you.
David, thank you as always. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Clark Kellogg, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan along with our terrific 2K Sports crew, thanking you for tuning in. And now, our player of the game, Luka Doncic.
On the floor for the victory.
Looking at these two teams, my attention is drawn to the front court matchup.
Oh, yeah, this should be a battle on the baseline. Great to watch skilled bigs trade blows and show off what they can do down low.
And the starting group for the Celtics. Naz Reid out there with Kevin Durant. Then it's Pascal Siakam. Then it's Williams. And it's Garland in at the 1. Portis with a screen on Siakam. George for 3. That won't go. Misses his first shot of the game. Durant surveying the D. George against Siakam. Pass to Garland. This one for 3. The shot off that time. And so it's George with it. He brings it up for the Timberwolves. Now here's Valanciunas. To the inside. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Valanciunas. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
I always love the hard work on the glass. Just great activity.
Outside Garland. Williams a screen on Levine. Garland for 3. Another miss by Garland.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
George's shot is off. Boston's gone 0 for 2 from outside. Pass to Durant. Back to Siakam. Reid sets a screen. 5 on the clock. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. It's on Zach LaVine.
A tried and true way to get guys off balance. Nice pump fake there by Siakam.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw misses. And one thing that Siakam has always had a knack for, Grant, cutting to the rim and finishing plays.
Yeah, he plays so well when he has space to move. He's just great off the ball, and that fits with any team. His ability to convert at the rim makes his cuts that much better.
And he's good on the second. One thing you can say about Boston, Grant, they know how to put a team together.
Yeah, the Celtics' consistency of winning is just impressive, both now and throughout their entire history. They are really the gold standard in this league, and it's mostly because of great draft picks and great trades.
A remarkable defensive play. The replay showing once again the tenacity on that end.
That'll put some fear into the shooters, and he made sure to do it early, too.
Now here's Butler. George a screen on Durant. Butler passes to George. Good, and Butler gets the assist.
Gets the ball and takes the shot. It's that easy for Paul George.
Outside Reid. Durant for 3. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
For three, George. And again, it's Minnesota with a three.
And you got to appreciate the competitive fire on display. It's almost like George says, you make one on me, I'm coming back at you for revenge.
Now here's Durant. Siakam looking it over. And the Celtics, another three.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Levine passes to Butler. To the middle. Here's Portis. And then Portis with the dunk.
The all-around game of Butler. He's all about sharing the rock and getting his guys involved.
And Joe Mazzulla calls timeout here. He wants to review the game plan. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Well, I had a chance to catch up with head coach Chris Finch, and KD's name came up pretty quickly. I asked Coach about strategy for Durant. He said, I want to get physical with him, make sure he's not getting easy looks at the hoop, and ruffle his feathers. So the orders for the defense are to stay tough with Durant. Back to you.
As always, Allie, we thank you. Garland against Levine. And Garland with a basket on the assist from Siakam.
Inside, Garland outplays his size, using speed and agility to get it done.
Here's George. Misses from close range.
A rare miss for him at point-blank range. That's one he'd like to have back.
And the shot is good by Garland.
When Garland finds a three-point shot, he takes it, supremely confident in his abilities.
George outside. Valanciunas finds George. Now Levine, guarded by Garland. Clock at 6. Levine against Garland. He hits it just before the shot clock expires.
You have to love how persistent Levine is inside, enduring the contact and finding his shot.
Butler with a steal. Pass to Levine. Portis outside. Valanciunas with it. Oh, he tries a three. And a great assist by Butler as that one goes. Butler's got 3 assists in the game. Garland, the pass to Siakam. Garland up top. Over Levine. Garland, no good.
Well, that one should be in his wheelhouse, but just off the mark.
Levine passes to Butler. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
How talented is Butler? I mean, just so adept at carving out some space inside and converting.
Outside Reed. Back to Garland. Just 5 on the clock. They need this. Valanciunas with a rebound.
Just enough of a shot contest to bother.
Portis outside. Misses the 3. Celtics trail by 5. High post Siakam. Launches it. Boston again missing. Minnesota has gone 3 of 6 shooting from beyond the arc. And here's Butler outside. The rebound, Celtics.
Defense dodged a bullet that time. Total breakdown.
Garland, the pass to Durant. Back to Garland. And a nice finish on the layup. Garland's got 7.
He's a go-to guy for them because he's that consistent. Time and time again, he delivers.
Here's George. And he drops it in from the low post.
Getting it done inside. You know, I love seeing George be active on the interior.
Garland, the pass to Siakam. On the wing, Durant. Outside Garland. The three is up. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Valanciunas has got his 5th rebound in this one. George passes to Portis. Reed with the rebound. And so Durant will bring it up for the Celtics. Trailing by 5. Two shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
Just the endless length of Durant helping him right there inside.
Minnesota leading by 3. And Chris Finch has called timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. And, Coach, how about Naz Reid, the 2024 6th Man of the Year award winner?
Yeah, Brian, sort of unique. We often associate that award with shooting guards, but although he's a big, Reid is more than capable of putting up big numbers, including from long distance.
And the Timberwolves going with a whole new group out there. So Boston going with almost an entire new group here. Looney's checked in for Williams. Bol comes in for Reed. Dick, he's checked in for Pascal Siakam. And it's Porter Jr. in for Garland. Boston on D. It's a 3-point game. Now Monk. 6 to shoot. Smith with a screen on Porter. Monk for 3. Rebounded by the Celtics.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Looney passes to Durant. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
And that's just incredible focus from the swingman. Durant is skilled at scoring despite the contact.
What's up? At the line for 1.
And it's tied up with that one. When you look at the career of Kevin Durant, he's had an amazing list of teammates, Grant.
Yeah, that's true, B.A. And it started with Westbrook and Harden. Then he had Steph, Clay, and Dre, Kyrie, and then Booker and Beal. That is quite the list.
Smith with a screen on Durant. Here's Whitmore outside. Bol grabs the board. The Celtics have gotten 7 of 13 shots to drop. Pass to Durant. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
And that's KD recognizing the opportunity, putting the defender in a no-win spot.
He made the only free throw attempt he had earlier in the game.
Shooting 2.
And now they lead as the free throw drops in for him. both free throws good for Durant.
It can help a big man's game to hit those free throws. It keeps the defense from getting too aggressive.
Bryant, a screen on Porter. Monk passes to Smith. And down it goes. 2 points.
And there's the length of Smith at work. Playing big on the interior.
Durant with it. 10 points for him. And it's Whitmore with the rebound. And for Minnesota, they're shooting an impressive 47%. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian. Well, Kevin Durant steadily climbing up the top 10 of the all-time scoring list. He said, I've been in the league for half of my life now. It's a blessing to be playing on this platform and doing what I love to do. I just want to continue to keep putting in good work and keep adding to what I already did.
One of the greats, Allie. Thank you.
And I like to see this from Smith. Pushing the action, not just hanging around the perimeter.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. The first free throw is good.
And when you talk about guys who are built for the modern game, add Smith's name to that list.
And so he makes both from the line. And it's Porter with the ball for the Boston Celtics. Trailing by 2. Pass to Durant. To the paint. Here's Looney. And Looney with the slam.
Yeah, great heads-up play by Durant. Reading the floor and finding the guy with the best shot available.
Now here's Smith. Bryant outside. Now Monk. Up and over Porter. Bull grabs the board. Outside Porter. From outside the arc. Rebound Minnesota. Jackson outside. 1:33 left in the first quarter here. Outside Monk. Shot clock at 6. No good from outside. Well, the Celtics shooting an impressive 47%. Outside Porter. Pass to Durant. Porter a screen. Goes up on the wing. And the sweet roll that time on the rim. That one falls. Durant's got 12.
Yeah, the single-minded focus of Durant on offense. It's all about getting buckets, no distractions.
Bryant, a screen on Porter. Up for 3. Looney grabs a miss. The Celtics with the lead. Pass to Bull. Now here's Durant. Tight defense on him. Oh, and Bryant with the block. Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Back to Monk. Bryant, a screen on Porter. Smith with it. From deep. Connects from downtown. 7 points in the game.
You know, Smith came into the league as a capable and confident shooter off the catch.
Now here's Durant. There's the 3. Paul George, he's feeling it tonight. He's been the driving force for the Timberwolves. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. More 2K action in just a moment. And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. And when you consider how Minnesota is doing, guys, your thoughts?
Well, what I love is the tremendous belief in their bench.
They were looking for points, and the reserves delivered.
Yeah, they really trust their depth. They have no problem relying on their bench in crucial situations.
Jimmy Butler out there with Bobby Portis. Then there's Jonas Valanciunas. Then there's Zach LaVine. And it's George in at the 2-guard spot. So that's the Timberwolves 5. Already 7 lead changes. These teams are really going after each other.
It's been a brutal game to play, but a fun one to watch.
Now here's Portis. Here's George. And that's his 4th bucket of the game in 7 attempts. And there's a bevy of young talent in the NBA right now. Who are you most excited to see grow into a star, Stan?
Well, what I'm really excited about, Brian, is to see which of these young talents becomes true stars, transformative guys. Certainly Chet Holmgren and Wembanyama have already had this great rivalry. Scotty Barnes has become the next big point guard. We see Anthony Edwards, Paolo Banchero. There's a lot of guys that could be the guy, and it'll be fun to find out who actually develops into that play.
As the torch is passed, who's going to take the mantle? Out of bounds, it'll go to the Celtics. Second quarter, a little over a minute and a half in. Pass to Williams. Now Grady Dick. Over Butler. Dick with a miss.
Well, he didn't go up very strong there, and the defense was able to just push him off his shot.
Valanciunas finds Portis. Now LaVine. The 3 is up. And the Timberwolves hit again from deep.
And LaVine knows he has the green light to take these shots, and his confidence is really impressive.
Outside Reed. George against Siakam. Back to Reed. Pass to Garland. Shot clock at 5. And there's the foul. It's on Zach LaVine. That'll be a second foul of the game.
And yeah, he still was moving at the point of contact.
Garland, the pass to Reed. 6 on the shot clock. And Siakam gets it to go.
And just so accurate off the pass. I mean, I love whenever Siakam decides to go right up with it like that.
Portis outside. Back to LaVine. LaVine tenacious inside.
So sick, the vertical ability.
That was flat out awesome. He has that effortless knack for getting to the hoop. Pass to Siakam. To the middle. Fires the 3. Paul George pulls down the board. Minnesota leading by 3. Look at Butler finish the break.
This is why you must stay in front of Butler. When he's leaking out like this, he's focused on scoring.
Now here's Dick. He's covered by LaVine. Siakam outside. Let's go with a 3. Siakam missing again.
That's his shot, and one I'm sure he wants back.
They've been taking care of business.
Especially at the offensive end, where they've been totally in sync.
George with the bucket.
He's been so aggressive on offense, and with the results, you understand why.
Well, yeah, and the defense is going to have to respond to that and chase him off the arc.
Now here's Siakam. He's got 9. Hits a 3-pointer.
When you get faced up at one end, you want to get it back at the other.
A bit of a duel going on between them. Came down the floor looking for immediate payback.
Siakam against George. Siakam pulls down the board. Celtics trail by 5. Here he goes. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. It's going to go on Paul George.
I like whenever Siakam is going at the defense because it makes them compromise like right there.
Siakam hits them both. And Levine has got the ball here for Minnesota. 3-point lead. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. All right, guys, what do you think so far on the offensive approach for the Timberwolves?
Well, I have to applaud their ball movement. They're moving the ball around, finding the best looks they can, and keeping everyone involved.
And also, I like how they've let it fly from the three-point line. Shooting with confidence so far in this one.
And Grant, we know the importance of the veteran leaders on a team, but not every vet wants to accept a mentorship role.
Very true, B.A. In your later years, that role becomes a blend of playing and kind of coaching. Not everyone is cut out for that.
Now here's Reed. 5 to shoot. Williams a screen on George. Siakam, the pass to Dick. Over Butler. Boston, no good that time either. Here's Minnesota. They're on a 16-7 run. Pass to Valanciunas. He shoots a 3. Rebounded by the Celtics. Williams has got 4 rebounds now. And here's Siakam. Back to Garland. Siakam the screen. And there's the foul. It's on Zach LaVine. That's his 3rd foul so far.
And there's just 1 foul now away from the penalty.
Boston making a switch here. Porter Jr. is checked in. Out to the wing. Reed a screen on LaVine. The drive by Garland. And Graham, when you look at Darius Garland, he has a very polished offensive game.
Absolutely. He's great at creating for himself, but also knows when to get others involved. He can score from anywhere, and he works incredibly hard on his craft.
That's good from Garland. Malik Monk's checked in for Minnesota. He's perfect from the line this time.
We expect nothing less. He's generally been very good at the line.
And Chris Finch calls timeout here. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page.
And we'd all love to hear what goes on in those huddles, but we just get the snapshots.
Well, as a coach, you want to cover just 1 or 2 major points. That way guys can absorb it and go out and execute.
The Timberwolves with possession here. 4-point game. And the shot is good by Garland. Garland's got 11 points.
Some instant offense from Garland. That's what quick hands and quick feet will do for you.
Valanciunas down low. Reed defending. Valanciunas can't get it to go. To the inside. Siakam. And Siakam with the slam.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use two hands next time. He knows where he is. Now here's Portis. Ooh, once again, off the mark by Minnesota. Pass to Garland. Reed with it. On the wing, Porter. Wide open. Ooh, a little luck that time as it drops. And the Celtics lead by 2.
Taking us back to my days. A mid-range jumper from Porter Jr. I didn't know those were allowed anymore.
For 3, George. They get it back. Portis for 3. Can't get it to drop.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
And here's Siakam. 16 points for him. Lets the 3 fly. It's hauled in by Portis. Portis has got 4 rebounds now. Here's Butler, and he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. You think of guys who play greater than their stats. Butler has got to be on that list, Coach.
Yeah, Brian, the competitive nature of Jimmy Butler is the stuff of legends. Sure, sometimes it can make it tough in certain locker rooms, but coaches love his passion for winning.
Feels like a guy that's built for the playoffs.
Absolutely.
No good on the free throw. Now well into his 30s. Is it fair to start wondering how many seasons Jimmy Butler has left, Grant?
Well, it's a fair question, B.A. But at the same time, Jimmy's hunger is just so different than everybody else's, which I could see helping prolong his career.
He hits the second from the line. And growing up in California, Stan, when did you first fall in love with the game of basketball?
Well, Brian, my dad coached for a long time, and I just remember going to his practices and going to his games. I can't remember a time where I didn't love the game.
Now here's Durant. 12 points for him. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Brian, it's great hearing Celtics coach Joe Mazzulla talk shop. He said everybody tries to break basketball up into offense and defense, but it's one game. Your spacing, decision-making, and shot selection set up your defense. That transition happens so fast, so the game is constantly changing. It's all connected, Brian.
No question. Thanks, Allie. Good stuff there. Boston on offense. They're on a 13-4 run. It doesn't go for him. The Timberwolves trail. Outside Monk. Banked it in off the glass. Oh, man, this has been an absolute battle in the first half.
Each team trying to establish itself. The lead just keeps going back and forth.
Now here's Looney. Looney getting downhill. Porter from outside. And Bryant pulls it down. And so Jackson Jr. will bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Pass to Monk. And he drives in. Smith outside. Here's Butler. Picked by Smith. Just 4 to shoot. For 3. And a great assist by Butler as that one goes. Smith's got 10.
And Smith has such confidence rising up from deep. This is what's going to make him so dangerous here in the pros.
And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
Well, the league has put an emphasis to crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, and yet we still see it a lot. It's a tough thing to police.
Whitmore's checked in for Minnesota. And Chris Finch calls timeout here. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. Left side Monk. Pass to Bryant. Smith outside. Bryant a screen on Bowl. 6 to shoot. For 3. Smith sinks the tray. Smith's got 13.
And they're building up steam, getting out in front and trying not to look back.
Well, look, we've seen that no lead is safe these days. You got to keep scoring and extending that margin.
And he'll take a trip to the line for 2. Clearly got fouled on that shot.
Courageous play inside by Durant. Just absorbing the foul and still putting up the shot.
3 trips to the line so far for him in this one.
Shooting 2.
First one falls. That one falls, so he hits both of them. 1:58 left in the second quarter. Bryant outside. Pass to Smith. Here's Jackson. Oh, he packs it down.
That is incredible.
And you can see Smith has the vision. Now, it'll be interesting to watch that part of his game continue to develop.
And Joe Mazzulla calls timeout here. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. There's 1:40 left in the first half of this game. Durant finds Bull. Back to Durant. Shot clock at 6. Puts up a 3. Gets rebounded by Minnesota. Now Jackson. There's 1:12 left in the second. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. It goes on Kevin Durant. Minnesota shooting their 6th and 7th free throw shots in the game.
Jackson taking 2 shots.
And that one falls for Jackson. He's off on the second. Celtics trail by 8. Pass to Siakam. Good work defensively by Whitmore. And for the Timberwolves, they're shooting around 51%. That's a good number. Pick by Smith. Beyond the arc. Cole grabs the board. And the Celtics shooting a decent 41% in the second quarter. Siakam against Jackson. Lets it go. Smith with the rebound. And here are the Timberwolves. It's a 12-2 run here. Good pace. 3 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Monk against Durant. Here's the floater. And Monk lays it in. And the Timberwolves lead by 10.
Great touch there. It's just so tough to defend a floater like that.
The deep three from Durant. So we conclude the first half. Timberwolves ahead, leading by 10. We'll take a quick break and then get you back to the action.
These are return temperatures from the court. And get ready for the fair half-court shot. Drums, please. They're taking about the shot. One more time. A round of applause for the participants.
And we played through the first half. Plenty of basketball left in this one. Paul George has been sensational.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
Yeah, I'd love to see what they drew up in the locker room, because you're right. He's the problem right now.
Celtics trail by 10. Kicking off the second half, here's Joe Mazzulla's 5. Darius Garland is out there with Pascal Siakam. Then there's Kevin Durant. Then there's Naz Reid. And it's Williams in at the 5. On the wing, Durant. Butler covering. Nice move. Ooh, Durant takes the contact and puts it in.
As long as there's time on the clock, it's enough time for Durant.
Portis finds George. And it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw. Zach LaVine, he's checked in for Monk.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
And you got to give Paul George credit for his mental toughness. There's always lots of chatter out there, but he tunes it out and just focuses on his game.
Now here's Garland. Outside Durant. Inside. Garland up top. Pass to Durant. Clock at 6. Over Butler. Easy money for KD inside.
Durant just going to work inside, outsmarting the defense and getting the close range look.
Outside Levine. For three, George. Williams grabs the board. Williams has got 5 rebounds tonight. Outside Reed. Outside Williams. Outside Durant. Reed sets a screen. Butler against Durant. Ooh, that one makes him 7 for 14. Got a nice rhythm going here today. George against Siakam. From 13, Minnesota again missing. And so it's Garland who brings up the ball for the Celtics. Since the second half started, they've only given up 3 points. Now here's Siakam. 16 points for him. No luck on that one. Nice D from Levine. It's a 3-on-3 fast break. Left side Butler. Pass to Valanciunas. And Williams over to help. Portis for 3. They grab their own miss. Kicks it to George. 3-pointer. 8 makes out of 15 shots. He's got it going.
Yeah, it seems like George could do this all night. He just keeps finding shots.
Outside Reed. Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now. Durant, no good.
Almost too wide open there. That's like a warm-up jumper for him.
And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Levine's gotten better and better at drawing contact and getting to the line. He had to work at it as a young player, but that work has paid off.
Shooting 2.
First one falls for him.
You know, Zach LaVine is so energetic out there on the floor. You gotta love a guy who consistently plays at a very high effort level like that.
Boston making a switch here. Dick's checked in. Both free throws good from LaVine. Celtics trail by 12. Durant with it. 20 points for him. Durant with a screen on LaVine. To the right side. Garland up top. He's covered by LaVine. It's tipped! And they force the shot clock violation. Great D. Third quarter of basketball here. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by. Portis outside. Down low. And George gets it to go on the assist by Portis. George has got 24.
And just using balance and coordination, George can make plays and baskets that many can't.
And Joe Mazzulla calls timeout here. He wants to review the game plan. Minnesota on D. 14 points, their largest margin of the game. Garland for three. It's rebounded by George.
Well, you can tell he thinks he should have had that one. Even harder on him when he's got a good look like that and it doesn't go down.
They're really dictating the tempo on both ends of the court. You love it.
Absolutely. They're playing their game and executing at a real high level. Everything is working for him right now.
And the call will be against Bobby Portis. That's his first foul. Outside Garland. Reed, a screen on Levine. Garland for three. He nails it. That's his fifth, making 11 tries.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
And a chance for a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for Minnesota.
Well, they've been absolutely on fire from deep. And until the defense offers more resistance, the coaches are going to keep encouraging them to let it fly.
Yeah, and their team-first approach is another thing you have to like. And they've had great ball movement and are getting a lot of points off assists.
And he knocks down the first one. Both free throws good from Portis. Here's Garland. 14 points for him. And Garland gets doubled. Pass to Dick. Durant against Butler. Durant's shot is off. Minnesota leading by 15. Here's Levine for three. No good. His first miss. He's 5 for 6 now. And so Garland will bring it up for Boston. Now Reed. There's the triple. And that comes off the assist by Durant. Durant's got 3 assists in the game.
And passing is something Durant has really worked on. And you see the results with the sweet dime right there.
The gritty finish from Butler there.
And staring at a sizable deficit, the defense has to tighten up.
Garland, the pass to Williams. The shake. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Yeah, and you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
Shooting for Boston, Williams at the line for 2.
And he can't get the first one. Porter Jr., he's checked in for Kevin Durant. And no good on the second free throw, so 0 for 2 there. Levine passes to Valanciunas. Back to Levine. Portis outside, fires for 3, knocks down the triple. Portis has got 5 points now this quarter.
It's just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Yeah, come on, they're just having their way out there and continuing to press the advantage.
And Joe Mazzulla has called timeout, and we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Minnesota making a change here. Smith's checked in. And the Celtics also making a change. Bowles checked in. Celtics trail by 17. Porter looks it over. Pass to Garland. Reed a screen on Levine. Levine against Garland. Shot clock at 5. From the arc. It's rebounded by Minnesota. Portis has got 7 rebounds in the game. Levine passes to Portis. Smith against Bull. Outside for Levine. Off target with the 3. Boston's gone 2 for 5 from 3 since halftime. And he makes it. Garland's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And I know this isn't the shot Garland wanted, but just goes to show how easily he can adapt.
George against Porter. Now here's George. He's guarded closely. Up and over Porter. George, no good. Celtics trail by 15. Here's Garland. An easy 2 on the layup. Garland's got 18.
Nice execution by the offense, generating a good look.
Outside Butler. Pass to Smith. The 3. That drops. And it comes off an assist from Levine. Levine's got his 4th assist in this one. George against Porter. And there's the foul. It's on Zach Levine. That'll be foul number 5 on him.
And right now, Garland is cooking. His teammates would be wise to keep feeding him.
And a new group getting ready for the Timberwolves. Bryant, he's checked in for Portis. Whitmore comes in for Jimmy Butler. Jackson, he's checked in for George. And Malik Monk subbed in for Zach Levine. The Celtics also with a sub. Looney's checked in for Dick. Minnesota leading by 13. Pass to Bryant. Outside Whitmore. Kicks it out to Bryant. From downtown. On target from range. Bryant's got his first 3 points of the game.
Yeah, showing off that ability to stretch the floor. Seems like everyone is a threat at the arc these days.
Garland. It's rebounded by Minnesota. Now here's Monk. Pass to Bryant. Smith outside. Whitmore with it. Takes a 3. No good that time. Outside Porter. Inside. And finished off by Bull.
And just a lack of fight right now on the defensive end.
Right? At least on that slam it was. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
Yeah, but also credit the offense there. That's making a play when you really need it, and they need more of those.
And Chris Finch calls timeout here. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. Zach LaVine, he's checked in for Minnesota. Durant, he's checked in for Boston. Outside LaVine, three-pointer. They get it back. Bryant misses from short range. Celtics trail by 14. Outside Garland. It's good. Off the glass. Garland's got 22.
Not only is Garland's jump shot silky smooth, it's also effective.
Here's LaVine. And LaVine throws it down.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. Garland, the pass to Durant. Over Whitmore. And Bryant pulls it down. Bryant's got 5 rebounds in the game. Pass to LaVine. To the paint. Smith, left side. Outside Whitmore. 6 to shoot. Over Porter. And it's Whitmore missing. Celtics trail by 14. Bowl. Pass to Garland. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
Yeah, great job challenging the defense by Garland. He gets positioning inside, and all they can do is foul.
On the night, he's 2 for 2 at the stripe. That's good from Garland.
And Garland does a little bit of everything. A versatile guard with a bright, bright future.
Siakam, he's checked in for Boston. Off on that one, so he goes 1 out of 2 at the line. Minnesota leading by 13. Monk finds LaVine. Blocked! Siakam against Monk. Bowl, the pass to Looney. Now here's Durant. Siakam left side. Durant inside. Whitmore defending. Nice shot by Durant. Durant's got 8 here in this quarter.
That lack of defensive intensity is not going to stop a player of his caliber from scoring.
Bryant, the pass to LaVine. Bryant, a screen on Garland. And the officials will call the illegal screen here.
Well, the league has put an emphasis to crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, and yet we still see it a lot. It's a tough thing to police.
And that's how you defend. Glad we had a chance to see a replay of that block again.
What a play. I mean, that'll have the offense thinking twice about taking shots in his presence.
Now here's Garland. 23 points in the game. From behind the arc. And Bryant pulls it down. And it's LaVine with the ball for Minnesota. 17 points was their biggest margin. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It goes on Kevin Durant. These are his first free throws of the game.
At the line for Minnesota, Caleb Whitmore. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
No good on that one. Valanciunas, he's checked in for Smith. And the second free throw is good. Celtics trail by 12. Here's Garland. And Bryant pulls it down. Bryant's got rebound number 7 tonight. Pass to Monk. Bryant a screen on Siakam. Back to Levine. The 3. Looney grabs a miss. Looney's got 6 rebounds in the game. Garland, the pass to Siakam. Now here's Looney, covered by Bryant. Stolen by Bryant. And here we go, the Timberwolves on the run. Here's Monk. Nails the baby hook. Monk's got 6 points.
Now that was a clever adjustment. I mean, that was a tough shot.
Well, you've got to be creative when you're up against the bigger defender.
And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves up 14 as we wrap up the quarter. Up big because of their 3-point shooting. Just going to town from downtown tonight. Back to the game after this break. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Now, I know he's a big man, but he's got some point guard in him if he's making passes like this.
Yeah, well, this is the diversification of positions in this league. Everyone does everything now.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. We've got Paul George, Butler out there with Bobby Portis. Then there's Jonas Valanciunas, and it's Levine in at the point. So that's the Timberwolves 5.
Here in the second half, they're really focused on stretching the floor.
Yeah, and where has the defense been? They've been content to let them fire away. They've got to close out to the arc.
Looney, the screen. Levine against Porter. And that one drops for him.
Yeah, big effort from Porter down low. Getting past some contact into his shot.
George outside. Here's Portis for 3. Boston pulls it in. Outside Durant. Looney finds Reed. Siakam with it. It's good, and he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity.
First team foul. Shooting for Boston, Pascal Siakam, 1 shot.
We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. Portis outside. Back to Levine. Pass to Butler. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
Fearless play from Butler. Defenses should know he's going to try and draw a foul while shooting.
Jimmy Butler taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes the first. The Celtics making a switch here. Williams is checked in. Butler hits them both. About a minute and a half through the 4th quarter now. Porter, the pass to Reed. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
At the line for the Celtics, Reed, 2 shots.
First free throw is good. Both shots good from the stripe. And a little over a minute and a half gone by in the fourth. Here's Butler. George outside. Lets it go from deep. Good. And Butler gets the assist. George has got 30.
Such a pure score. If George finds his shot, it's almost as good as in.
And here's Porter. Releases. Out left to the wing. Reed for three. The rebound by the Timberwolves. George has got 4 rebounds now. Pass to Valanciunas. LaVine against Siakam. Left side LaVine. Just 5 to shoot. Valanciunas sets a screen. And again, it's Minnesota with a 3.
They're really employing a deep range initiative here in the fourth, and it's working.
Yeah, it's always a little risky to lean this hard on the three-point shot. But when you're knocking them down, you might as well keep riding.
Porter gets the bucket.
Nice job by Porter Jr. attacking the interior, going after a close-range shot.
Butler passes to Portis. LaVine against Porter. Knocked away. On the wing, LaVine. Up and over Porter. LaVine can't hit. And it's Porter with the ball for the Celtics. They trail by 16. Here in the fourth quarter, just under 2.5 gone by. Siakam against George. Fires the 3. Siakam, no good. The Timberwolves lead by 16. From 15 feet away. Pulled the shot a little left. The bounce goes his way, though. LaVine's got 21.
Nice move by LaVine. Hard to contest someone's pull-up when they get so high off the floor.
And here's Porter outside. Nails it from 3.
That's inexcusable defense right there. You gotta contest the shot better than that.
LaVine passes to Valanciunas. George outside. And another basket for Minnesota.
With how good PG-13's jumper is, that is an easy make.
Outside Reed. Pass to Porter. Back to Reed. Butler against Durant. Durant draws the double. That one doesn't drop. Minnesota leading by 17. Portis outside to the inside. Here's Valanciunas and Durant with the block.
And for all the attention his offense gets, never question Durant's ability at the defensive end.
Here's LaVine for 3. Rebound Boston. Reed's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Porter can't hit that one. Nice D from LaVine. Pass to Portis. LaVine feeling it out a bit. Butler against Durant. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. It goes on Kevin Durant.
Playing with passion. Butler is never scared of a challenge. A wing who battles inside.
2 shots. Shooting 2.
And the first one at the line is good. Garland's checked in for Porter Jr. Butler hits them both. Now Siakam. Pass to Durant. Launches a three. It's good. And give the assist to Siakam. Siakam's got his 4th assist in this one.
Yeah, smooth and focused. KD is so polished, so prolific.
Siakam against George. Now Portis. Shot clock at 6. Takes the 3. Minnesota again missing.
Yeah, really unlike him to have this kind of game from 3.
Garland, the pass to Williams. The floater, count it.
Williams. Assist from
George with it. Portis with a screen on Siakam. George for 3. Sinks it from distance. George has got 35 in the game.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Outside Reed. The 3 ball. 5 on the clock. Here's Siakam. It's hauled in by Portis. Portis has got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. Butler on the wing. Guarded by Durant. Butler passes to Portis. Shoots over Reed. And it's Portis. That time on the assist from Butler. Butler's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Outside Reed. Pass to Durant. Williams a screen on Butler. Here's Durant. Again Boston.
And KD getting to his spot there. He thrives in the mid-range.
Outside Levine. Valanciunas with it. Now George. Jacks up a 3. And another 3 from Minnesota.
And he's not taking it easy on them at all. I mean, we all know he's going to keep pouring it on.
And defensively, that kind of effort is just not going to cut it.
Butler against Durant. That one's wide left. Minnesota leading by 20. Now here's George. Shoots over Durant. And Minnesota again with a bucket.
And they're refusing to take a break, even with a nice lead. They just continue to attack. You have to love it.
Yeah, to put together this kind of performance at both ends of the floor on the road, it's impressive.
And we see this night in and night out. Garland making things happen.
The Timberwolves making a switch here. Monk's checked in. That's good from Garland. Garland hits them both. And so Monk will bring it up for the T-Wolves. Portis outside. Pass to George. Launches a 3. Kevin Durant pulls it in. Celtics trail by 20. Here's Siakam. George defending. Shoots from 12. And it's in. Off the glass. Siakam's got 21 points in the game.
I mean, his shot is so dialed in. Siakam never breaks focus.
And here's Portis. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
At the line for Minnesota, Portis. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
That one's off. Whitmore's checked in for Minnesota. And he sinks the second. Celtics trail by 19. And Joe Mazzulla calls timeout here. He's decided it's time to clarify the situation, leaving little room for error. And now a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, Paul George.
This has been one of the most dominant performances I've ever seen. What's incredible is he has no off switch. That's just a tremendous motor, and he's making an impact on every single possession. And look at him. You think it's just another game. He is totally in control of his emotions.
I'll tell you what, for him, it doesn't get much better than this. Putting on an absolute clinic while the home fans went wild. Left side, Garland. On the wing, Durant. Butler covering. Reed passes to Williams. Williams with the screen. Just 5 on the clock. Again, the Celtics good for 2 more.
Yes, certain nights Siakam takes over. He's been aggressive here from the tip.
Butler taking his time here. Good on the 13-footer. Butler's got 6 in the quarter.
He means business. Unlikely to be a comeback on his watch.
Well, this is how you shut the door, right? You keep making good shots and you build the lead.
Outside Garland. No good on the triple.
Well, he's trying to shoot his way out of it from distance, but look, he's got to find something easier.
Out to Portis. A minute 39 left in the 4th quarter. And it's Whitmore missing. Celtics trail by 19. On the wing, Durant. Butler covering. Williams passes to Durant. Hits the trifecta. Durant's got 30 points.
It looks like it'll be a big win for them here. Time to just cruise to the end of the game and chalk up the victory for the Timberwolves.
They made the most of the extra rebounds tonight. Helped them out a lot.
And when you look at these teams, they're both great rebounding clubs. And any night, either one could have the advantage on the boards.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Paul George.
Well, as a coach, it's so fun to watch a player dominate the game offensively like he did in this one.
And just a prolific scorer. Defenders have no choice but to plaster themselves to KD.
Free throw is good from Durant. And Minnesota with some changes. Bryant, he's checked in for Valanciunas. Smith comes in for Portis. And Malik Monk subbed in for Jimmy Butler. Looney's checked in for Boston. Porter Jr. comes in for Pascal Siakam. And both free throws good for Durant. And 1:01 left in the fourth quarter. And he lobs it up to the rim. And Williams punches it home.
Yeah, great vision. I mean, this is where Garland takes it to another level offensively.
And so Monk will bring it up for the Timberwolves. 22 was their biggest lead. Smith against Looney. Back to Monk. Picked by Smith. 6 on the shot clock. And it's Monk missing. The Celtics on offense. They're on a 13-3 run. Here's Durant. It's rebounded by Minnesota. 3 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's Whitmore. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. That one's on Darius Garland.
At the line for 2, Cam Whitmore.
Shooting 2.
And he drops the first. And he makes both free throws. There's 21 seconds left in the final quarter. High post Siakam. He's against Smith. Outside Garland.
You can tell his hustle inspires the entire squad. He really gets everyone so amped up.
So we see the Timberwolves taking the W here. A clean win, and one where they clearly showed better energy.
Yes, so true. They put on a show here at home, and I really think they had that extra swagger and confidence, too.
Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Jimmy, congrats on the win. What did it take to get it done tonight?
A lot of heart. My teammates fought hard throughout the whole game, and everybody had a tough matchup and manned up. And at the end of the day, we did what we were supposed to do.
Congrats on the win.
All right, Allie, thank you. And that about wraps it up. Alongside Stan Van Gundy, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson saying thanks for tuning in to the NBA on 2K Sports. And time now to introduce our player of the game, Paul George.